Okay, streaming on Twitch. Oh, it's freaking YouTube. Come on, Mr. Tubi. YouTuber. And okay, we're live on YouTube. Good. Time to edit though. Oh, it does auto. Okay, that's good then. Combo nail. Gimme. Babel. Cool. Gucci. Alright. First, the pulls. We pull until 5 or 6 star. Let's first see if there's a skip.
I'm Lava.
Nope, it's still slow as bananas. Bro, they should have been here like what? 2 years already? Ain't no way. I don't understand that. Why they don't put that in. Okay, will I even get the new unit? Maximum 10 pulls. We do be saving up.
My name is Plume.
This is insanely unlucky already. A lot of 3 stars.
I will be your
That's a
sword and
yikes. Rip the band-aid? Nope. Who's that? 5 pulls. Yeesh! Ooh, may Ascalon. That's not Ascalon. 7.
Ascalon.
Oh my god! There is no way.
Like. But if you want to
I got whole Hayak
file,
last time. Alright.
First.
How many pulls is that? I can't tell. Vivon. What was that? 8 pulls? I'm gonna say 8 pulls. 8 pulls. Alright. I'm finally getting lucky in this game, huh? After like 3 years of unluck. Whomst? Oh, right. Wait, do I even have enough? Probably not. I never have enough for the
Sweep was
graded
established
chips.
as an independent unit. It's out of Rhodes Island structures from the very beginning, so this framework doesn't apply to me.
Oh.
You have a new approach?
Is that the spears?
I appreciate the recognition.
Yes, I can't
But those
quite
of us in the
tell.
shadows don't care for glory.
Because this is the tail. Oh no, it's like a glove dagger thingy. That was
The
a very
training
lucky
paid
pull,
off.
finally.
Not bad.
Oh, I see lucky 32. That's nice. Twice consecutively. That's very good for spinach. Already IS minded. Very cool. Movement speed. Oh, that should stack with the module, no? Speaking of module, you are going to the command center. Who's
Ventilation's
there right
fine.
now, actually?
Visibility's excellent.
Who is the
Good.
base?
That's conducive to getting my work done.
Fine for you. Oops. Be here somewhere. Surely. Am I blind? Yes, I am.
I know where to go. I can
Who
handle
do I
myself.
replace? Okay, sorry, Yana. She's almost done. Very nice.
This place
Yeah,
is
I got
tough
Hall
back.
Hayak. Pretty lucky as well. What was I trying to get there? I forgot. Oh wait, we might be able. No, I'm stupid. It's factory. I'm Zadum. Specialist. God dang it. You have like 10 billion. Where am I dumb? Oh, I am. Specialisto. How long this gonna take, buddy? 350. Yeah, let's just let it go. All right, here we go. Event time proper. Hopefully it doesn't drop frames like usual. Finally getting lucky in this game. Babel. Oh, what was that? Too fast. I mean, I want to see that. You're the constant. God dang it. Do I have to pause? Do I have to check my live recording to see? You the constant. You are me. You the future. Take my gifts. You the past. God dang it. Ward me firmly. Are they here? Nope, they are not. Okay, so it's 898, I believe. 1094. Just starting? Yep, just starting. Also got very lucky, by the way. Ascalon in freaking 8 pulls? Where is she? Where's my baby? Oh, got so lucky. Okay, is there anything else hidden here? Can I pause this somehow? God damn it. There's only the past, present, future. Already seen that. Nope, not really. There's only the crack. Okay, fine. Things call to arms. They... Something take my gifts. You are me. Oh, it's here. It's the past, present, future. What's this? Can I read? Something logistical. Oh, is it just this with the stylized? Never mind. I am dumb. It is here. You the future, take my base. You the present, you the past. Ward me firmly. They're broken. Future first. Interesting. Anything to click here? I didn't get any of these, right? I didn't get Lutonada once. That's funny. Okay, what do the medals look like? I mean, I can't really tell here. Babel. What do we have here? Oda. Yep, pretty much just clear the usual. Do the stages. Oh boy, here we... Raw sugar lumps? Excuse me? What are they eating in Casdell? What do we have here other than Oda? Blocks, the usual witchcraft oddities. Never even flooring, excuse me? What's this? Isn't up to code. What am I looking at? Okay. Yep, that's what I said. Raw sugar lumps. What are they eating in Castle? You, the future, take my gift. Okay, future. I said past is last. Unfinished goodbye. Well, we're starting off strong. Speck of blood upon speckless white. Guess who's speckless white? And who died? Wink, wink. A boy cries in his dreams to weather the blizzard. A girl wraps him within her cloak and wipes his tears away. Who? Freezing, gusting, the air screams on. Somebody with a cloak. Cyclops. Okay, so we're in Sarkaz land right now. Tells a pacific tale far, far away. Through the snowstorm seems her voice comes. The myriad souls calls become harmony with it. The voice whimpers the drum of her beat. Oh, this dream is bitter cold. Within, the girl seizes a faint breath. She covers the boy's eyes and closes her own. Even now, even here, for them, the ballad from 1,000 years ago is still playing. Armies fell upon our home. Then I saw from afar. From valleys to hills, our lands they scarred. The king slaughtered, the myriad souls did lament. Well, there's one demon king down, yet one sovereign fell, 6 heroes rose. The KMC? Well, no, not the KMC, the Royal Court. They blew the horn, led the fight, faced their foes. Alas, the wanderer's city collapsed, to ruin swift as the fleeting peace elapsed. We're having a rhyming here. Who is talking? When all seemed lost, a black crown appeared. The twins brought hope where dread had reared. Spreads the rift, giving birth to betrayal. An assassin in the heart of tempest. Them I saw from afar. We keep going back to this them I saw. Sword to slay the regent king. Spear to pierce the royal ring. Legend ends as justice calls. To righteous fate the mighty falls. That is how this episode ends. Who is this? Cal? The Cyclops? Okay, so it's the Cyclops that's narrating into the blizzard of the dreamscape, leaving the child behind her. The boy's own cries grow distant from his ears. He wakes to a catastrophe. Well, summer 1094. Okay, I am not sure if that was like a flashback thing, and then now we're outskirts of an abandoned town, Casdo. That is how this episode ends, Ascalon. My story is over. That is what my people, the Cyclopes, bound for the deep north, saw as they gazed their last of Casdo. I mean, they did see, whatchamacallit, what's his face? Theresis losing. Is that the page from Long Lost History? A possible future yet to come? Or plain meaningless gibbering? None knew from the past millennium, until they came and fate's rapids begin to narrow into a surer course. And now, the fate she saw has drawn before our eyes. Oh, Aska, yep. It is the, what do you call it, Qatar. I don't care. Oh, who are you? Scar Eye. Surprised you'd even hear me out. Okay, let's see the design. Got the brass knuckles, very cool. I'm not quite sure what this is. Oh, it's the thingy with the wrap on it. The thingy, I don't know what it's called. The boy's got bling everywhere. Okay, that's a lot of dog tags. A lot of dead. What is this mask? I cannot tell if... No, I'm gonna assume that's the horn and the mask just like... Oh, it's a Cyclops. I'm stupid, right? I think it's the same face paint as what's her name? Valark Vin. Cool. Gold coin. Bright red blood creeps along his mask. Well, I can't see it here. Trickling down his chest. Ascalon's eyes narrow a hair. He's out of luck. You're about to die, so I gave you one last token of respect. Excuse me. Those prophecies never did gnaw at you in all the time we knew each other, no? That's why you will never understand how a greedy soul thirsts to control his fate. Choose better last words. I know how you hurry to convene with those Babel members. It's not yet time for you to leave. Look, the catastrophe is near. Ah, funny. I'm curious now. What was it you found within the storm? Step aside. No commission left unfinished. The rule I set myself back when I was at the Scar Market. Scar Eye? Scar Market? Is there alive or... Well, stabby stab. A dawn-like mist is wound, not wound, about the Cyclops' neck as Escalon vanishes behind him, leaving his body to dangle over the cliff's edge. You ever seen your own end then? I don't care for prophecies. We have that in common. But fact is, none of us can outrun fate. Don't you want to struggle out of it? What makes you not? Why can you not? How can you not? Never forget, you have your place in the prophecies too. Whimpering, stormy. A plaintive chant rings in their ears, an elegy over the horizon from the convolutes of the banshees, sucked into the storm's eye. Ascalon gives an involuntary shudder. She is ice cold from head to toe. An indescribable pain rips from behind her ears down to the soles of her feet. This nameless elegy, this ill omen. Farewell, Casdell. I mean, you're gonna become the myriad of souls, so... A single sigh reaches Ascalon. Her hand tightens fast until not even the faintest sound will leave Scar Eye's throat again. And then she lets go. Damned fate. In a blink, the tremendous figure of the Cyclops becomes no more than a speck below the overhang. Ooh. Mist scatters to the storm. The shadow of a hood goes with it. All vanishes within the teardrops falling from the cliff. Gasps. Rolls of thunder from catastrophe clouds. Whistles as the sand is swept across the barrens. Sound of everything culminates in silence. Well, ripperoni, Mr. Cyclops, sir. Scar Eye, huh? Londinium Victoria. This is, I'm assuming, still 1094? Now, lift your heads, sarcasms of hers. If you would still see through the calling she bestowed you, here I stand. Come, step forth. You may avenge her. Oh, okay. Hello, who you? Assassin, ... You have a double sword. And see a boy, Manfred? My name is stitched onto my clothes. I'm trying to check. I can't see. Stitched by Her Highness Theresa's own hands. I can feel it faintly burning right this moment, and I know what that means. I mean, she is a... what do you call that? Stitcher? She is a cloth maker. The mission she assigned us is over. We'll clash with you no more. The Sarcasts do not draw on each other before the invader. We pledge our loyalty to you, Regent. So long as you still hold your zeal and earnestness for the Sarcasts, we will trust you with our lives. Even though you nearly ruined all the plans we'd set up in Victoria? Should the military commission put us to death, we will be willing to die. As long as it could bring a better end. That's a waste. An end as she wished. A moment ago, you were the renegades in chief, all but ready to entomb our plans. How can I possibly believe? Manfred? As she wished, you said. Wait. Isn't this the name of the banner, I think, in 5th Annie? As she wished. Oh god, your name, Deathmonger. Julie. It's a normal ass name. I will remember it and I will hand you your final mission. Guards, assassins, mercs, survivors of the Sea of Bloodshed, one and all, you're all to enter the Mausoleum of Kings. Ah, so they're the dead bodies with the freaking, whatchamacallit, Steam Knights. You're to render Victoria's Ironheart as scrap. You're to ambush and wipe out every last Steam Knight. You'd let us take part in the Commission's core plan to enfeeble Londinium? Manfred will take good care of you. There's no chance we'll leave that place alive, is there? You're welcome to fight for it. Very well. What's keeping you here? I'm just taking it in. I'm looking at the one who fostered Ascalon. She never rid herself of you. I swore to follow Her Highness Theresa. No inkling that the tale of the mixed blood twins, rewriters of Castle's history, would end this way. Let alone that this disposable life of mine had a place in it. Farewell, Your Highness Theresis. I take my hatred of you to the grave. Professional, I guess. Go fight the Gundams indeed. I mean, they won, kinda. I guess you could call it mutually assured destruction. Oh, hello! Wait, Roads? Okay, so Babel was in, well, at least near Castle. Hello? You look like an assassin, sir. Keep going, Calcit. Never, since the day she was born, has this corridor felt so endlessly long to Calcit. Walk in the Dust. Interesting music choice here. Monster. Angry Roar. I'm assuming that is an assassin. Name like, well. My Dame. Everyone still calls her Dame. Do not bury us. Casdel's soil cannot hold any more traitors. Finish him. Fatality. Oh, I know that. Even left on your own, your step will never falter. Amiya, doctor. I'm assuming he's still a kid here. Well, system unresponsive. This is monster. Cut the door down. Violent roar. Well, using skill 3, meltdown. You believe loneliness is yours. Okay, so this is Teresa. That you have none of the same kind. Yet from the day you woke again, we walked shoulder to shoulder. Wait. From the day you woke again. I cannot tell if this is Teresa talking to Calcit when she reincarnated, or we're about to find out. Immortal empires turned to dust. Elder scepters rent in two under ancients' rallying cries. Pulses over the sky like a surge. The immutable, wink wink, rhythm of the stars, from resplendent glimmer to dull collapse. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. She's ever so familiar. Okay, so it is Teresa's the Calcit. Agitated howling. Oh, he just rammed it. Teresa. Oh shit. We're about to see her dead? Actually, where did she die? Yet still, one day I'll choose to slow down, to stop in place where I am. When I do, Calcit, don't grieve. It's all in quotes, I'm assuming she's dead. Calcit subconsciously searches her memories. Death, rebirth, the all-encompassing cycle. Ooh, that's a repeat. No. It's not the same this time. Not quite. For the first time, she must bid the first who could ever converse with her as an equal to her dearest friend, farewell. Is this the ambient synesthesia spoiler? Teresa. Yep. That's one of the few spoilers I've seen. So she did die in R.I. Babel. 1, 2, 3. I mean, there's a lot more. It's time to say goodbye. Welp. Oh. I thought this was an assassin. Jesus. It's the dog. What the hell happened here? But I always say one day our wondering is bound to end. One day the sarcastic wondering is bound to end. Now your wondering too has reached its endpoint. I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? Should have stayed behind. What were they doing near Castle during this? Because I believe in Rose Island, I believe in Babel, I believe in you. No bodyguards, huh? Calcit, I hope the roads... I guess... Mr. Doc here. The roads can be a place you name home. An island you may always return to. That's, PV3? Yeah, it's for the chapter 9 stuff. It's on the ending, no? I already did everything I could do. I won't harbor a complaint for my own end. Babel's mission is concluded while you and this landship have only just set sail. I'm just waiting for this landship to like become alive or something, man. I'm not the same kind as you, Calcit. I cannot explain away your puzzlement. But I have always been your companion. Then, now, forever. I will always be with you all. Now... Oh, not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna be a lot longer. That's actually a lot shorter than I thought. As the other ones become super long, great aspirations. I knew this day would come. Okay, I do know the boss though. That's the other spoiler. And why is it baby spirit Amiya? Huh, wait, no. I'm assuming that's just high ground. Let's just put... Who do we remove here? You. Where is she? Where is she? Sure, why not?
Go right ahead at any moment. I'll be there.
Show me story now? Yep. Oh wow, that is pretty nifty looking. Oh, that's new. That's a new way of presenting it. 64 years ago, autumn 1030. I mean, I'm assuming this is... Okay, the Scar Market. Finally get to see it. Random dude. That's also new. Pretty stuck around your neck with your life. You're my precious property, slave. Oda? You understand? Sarkas swearing. You better be worth something. Oda. That is not Oda. Stay here and don't move. You inspect the goods? Slave trader casts a glance at the silent slave behind the mercenary's back, then slightly shakes his head. Where'd you get it? Found him on my way here, dying of thirst and about to become mangler chow. Thought he could fetch a good price. I came from Castle. Can find someone who... Doesn't matter to us where you're from, slave. Say, you're Higashinese for all we care, as long as someone buys you out. What the hell? So funny, they said Higashinese. It's so long. I'm just checking if you got a tail. You never know when these mercs get their goods. I promise you, he's clean. Better not be messing with me. Cash or barter. Ain't gonna live long enough for money to mean something. Give me some good weapons. You're the boss. He's a second rate at best. I'll net you 2 blades, freshly cast. How about you take another look with your eyes open this time? You can dress him up as a first rate, but it won't change anything. If you don't like our offer, feel free to get lost. Put that machete of yours away. This is the Scar Market you're in. Can you throw in more? I was out on the Lithanian border before I got back. Got first-hand intel about the whole war in the core city. Well, here's something for nothing. Careful what you spew out of that mouth if you want to stay alive here. Mouthing around, you have valuable first-hand intel. Want to guess where? Well, that'll get you. Leave the goods and scram. You're holding up the line. Ugh. Not happy? Drown your sorrows in the bar. Our boss, Scar Eye, brews one heck of a drink. Doesn't matter if you can't pay your tab, they'll take your weapons as collateral, merc. So, I guess that's why it's called the Scar Market. One more thing. Where do you run your bounty board? I'm here to strike it rich. Now I'm also wondering why Ascalon hunted him down specifically. The bar folk will be happy to inform you. Sarkas swearing. The merc stares around this floating hub, hidden away in the giant subterranean hollow beneath Castle. Amidst the moans of the slaves, the faint yet constant rumble of lava and bursts of originum dust can be heard rising from beneath the market. Jesus, they just live with it, huh? Eyeing the rugged path behind him, the mercenary recalls the perils he faced to reach here from the surface and shudders. A lot of shuddering in this one. Just how many people are there in that goddamn chasm? Enough to break your fall if you jump. Welcome to the Scar Market, Greenhorn. You'll love it here. What's the deal over there? Quite a crowd. Probably another big name just rolled back into town. Aren't you here to strike it rich? Go on then. I'd rather keep my horns out of all that mess. So the particular Land Raider was named after someone named Land Flashback. The merc lady makes out a pale white figure flitting through the chaotic gloom of the street. Uh-oh. White clothes? Don't see that every day in Castle. Your Highness? Yep, okay. His Highness. You're injured. Tell me something I don't know. You're... The last time I was here, it was something else handling transactions. Ugh. Yes. You're referring to my grandfather. He never stopped bragging about how he'd fought you and lived. I'm surprised you'd remember him. In the good sense, though, that means he wasn't lying all this time. It must have been 60 years ago by now. General Teresis. General. Already? How sad that nothing here has changed at all. Imagine with Her Highness here too. There'll be no more violence this time, eh? Even if things get bloody. No, bye. Even if eventually you'll leave, but we'll always be here, General. We'll always have business so long as Casdale's unrest never rests. Even now, I remember one thing my grandpa mentioned in his boasts. He said, to you, it's the land of Casdale that needs us. Theresis looks at the slaves, their heads down in their cages. He draws his sword. War and turmoil have necessitated this trade for over a century. This scar market. Yep, he broke the shackles. General, provided you can reach the surface alive, take a fresh look at Casdale. Much of what you know will soon change. All Sarkas will be part of this change. Still not HD, huh? All? Us too. Yes, I'm not inclined to explain our vision to the likes of you, but I will stay here a while longer and wait for her return. Until then, I'll welcome you mercenaries to challenge me, just as 60 years ago. I will take you to Casdale, willingly or otherwise. His voice isn't loud. Every Sarkas present hangs onto his every word. Mixed blood Sarkas stands alone, no retinue, no army, armed only with an ordinary-looking longsword, casually held in the hand that wields it. That's kind of weird. His steely gaze pierces through the dim of the street, settling calmly in the direction of the only person he cares for. Oh, hello, new locale. Hello, madame. You can dismiss the mercenaries in ambush. No doubt, they're your most trusted men. This is out of my respect for the King of Sarkas. None aside from the General can claim to know your true motives after all. Your Highness, you truly believe this can change the fate of the Sarkas? You're not just another ill-fated hero caught in this cycle of hope and failure? Once the dust has all settled, your answer will come naturally. Following that Pyrrhic victory, we built from zero a moving city, the great nomad of Sarkas soil for over a century now. People really like saying Pyrrhic victory. We invade catastrophes and foreign armies. Our development has finally reached a point of basic self-sufficiency. It's so far from enough. The storm has long been brewing on the horizon, but we were too oblivious, like a burdened beast too slow to react, too old to move. Your Highness must be referring to that war between Lithanian and Gaul. Surely you too are aware of the magnitude of that war. Corsica First even secretly hired our royal court casters as his consultants. But despite a period of seclusion, Lithanian's Witch King thwarted Gaul's offenses with his opening move. And now Ursus and Victoria have also declared war on Gaul. Well, see ya, France! These present empires display a might so far removed from the enemy 130 years ago, against which we staked all Casdale just to barely prevail. That was already a victory in name only. If Casdale must now be thrust into the same situation, how could it possibly end? It is for this end that you wish to establish the military commission of Casdale. Yet the old aristocrats of the royal court grow resentful, refusing to relinquish their sumptuous city lives and viewing this as an attempt to challenge their privileges. A century of peace is enough for certain memories to slip their minds. So, what made you deign to come here in person? Do you see the Scar Market as the royal court for the bottom feeders, where the likes of us scrape by and make merry? My only hope is for more Sarkas to join us and resist the voices that refuse to embrace change. Resist. Perhaps your Highness meant terrorize and purge. What I want is a reform, not a slaughter. So, what's the reward? Scar Market's not a real royal court. What we have with the mercenaries is partnership, not fealty. Without compensation, no one will work for us. Reward. Are the spoils of war not enough? Are the riches, power, or food that should have gone to the hungry people not enough to sate your appetite? You claim to provide shelter and a livelihood for countless Sarkas warriors with your rhetoric of justice. Yet, I could almost hear their bones crunch as you squeeze them dry for profit. Sorry, but in this business, we eat people whole and chew on their bones. Scar-Eye, you too are Sarkas. You too are our part of Kazno. While Teresa cannot see what expression lies behind Scar-Eye's mask, his emotions are clear as day before her pitch-black frown. Okay, yep. So she's already fiends here. Lord of Pains. No commoner in Castle would ever dare defy the royal court. But in his emotions, all Teresa sees is fervor and bloodlust. He won't refuse. Ha! Why would I? Do you think I'm scared they'll take revenge on me? The royal court's no mystery to me. Your Highness knows that plenty well. And let me say, you've promised me, no doubt, the best reward I could ask for. We thrive on chaos, and I can see the level of chaos you will bring upon Kazdo. The fact that you've kept the name Scar tells me that your ideas haven't changed. Like you said, the nations of Terra have grown tremendously in power over the last century. We could throw more revenants into the soul furnace and stoke its flames, but it'll not close that gap. So why force the people, who aren't really of the same race, to band together, call themselves the Sarkas, and build a giant target called Kazda? Class war, baby! The war between the four superpowers has proven that other Terran nations can accept our existence as mercenaries, and that's where Scar Market comes in. And your Highness surely knows that we become a community, a town, because many of us could never fit into the elitist, bloodline-obsessed royal court. Where, in all these years, I may have helped just as many Sarkas find a new way of life as the 6 heroes, not even more. And I'm not the least bit ashamed to say it, your Highness, King of Sarkas. Teresa doesn't reply. All she offers is a faint smile at the Cyclops. It suddenly occurs to Scar-Eye that this King of Sarkas belongs to no royal court and represents no bloodline. His sole aim is to persuade the Sarkas who are unwilling to believe that Kazal can be built, some of whom have even committed crimes for this cause, to believe once more. But is she enough to break free from this cycle of tragic failures, from the ending he foresaw? Come to think of it, there's only one thing I don't get, your Highness. I might have agreed to help you. But why didn't you and General Theresis simply burn this place to the ground before the day's end? I would have little chance of winning if you decided to do so. Just like you did 60 years ago. A minute ago, you described Castle as nothing but a target and that you want another way for the Sarkas to live. One that would have them depend on other nations. Yes? So tell me, in your prophetic visions, have you seen Castle's destruction? Have you seen my death, Theresis' death, and the destruction of all that you stand against? And what about yourself? How do you behold your death? Slow and agonizing death by oripathy? Slain in battle on foreign soil? Or drowned in a sea of plots and conspiracies? Ooh, changed expression. Have you ever left this place and seen Castle as it is now? Have you ever truly seen the future? Is this your way of asking for a prophecy? I don't give handouts, but for your Highness, I'll consider a discount. Such nerve. No matter you were able to claw your way out of this bleakness and rebuild this mercenary's paradise. But I'll pass on the prophecy. Prophecies and faith have no value. It's getting late. I look forward to your return to Castle. I'm assuming this is pre-meeting with Calcit. He watches her go and heaves a long sigh only when even her footsteps fall from earshot. Son of a bitch. Foresight, prophecies, his own death. He bought his coffin this very morning. Looks so nice. Tally up the losses. Boss the slaves. Set them free. They're bound to get tangled up in the Scar Market after the war begins anyway. At most, we lose out on pocket change. Did anyone take on General Theresis and survive? Yes, I've noted them all down. Take them to supplies for a little reward. Got real balls. When you're done, take them to the bar entrance and kill them all in front of everyone. Send their heads to General Theresis as an apology. Got it. Send the rewards to whatever family and friends they have as bereavement. Tell every merc looking to make a living in the scar market, I don't want to see anyone trying funny shit on my turf. Well. Heads alone to the bar, tags on his cloak jangling in his steps. I mean, it is a lot of tags. Okay, so it is 140 years ago-ish. He stands prominently in the crowd, watching as the blades take the light from the mercenaries' eyes. Still, no one fights back. Utter disappointment. Drinks are on the house tonight, both to celebrate the two highnesses sparing your lives, and to celebrate the huge gig you've all just landed. Your objective is in Casdell. Get your shit ready. Soon you're all gonna be in the city. And fight! Oh, okay, we're continuing. New locale, secret entrance. You've been quiet for some while now, Teresa. Are you hesitating? No, I have confidence in you. A reshuffle of the War Council is inevitable. It's just... I've been thinking about the city's future. War won't stop itself at Gaul. Our pace has fallen too far behind. Corsica First commands an indomitable fleet of dreadnoughts and guard battalions. The Mad King of Lythanian has more than his arts in his arsenal to affect Gaul's failure. The industrial might of both Ursus and Victoria in the throes of a large-scale war has far surpassed our imaginations. Many assume to know war like the back of their hands simply by living long enough through it. If our concept of war still lingers on the great battle from a century ago, then we have drastically underestimated how quickly wars can nourish empires and fuel dictatorships. This is exactly why we need a military commission. Fair enough. More than that, Theresis. I know. When the day comes, when the Sarkas wish to live on, if a brittle, creaking city is all they have to call on their own, it'll be far from enough. Do you remember the idea I proposed back when okay, well, that answers my question. Back when Calcit was designing the city's blueprints with us? Babel. To transcend the borders of race and nation, to echo far and wide in our ideals, in our epics. Probably a bad name, because if you read the Tower of Babel story, founded by a Sarkas. We will prepare Castle for the coming crisis, strive to eradicate the poverty and disease that have plagued them for millennia, and send a message to all of Terra. There will come a future where we all stand as one. The Sarkas, too, are part of Terra's destiny. It's not the first Theresis has heard of her idea. Apart from the dame who left after helping build the nomadic city of Castle many years ago, he alone knows the true belief of the current king of Sarkas. Huh, Calcit helped rebuild. I mean, she did destroy it. Casdell won't accept this Babel. You and I both know that well. It's but a dream of attempting to subvert reality. Yes, for now at least. We can't be talking of such grand ideals while even our own affairs are slipping away from us. It's my hope this Babel can become a part of Casdell's Theresis. Are you prepared then? As I said before, it's not just the other nations that will oppose you. Casdell and the Sarkas clinging to their hatred will also stand against you. I don't know about our... I mean the writers. It is cruel to force them to forgive and forget. The persecution of the Sarkas is not history. The ancient hatred is what drives many to survive until this day. I am the king of Sarkas. The responsibility is all mine to bear. I must show them a way out of this. I see. Then go. Do what you will. Teresa, I still do not approve of your vision, but I do support your decision, and the future military commission will too. Your gaze is set too far to see what lies before you, then I shall sweep away all that obstructs you at the moment, just as always. I know. Come, let's go home. Castle still needs us for what's about to happen. Ruh-roh. Oh, still no fight. Oh yes, Scarai mentioned the prophecy again as I was leaving. Signs of a pessimistic fate. And your reaction? I don't care. Agreed. Castle, strange yet familiar name. Did somebody say this? I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. Many from this great land see it as the pit from which devils crawl, A terrible place to be avoided at all costs. Although the sarcast, the name only evokes equally conflicted emotions. Well, there is the Tower of Babel, quote-unquote. Despite generations of sarcasm passing on that castle is the sarcast's homeland, an outsider might wonder if they mean the city or the entirety of those lands. Perhaps only they themselves know. Never struck me on the way out just how high this wall is. Oh well, at least I can go home alive now. Means I'm pretty lucky. That man in the Scar Market, that was General Ceresis, the first of the city's founders, the hero of that legendary campaign. If I had the courage to ask him to take me in, maybe I could have just... I'm dreaming again. He sits atop the high wall, experiencing for the first time a new lease on life. Few of Casdel's civilian sarcasts, save for those children who haven't yet cottoned onto the fear of death, ever climb onto the city wall. If the tremendous pipes and tubes piled high can even be called a wall, the intricately tangled forest of Originum spice can take the lives of anyone who loses their footing. It also serves as a haven for pilferers and mercenaries to stash their goods. You mean these things? Smugglers and vagrants cross through the dark underground, peeking out from the tunnels and drains at mines and factories, scuttling from one corner of the city to another. The life the slave once knew. The general gave me a fresh start. What should I do from now on? He gazes at the furnace, burning and smoldering far away, teeming with indiscernible workers as they carry originum, steel, dirt, and stones into its hearth. To Casdel the Nomad, its flames bring motion, while the molten metal that flows out adds new appendage to the city. For a whole century, it's belched its incessant black smoke. None know whether it's ash or originum dust. Some say it's the bitter anger and anguish as the revenants exhale their last breaths. That's probably it. Literally, the mad energy. Bushcraft altars hang high in the sky, intermittently flashing their blinding rays. The slave has heard many different versions of their urban legend. The most frightening version claims that the royal court's casters work day and night on the altars, watching everything and listening to every conversation in the city. I mean, I'm pretty sure the King of Sarkas can do that too. Maybe I can try my luck at the factories too. Doesn't matter what else, I made it back alive. It's been months since I left. I don't know how many of my friends are still alive. This one is long, huh? Hold up, let me get some water. Just originum shards everywhere. Magic city of Casdel. Well, Sarkas swearing. What happened here? Why are all the doors open and the furniture all smashed? Pull up, you're back. His name is Pull Up? It's no way. It's you, what are you doing here? Where'd you get that ornament? Something big is happening. Royal court nobles are being dragged out of their houses and killed by mercenaries appearing from nowhere, while the city guards do nothing. Excuse me? A lot of us have been sneaking into the empty houses, and boy have we dredged up some good stuff. How are you still alive though? Word got out you wanted to leave the city and find your own way, and after so long, we all assumed you died out there. You won't believe my luck. First I was left to die without food or water, then I was taken to the Scar Market, but guess what? General Ceresis saved my life. The general himself. Then on my way home, I ran into this guy with a halo over his head, calling himself a messenger, and he brought me all the way back to the city wall. Whomst? A guy, huh? Mr. Pull Top? Well, so I've decided to change my name to Good Luck starting today. You guys can forget that lousy old name of mine. Jesus Christ, sarcasm names, man. A guy with a halo? A Sancta? And then the general. You sure learned how to lie. Good luck. Well, they changed his name now. Believe me or don't, but either way, today is a fresh new start for me. I'm gonna go be a miner. Well, fresh new start into originum in your lungs. I looted the Naxxerer's house earlier and found Some hot air balloons. Wanna launch me on one and put that luck of yours to good use? Excuse me? I'm in. Well, that was fast. Man, feels good to be home. Good luck glances around at the people swarming the street. This is the life he knows. If he wants to survive, the city will always offer him a way. Thank you, Faith, and thank you, General. And it ends there, that's funny, and then there's a fight. Wow. Great aspirations. Ooh, I love the coloring on that. Quite the crimson red on the bottom.
Reap not what's sown by malice.
How's the evading? This physical dodge against a stabilizer chain. What the hell is a stabilizer chain? Also, what the hell is Castle doing? It's probably why they lose. They have ice skaters. Oh god.
Don't knuckle the master.
That's so funny. Nah, I'll just my time.
Good timing.
No, I'm done. I'm gonna put someone here. Mercenaries with a Victorian lens on their helms. Pot helm. That's funny. Why the spikes on the side?
Nature should know.
You already have spikes on your head, bro. A la your horn.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain. I know nothing from that.
They definitely do not have it. Well, a lot of tech. Tech is mostly witchcraft. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I not using
Can
it?
see me.
Yeah. Get a mask on. I didn't even
Follow
plan
me
to
into
pull
the
her.
shadows.
That's so funny. Oh, she causes dot.
Mission accomplished.
I'm actually not familiar with Ascalon's skills. I actually gotta check. Chill music. Autumn 1031. The nomadic city of Castle. Stop. Oop. Hey, let me through already. What are you looking at? Hey, no shoving. You want a good spot? I'll trade you mine for some high purity originum out of the mines. Oh, just grab the leaflet out of my hands. Ugh, blood all over you stinks. Can't help it when you're breaking into dead people's houses. Leons. That's how you read that. Lingones. Pretty sure it was like Leons. Pretty sure that's French. Where's Leons? Gaul? Yep, Gaul. Oh, where's Gaul? How the... should I know where Gaul is? Hey, what's with the attitude? Shh! Highness and Royal Court big shots are discussing something in the chamber. I heard it's about reorganizing the city. Haven't you noticed all the extra guards on the street recently? So quiet down a bit. Ha! Or has it been real stuffy today? So we're really following Mr. Goodluck here. Wow! An empty-ass room and just a round table. What are you guys doing? It is decided. The Military Commission will replace the War Council in assisting the King of Sarkas, Sarisa, in decision-making related to Castle's military and political affairs. The MC will be the sole administration of Castle, and none will have the authority to issue commands to the Sarkas in the Royal Court's name. All present have already received the details of this resolution. To the Royal Court leaders who still wish to cling onto the War Council, know that the MC of Casdell will become the final bastion of the Sarkas, our eternal fortress, and the usher of a new order. Are there any further questions? I always wondered what this is. Very weird. Some sort of weird Originum gadget thingy. Oh, hello, Logos Mom. I forgot your name. If they even said it. Your Highness appears more haggard than you did yesterday. Please, look after your health. No military commission is worth it. If it comes at the cost of your Highness's health, they're probably gonna punch it out. That is quite the name you have there, Lakera Marin. Lakera Malin. Very... What? That's not really a line. Not Spanish, is Lakera Malin. I know how hard you worked for this day, and I also know how Castle today views the Banshees of the Convalis. But before I state our position, I encountered the lost envoy of the Liches on my journey here. He entrusted me with a letter for your highnesses. That he couldn't even find the road here. Let this be proof of the immense changes Castle has undergone. Letter from Lithania. Yes, it's my boy Fremont! Things are going as expected. Your Highness's messenger would still not have received any news from the Cyclopes. Rather than waiting for the response from deep in the blizzard, should we not hear how the Liches of Lithania answer? They said no, I'm pretty sure. You're right, it has been a very long time since the Sarkas were able to truly unite. Oh? Pretty sure the Liches only were moving recently. A la Zweilingssturm. The ornate calligraphy upon the letter turns into silken threads that float above the paper and weave into the shape of a familiar figure. Oh! He's literally warping here, huh? Fremont, a Lich who has long resided in Lithania, it appears that he is now the first scribe for the Liches. Lakera Malin, I have to remember this. Pronouncing is easy. Remembering is hard. Lakera Malin. Could also be a tongue twister. It seems that the arts practiced by the Liches of Lithania have seen some stylistic changes. Oh, he appears to be rather excited. Why is there only image but no sound? Well, the Lich envoy did suggest to me that he was rather vexed with refining his master's words. Never did I imagine that he would simply erase all the sound. In short, Fremont apologizes on behalf of the Liches. They are enthralled as ever by their quest for knowledge, and are therefore unable to afford the distraction of making the long journey. But if Castle were ever in need of their knowledge, they would happily throw wide the gates to their temple for the people that they have chosen. I am sure that with your abilities, your Highness can understand Fremont's attitude on the matter from his image alone. To me, it appears as though he is sensitive to drastic change, as has always been his wont. Wow, it's quite a lot of FF14 there. Ah, yes. There's another letter from Fremont, one addressed directly to the General. Might I remind you, Lakera Malin, that you are nobody's messenger? You have not yet expressed where the Banshee Court stands. Fremont is indeed sassy. I assume that we have reached an understanding in the course of our reminiscing yesterday. The Banshees will not participate. So how is Logos coming here? He is technically the Lord of Banshees. We are still recovering from the wounds inflicted by the past war. Perhaps other Sarkas will castigate us for this. All present should know that since that war, the elegies have yet to cease in our valley. We have suffered grievous losses. They're still using the bone whistle? Well, that's a lot of loss, I guess. If Castle calls on the aid of the Banshees once more, then I will give the same promise as Fremont. The Banshees will be there. But until that day, you will find us willing but unable. Naturally, I myself will render what little assistance I am able to give from this day onwards. That's more than we could ask for. Thank you, Lakera Malin. Okay, I've gotten a lot better with Lakera Malin. You are welcome, Your Highness. You know where I stand. For the past 100 years, I have always stood by the decisions you have made. So sad say that he got censored. But he did get muted. I can only hope that your brother does not blame us for watching from the sidelines. He will, probably. Is that his name? Do we finally have confirmation of Mr. Zombie name? Next, Lord Nezalem, the Naxxerer King. You were once the leader of the War Council and the mentor of Theresis and I. What is your opinion on these many proposals? Where do the other council members that you represent stand on the matter? That is him. Have you discussed them with the Damastic cluster? Nezalem. We finally have confirmation of your name, hey, Mr. Nezalem? They have long since taken root in Castle under many different names and faces. We have had many conversations over the years, and they have no objections. Then I have no objections of my own. Your Highness need not worry about the bureaucratic hurdles, policy imperfections, or enforcement mechanisms. Where I stand is also where the other members of the council stands. We all know what we truly long for: a turnabout, a change, a banner. Go, do as you will. We will, Naxater King. I promise you that. I trust that this stagnant and dulled war can take on a new form in your hands. I notice you have not said a word this entire meeting. Oh, I was about to say, where's this guy? Freaking, what's his name? Duke Arael. Yep, Duke Arael. Take the War Council and the century of history behind it, and sweep it into the gutter alongside the exalted heroic age and what little triumphs within. Is that the General's decision? Yep, he's still a stuck-up ass. Even in this timeline, it is our decision. Speak your mind, Duke Arael. Duke Arael lowers his gaze. Theresa's white skirt is mottled with many a blackened bloodstain. The Sanguinarch is highly attuned to such matters. He senses the blood of the lowly, the foul stench of fallen descendants, and the murky taint of royal court members who willingly debase themselves. I thank your Highness for purifying the filthy blood that I so abhor in my stead. But never have I needed to hide my requests behind honeyed words. Such that it has been for every king of the past, and so it will be for you. The military commission is merely an attempt to hide sarcasm, witchcraft, and blood behind a more modern, more efficient name. Truth be told, I feel like this is insignificant. More than insignificant, it is simply not necessary. Reject the proposal. On behalf of the Vampire Court, Duke Arael glances at Theresis, but Theresis remains indifferent to him. Time has left almost no trace on the mixed blood sarcasm. These two. He stands steadfast by Theresa's side, the same nameless warrior who stood by the seamstress a century. Okay, that's a lot better word than what I just said. Clothes weaver. Weaver works too, I guess. But seamstress is so much cooler of a word. His eyes never fall on the vampire. Not a rejection, no. I am merely expressing some minor frustrations about this meeting. You are great and powerful. All of you are. How long has it been since so many members of the royal court have gathered here in Castle? Not to mention that it was you who defeated that foolish coalition in the prior age and wrestled the future into your own hands, before personally establishing the War Council. Now you wish to personally change this council? Why? Look about you at the other dignitaries in this chamber. You have long reached a consensus. The only obstacle to your military commission is myself and the vampires. You would foist some ridiculous title upon me before forcing all vampires to bow down to your commission. When did you learn this political trickery that those Victorians and Lithanians so love? Whoops. Why not just take my head here and now and slaughter the vampires within this city's walls? This meeting was not convened to persecute anyone. Was it not? It was convened to discuss how to bring Castle into a new age. A new age. In that so-called Age of the Six Heroes, the songs love to praise, what I saw was bloodthirst and violence. I had thought that when I arrived in Castle, I would be greeted with the sound of Ulysses wailing. But what did I see instead? I'm not sure what kind of sarcasm is it. Wailing. Oh, Banshee. Probably, maybe. I saw the coalition routed. Witchcraft enough to cover the land and fill the skies, crushed the enemy front. The power of the sarcasm shook the earth. I felt amazement. I felt excitement. Spurred by my passion, I took the head of the Lithanian envoy who had orchestrated the coalition and offered it to the War Council. Nezsalem. That war was the true beginning of a new age. I thought you would agree with me. Have you too succumbed to schemes and politics and shut your eyes to the echoes of the Abyss? The Abyss has no place for you, Duke Arael. Do not drag me into your tantrum. I was about to say, this man is having a tantrum. Ah, my apologies, but I am curious. What position did they offer the esteemed Sarkas Master of War in the military commission that has rendered even you so short-sighted? All I await is the next war. Giga Chad, and what war will that be? If it pleases you, your highness. Come, Dukarael. I will show you. Sarisa nods her head in silent approval. The King of Sarkas' emotion enveloped the entire chamber and all the members of the royal court. That's a pretty nice projector you have there. Through the king's eyes, they see ruination and grief. That is an insanely high-tech, high-power projector. They see the century-old order of the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly... Okay, I want to see these first. Like that, yeah? Oh, shoot! God dang it. Well, they see the century-old order that the Gaulish Empire so painstakingly maintained within the core region, obliterated by the combined forces of Ursus, Victoria, okay, so 4 emperors. They see Lyons, the capital of the world, quote-unquote, doomed to never again appear on the map of Terra. And it's not Lyons, that's just a repeat picture. This is chapter 10, 11. Those present recall the campaign that reduced Castle to dust. But it is not yet over. We have a Steam Knight. I'm not sure which is goal here. We have Lancers. That's a rabbit. An even further future, an even further fantasy, an even further possibility. Classic Cal. It is no longer a story to reflect upon. Rather, it is a speculation, a deduction, a prediction, and a verdict. It's basically a diagnosis. But none question it, for all possibilities must be treated equally, even for the one they see. And its ending is equally significant and indisputable as any other. It is a change, a turning point in history, a divergence of fate. A crucial war looms on the horizon. It will span from now into the distant future, impacting every Sarkas in all of Terra. All present has seen their positions in that war. Oh, Dark Knight's memoir. The roles that they wish to play. You should understand now, Vampire. You should understand what these visions mean. Or perhaps you have begun to grow weak and feeble as you list in the short span of 100 years. You were once a warrior. I cannot deny that. But are you saying that the new and reborn Castle requires the royal court to relinquish its former authority? Close, but not quite. The new Castle will no longer require the royal court's former authority. It will be more modern, more efficient, Dukarael. How can the Sarkas speak of unity while you continue to indulge in your noble bloodlines? Will it come from the rule of the royal court? You may still rule over your own court and maintain the power and prestige you hold among the Sarkas, but the vampire court must yield to the military commission. I promise you this in Theresa's name. When the age that you witnessed comes, Castle will no longer be a single dot upon the map. It was once more than just a city, and so it shall be more again. It seems I have spoken out of turn. Please continue, Your Highness Theresa. The aftermath of the ongoing conflict, enough to reshape current power dynamics, will engulf us all. It may come in 50 years, in 10, or perhaps even tomorrow. What is it? 1030, right? So like, pretty close. It's like 60, 70 years. Castle cannot escape it. The Damasti and I both saw the visions of the campaign that will destroy Lyons. Huh. The Damasti. High-efficiency command systems made possible by Originum Arts, high-speed battleships that can break through front lines, maneuver tactics that can mobilize entire legions. New advancements are applied to the battlefield as we speak. Their capacity for destruction is surpassing our innate instinct rooted in our bloodlines. What worries me more is the fact that we will still find fellow Sarkas among the countless casualties of war. Gaul-employed royal court casters and the liches in Lythanian are killing each other in battle, while a certain Wendigo is spilling the blood of his fellow Sarkas to prove his loyalty to their Ursine Tsar. Hello, Buldrokasti. I'm assuming. Certain Wendigo. As for the Sarkas mercenaries sent to the front lines as Art's fodder, they won't even be counted in any nation's casualty statistics. The Sarkas massacre one another in wars we have no stake in, regarded as disposable goods to be abandoned without care by the leaders of those wars. I mean, to be fair, they also don't care about their own citizens. For the sake of keeping pace with these changes, the Sarkas must once again gather around the furnace, and if necessary, the power to dominate the war must lie in our hands. Theresis looks to Theresa, waiting for her opinion. But Theresa does not speak, her eyes placid. As before, we will plunder the other nations and wrest their most profound secrets from them. We were once the proud Tikas, forced to become the Sarkas and derided as devils. Yep, that's Patriot shade, because the Outlanders feared us. It is an ancient fear, rooted deep in their hearts. Let us remind them. Let us show all of Terra our history and legend that have been either forgotten or falsified. The Sarkas are not weak. We do not need others to save us from our fate. On the contrary, we will dictate the fate of Terra, dictate how this land should move forward. The details of our plan have been delivered to all present, through the runic arts of the Banshees. Dukarael. Do you still hold doubt? No. Exceptional work, Theresis. Set aside a seat on the military commission for the Crimson Court. It appears that our Naxxerer king has not yet grown addled with age. But as to whether or not he could usher in such a grand feast, warriors need not die in a blaze of glory, and is a vulgarity only chased by those who seek fame. Lakera Malin. Oh, I nearly forgot you were still here, Lakera Malin. I have made myself abundantly clear from the start, Prince Dukarael. I need only silently observe your enthusiastic attempt at self-expression. How pitiful it is to look upon such a shabby little court. I will cherish your elegies. Well, I mean, you kinda got owned by Logos, bro. Then this I promise you, when death comes for you, the Lord of the Banshees will sing you an elegy, delivered to you by the night wind. Yep. Lord of Banshees, Logos. I guess it was night because there's like no day or night in that dimension or whatever. Set aside your chatter for another time. It seems their highnesses still have matters to discuss. The other members of the War Council will wish to know their decisions. Dukarael, Lakera Malin, and you, Damasti, disguised outside the door with me. The Damasti is outside. Why is he not in the round table? The Naxxerer king nods his head towards Theresa. The other two members of the royal court do not bid the king farewell. They simply follow the Naxxerer king out of the chamber. Also, I'm still curious because the Damasti split, and we haven't seen the good one, or at least the one that more supports us. After the meeting's end, Theresa stays by Theresa's side, standing silent. He knows that she will be expecting an answer from him. He never mentioned that you would announce the plans for war to the royal court. You did not refute me either. I've been able to refute anything? You're well aware of what I think. If you wanted to argue against any of it, you would have done so a few years ago. For now, I have them by the reins, but it's not just them. This entire city hungers for war. I will prevent matters from heading down the worst possible path, lest the prospects of Terra's continued existence become infinitesimally small. I mean, infinitesimally is already infinitely small. Let me actually check this. Infinitesimal. Incalculably small. I guess it works. Sure. You must be quick about it. I will. What does Fremont's letter say? As Theresis opens the envelope, the writing vanishes before his eyes. Yet, the message has already etched itself indelibly into his mind. Wow, these lich powers are so convenient. He has surmised what would transpire during that meeting rather accurately. He has given his opinion on some matters, alongside a reminder. What a freaking know-it-all. Do not place all your coming hopes in one basket. Oh, we're back to good luck. Maybe. Nomadic city of Kazdal, Kazdal. That's still always gonna be funny. You with that Babel? Pah! Don't count on the military commission to look after you all. Oh, hello! Lysanian, huh? We're here to help you. Newly arrived medic. Help us? My parents... Okay, so we are Proto Rose Island right now here. Got some nerve. What? Not scared of me? We knew what to expect when we came here. Just need some getting used to. Besides, our captain warned us not to agitate the locals. Who are the founders of Babel? Who's gonna be the captain here? Looking down on me? Sarcasm swear. Yo, bro, you don't need to be so aggro. Eh? Oh, that's Ascalon. She's using the... I don't know what it is. Shadow spirit thingy. To lift this... Okay, I lied. Welcoming wave. Do not harm him, but do make him leave. Dr. Calcit? Oh boy. I said not to deviate from our planned route, even if it is to treat the wounded along the way. Sorry, Dr. Calcit. No matter, you handled it well. You reach our destination. Welcome to Babel. This is clean as hell. You even have reception rooms here? You managed to reach all our strict colleagues? Yes, all's well with them. The construction of Babel's facilities is proceeding smoothly. The school that you were so looking forward to is already complete. Yet I heard that the unbeatable Dr. Calcit had not too long ago been turned down, perhaps even kicked out. I did not foresee such a direct refusal. Not surprised at all, to be honest. Too many sarcasms. The invitation of the king is barely worth the paper it's printed on. On the other hand, our connections with Sargon and Rim Billiton have delivered good news. As for Columbia, some scientists have proposed a technology exchange program. They have their eyes on the ancient Sarkas witchcraft, while we have need of their latest mobile farms. Melander? Took us a century's effort to share an equal dialogue with these powers. The results speak for themselves. You're creating new history, Sarisa. Thank you, Calcit. But I can tell you have had a lot on your mind recently. The military commission has been formally established. Babel's existence will spark yet another near irreconcilable conflict with Kazdal. Our staff comes from different races and nations. How should they live alongside the Sarkas? Your efforts to soothe enmity and prejudice instead become a fuse to spark conflict anew? What does your highness plan to do? If we cannot even eliminate prejudice and hatred within the walls of Kazdal, how can Babel hope to achieve equality for the Sarkas throughout all of Terra? There will be members of the MC posted to Babel soon. They will ensure the safety of our people. This will also serve as a warning to some. Babel is backed by both Theresis and me. Oh right. Did I ever tell you how I met a Sancta messenger, Calcit? Who is this? Sancta messenger. They've been showing this guy quite a bit. Strange. The Sancta do not generally dare to approach the borders of Kazdal. Was this why your highness disappeared this afternoon? Was it that obvious? I thought Lakera Malin had me covered. The Lord of the Banshees clearly tried, but judging from the results, she isn't the best pick for clerical work. Well, what of the Sancta messenger? He was getting water from the river, and we struck up a conversation. We chatted about many things. History, peace. I mean, this could be Evangelista, no? Our viewpoints did not align on most things, but I could sense in him wisdom and intelligence beyond his years. He had thoughts concealed within his heart, ones even he did not know of. And so, you will know. Nice. Use the power of the King of Sarkas on a Sancta? I mean, that works. That's funny. Can the King of Sarkas use powers on the Sancta? I simply wish to know what this fated encounter meant. And what did it mean? Still hard to say, but while I was looking at his soul, I felt that perhaps we are not so alone, Calcit. Many in this land are doing all they can to pursue hope. Hopes big and small, hopes bright and beautiful. Ugh, that hurt. Are those people nuts or something? I just wanted to get a few nice things for myself. Have you even heard of any Babel? He steadies himself against the wall, gasping for air as his vision begins to blur. Fatigue floods his limbs, weighing him down. Through his blurred vision, he sees another in front of him fall to the crazed attacker's blades. He knows he will be next. What the hell is happening? I refuse to die here. It's you or me, you bastards. Out of the way. He uses the last of his strength to barrel his way out, but the only resistance he meets is solid ground. All he sees is black. Are you alright? Were you trying to save me just now? There's so much blood. Why does it feel like I'm the one saving you? Okay. Hold on, I'll bring you to Babel. Our doctor sir can help you. I'm still alive. Who would have thought that those lunatics would decide to attack innocent bystanders in broad daylight to get at Babel? I don't know how the others are faring. Hey, stay with me. I still don't know your name. I'm Good Luck. Huh? For the first time, he regrets giving himself this name. Is it gonna end there? That would be funny. They actually ended there. God dang it. Okay. Crude sugar cubes of mechanized mix. Right, soldiers sample engine, hint of sweetness. Well, at least they got something. Fucking sugar. You're probably all in a sugar rush then. Oh, here we go. Casdelian combat drill. Learn to find the Novak city of Castle. Transverse plates. Deploying operators requires the assistance of nearby operators. Wow. Oh my. That's a nifty looking ground you got there. I'm assuming you need operators near that? Instructor Doberman? Instruction for further actions, please? Doberman. I'm fine. Let's get started with this. Okay. Because they're on high ground, I see. Beware of hollows in the ground. The romantic city of Castle is far from structurally sound and employs numerous transverse plates to fix itself together. Operators cannot be directly deployed to these transverse plates and will need operators deployed on regular tiles. Yup. I was assuming it's gonna be like a conga line. So high up here, Instructor Doberman. Are you okay? You look... I'm fine. Begin the exercise. Whee! Look at this guy. Hostile spotted. Moving at high speed towards the objective point. Discuss, stay calm. Cruise, get to your deployment point and pass the stabilizer chain to me. Oh, hello. Jessica, cruise is in position. Proceed to your designated coordinates now. Oh, wow. Look at that. Wait. Okay, so there's a designated high ground. I thought I could put everywhere, anywhere. Fly to the left and prepare to engage. Oh, hello. Is this the stabilizer chain instructor? Yes, shattered transverse plates are found all over Castle. Without stabilizer chains, operators won't be able to engage in combat like usual. Okay, so it's the gree-gree, what do you call that for mountain climbers? Stabilizer chains are custom equipment for improving combat conditions. When operators deployed to the transverse plate, the last operator deployed within a certain range will throw one stabilizer chain to them, ensuring stability. Within a certain range. Gotcha. I'm assuming it's gonna be diamond-shaped range. Oops. Enemies seem to be slowed by the chain. That's right. You can also apply special effects on enemies as a form of defense. But remember, an operator can only hold up to 2 stabilizer chains at once. I mean, the before and the after.
I'll definitely prove myself this time.
Whee! Oh no, what happened? Alright, the next exercise should be improvised combat. Guess I'll retreat for now as planned. Cruz, wait, we're still linked. I see. Cruz, Jessica, stay close. Remember what the exercise is about. Always be mindful of your teammate's status. What's that to be so high? Deep rest. 5 more seconds. Now, based on what you've learned, what should you do when your teammates are in danger? I know, Instructor Doberman. You didn't immediately fall into the transfer split when you lost your stabilizer chain. Instead, you gave the status unsteady.
In position.
Well done, Fang. How long is this gonna connect to this? Oh, so we're just letting Jessica die.
Take that.
Oh wait, no, they don't. Okay, they do that. Never mind. They fell. Oh, they literally fell from the roof. That's
accomplished
the
our objective
mechanic
as
of this
planned.
event. That's funny. For fate guides. Our cast has never been destroyed by war. We are strong. That's Cap. We all know that's Cap. Oops. Whatever team I have now. I like this new one instead of it being at the bottom. 26 years ago. We're getting closer there. What's this? Lithania? Wasserland Lithanian. Yep, Lithanian. Freaking Cap. Iberia? Wait, maybe? I do like this piece. No, it's Lateran. Whoopsie. I guess it's related-ish. Like an energetic child waking from slumber, rushing out the door to enjoy the fruits of life to the fullest. Oh, we're back with the German names. It was the Kurfürst who wrote it, inspired by His Holiness's visit to Wasserland when he was still a messenger for Lateran. The young and enthusiastic future pontiff told the children about all that he has seen, the ocean that Iberia watches over, the city of Athenaeus. Oh wow! Minos. Minos name drop here. Not Athens, Athenaeus. Sure. For Minoan myth and machination exist in equal measure. We need a Minos event. Heck, we need an Ursus event. We actually haven't gotten to proper Ursus. And the passing mention of Castel, the city of sin, the whereabouts of which are unknown. The Kurfürst was there and he was fascinated by His Holiness's descriptions. First draft of his work was in fact written at that time, but the Kurfürst was not satisfied. Even after many years of revisions, a final draft has yet to be completed. Until recently, when our scouts located the elusive nomadic city of the devils and sent back photos. Gazing upon the enormous tracks left behind by the city, the Kurfürst found the missing element in the music, ferocity. With that, the work was complete. You found Castle? Yes, the Kurfürst was astonished to find that the destiny of the work was intertwined with the cities. I understand the reason the Kurfürst chose to present this piece on the eve of my return to Laterano. However, unlike his predecessors, His Holiness has no intention of initiating offensive action against the Sarkas. He is not interested in putting the sinless on trial without cause. I'm afraid I must disappoint the Kurfürst. I'm assuming this is Pope Evangelista. Well, the newest one. The city itself is of no concern to the Kurfürst. He is far more interested in His Holiness' opinion of the piece. Okay, I gotta remember. Which one is the Kurfürst again? Kurfürsten, check. Members of the Electoral College elect the ruler. Okay. So, high-ranking the peace. He sent His Holiness the Kurfürst's warmest regards. Welcome. Sheesh. Can't read. Oh, hello. World War I helmet with horns. We have a response from Siracusa. Only a few of the familiae have agreed to participate in the action. Their men will rendezvous with the fleet soon. Can't believe Laterano rejected us. Inform the Syracusans to move quickly. We must mop up the city before the other Kreis can react. Kreis. What is Kreis again? We're about to find out. Take Castle before the other Kurfürsten can. Do not repeat the mistake we made at goal and miss another opportunity. Greedy bastards. Hello. Scar Market, Castle. Scar, I like Lythanians. You always bring so much business. And it's smart that you disguise yourself as a prisoner in a smuggling crew rather than flying the banner of a messenger. Now tell me what you want before I lose my patience. Trade, muscle for hire, intel, the Scar Market has everything you need. Nervous envoy. Cooperation, esteemed leader. Don't have a fixed price for cooperation. Are you sure your first can pay my price? Don't you want to know what we're asking for first? There's nothing that money cannot buy here, Caprine. What about Castel? Wow. Go on. The first wants you to sabotage the city's propulsion system, nothing else. What is this? The down payment is in the safe that you took from the caravan. The first will discuss the rest of the payment with you in Castel. I admire your boldness. Let me express my good faith with a little glimpse into the future for you. Oh boy. Pretty sure this will not end well. Nomadic city of Castle. It's always gonna be funny. Take your things and scram, Lythanian. Are you trying to poison me? Dejected Babel. These are just suppressants. You'll need them on the battlefield. The warships that surround us came from Lythania. Outsiders like you must have led them here. I don't have an explanation. I know you're taking your son with you into battle. You could use the medicine. Keep your hands off my son. Well, too much sussiness now. What's the commotion? Are you out of your mind? She's a Babel dog. Are you okay? I'm fine. He wasn't really trying to hurt me. Good luck. Okay, that's funny. I thought it's the name. You married a Babel woman and now you become a shill for the invaders? It'll be the death of you, I guarantee it. Many of us are also pained by the impending war. We've requested to join you on the front lines. Lunatics. Who knows what schemes you have on the front line? You'll get yours in the end. Yep, they're too paranoid. Give me the medicine. I'll distribute it. They're ready to leave. Go meet up with them. I'll take care of things here. Good luck, your son. I didn't let him leave. The Lythanians want to force us into a catastrophe. It's safer for him to be in the lower level shelters in the city. Relax, Doctor. People have made it through catastrophes in the past. Maybe we'll have, good luck. Yeah, so far you've had bad luck though. Damn them Originum shards growing. The furnace has burned for more than a century. Oh, so it's actually quite recent. War, catastrophe, migration, exile. All the suffering since the TCAS era has not extinguished the hatred of the Revenants. Sarkas has seen many Casdels through the ages. The memory of yesterday may be unrecognizable by tomorrow. That is Arknights memoir music again. Battle music this time though. But the Soul Furnace has been a constant for this generation of Sarkas. Home is where the Soul Furnace is. Casdel. Furnace has not burnt like this for many years. I can hear the cries of the Revenants even from here. Soon, this city will charge headlong into a catastrophe. All we need to do is hold out until Nezalem's reinforcements arrive, until Casdel once again passes through the catastrophe. We thought we would power, try to assume our thoughts with their conception of common sense. It was so 170 years ago, and it is so now. Arrogant and laughable fools who never took the time to truly understand it. What fate do you think awaits this city, Theresis? To be honest, the chances that it survives are slim. Casdel was immobilized the last time it braved a catastrophe. It was a decade just to get it moving at full speed again. And the forests of crystals in the mines and on the walls could never be removed, ruining years of our plans for the city. I don't know if the city can survive under the ordeal like that. Much less one that's even worse. Good luck rarely comes twice. Well, good luck rarely comes twice. Good luck for good luck, huh? I believe in this city, Theresis. Not because of luck, but because we built this city. I won't give up on it. The story of this city does not end here, Your Highness. I may not be able to see its future clearly, but there is one thing I can say for sure. The city continues to exist into the distant future. Is this Scar Eye? No one can say, however, if it will be a sanctuary of hope or a ghost city of the dead. Scar Eye, have you not grown tired of the ambiguous words of your kind? And need I remind you that no amount of mercenaries can ensure your safety in this city? There is no deceiving your highnesses, of course. Castle's doors are open to every sarcast. You better have a good reason to set foot in this city with your mercenaries at a time like this. I was made an offer most difficult to refuse, which obliged me to enter the city to seek an audience. What is it that you're carrying? This? Something insignificant. Oh, I mean someone. The Lythanians wanted me to sabotage Castle. I have been away from my kin for many years, but as your highness said, Castle is the root of all sarcasm. So, I felt like I had to deliver this Lythanian with my own hands in order to prove my innocence. What are you thinking? Exactly as I have said. What can I possibly hide before the King of Sarkaz? If you're not interested in my gift of good faith, then I see no need to carry it with me anymore. It's heavy after all. Casually casts the bag into the furnace, where it is incinerated in an instant, without a sound. Furnace is always an impressive sight, no matter how many times one sees it. Your Highness needs not pity him. He should have foreseen the risks when he approached the Scar Mark. Trust Lythanian was not miserly with its terms. It's simple, your Highness. I prefer immediate payment over empty promises. But more importantly, I don't work with the losing side. Are you predicting our victory? It wasn't I who saw it. It was the Cyclops who left the prophecy 1,000 years ago. I'm simply betting that your Highnesses are the protagonists of the prophecy. Regardless, the safest business for the Scar Market is with your Highnesses. It would keep business flowing for at least the next 50 years or so. Is that not so, your Highnesses? You're clever. Prophecy doesn't bring victory, but we can. Bring your mercenaries. We're moving out. Well, so much for that deal, huh? The crowd stirs. Sarkaz's procession leaving the city is quiet, except for the occasional clang of weapons and equipment. Their silence is rooted in the knowledge of the fate that awaited them beyond the city's gates. They wrap banners torn from the walls around their waists or clutch originum spikes chopped from the streets as makeshift weapons. Each has their own ritual to remember the city that they may never return to. Oda, here we go. Losta childa. Mom, Dad, where are you? Dad, Mom. Pop. People really need to watch their kids. They can't be allowed to run wild. Ouch. Oh, hello. Manfred? I think. That looks like a Manfred to me. They have this too. I'm not really quite sure what it is. Thank you. Where did you come from? Why are you also leaving the city? You'll fall if you're not careful. I'm looking for my mom and dad. Are you going out too? Yes, I'm going to the battlefield. Are you looking for your mom and dad there too? Can I come with you? No, I'm by myself. Why are you going out then? Because I don't want to hide in the city. I want to fight the people who are doing bad things to us. That's what my parents told me before they left. I want to fight too, but mom and dad won't let me go. I tried to sneak out and got a beating when they found out, but I don't want to be away from mom and dad. We'll go together then. Find your mom and dad, but there'll be a lot of bad people out there. Are you scared? I'm not scared. Mom and dad aren't scared. I'm not scared either. The disheveled child pumps his fist to show courage, but his trembling betrays him. The older child knows that the young boy does not fully understand what is happening outside the city. Mosquito. The young boy knows something simple but true. Bad guys should be chased away. Families should stay together. So he takes the boy's hand and joins the procession. How do we find your parents when we're out there? They work for Babel. Oh, hello. They have a picture of a tower on their clothes. Babel. I know that place. Are you from Babel too? No, I grew up in a military commission institution. Guess I'm from the MC. MC? What's that? A place that protects people, just like Babel. What's your dad's name? Let's squeeze our way to the front. Maybe they're up ahead. Good luck. Good luck? Yes, he's good luck. I knew it. Why are you laughing? Nothing. Let's shout his name. Maybe he'll hear you. Two children squeeze forward in the procession, holding each other's hand, calling out good luck with their tiny voices. A few heads turn and sigh when they see the young and naive faces. Good luck. It is what they all need. Yep, so much for that Lithanian. Right in the body bag. On an evening in the autumn of 1068, the music playing in the curfews of Wasserland's study was interrupted by the sound of frantic knocking on the door. The fleet that was pursuing the nomadic city of Castle had broken off its pursuit. Those crazy devils charged straight into a catastrophe. It's only by sheer good luck that they got away. Years later, the curfews of Wasserland still recounted the reason for his failure with palpable disdain. Oh, hello. We're fake guides. BB2. Why BB? Babel?
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Skateboard? Nope. Just some schmuck.
Picked out your bait yet? I know how to sacred corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Good.
Good time.
Sure. Only 3. Oh, still normal then.
Choose your shadow.
Hello.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. That's not
Oh, so far you're working. What did you hear? It's the it's the last operator used. Gotcha. What do you have?
Roar. A word I've not heard.
Okay, I want to know how long the chain goes. Oh, it shows. Cool. No chain for that. Interesting. Oh, it's too far, so I can't chain there. Gotcha. If I do this, there's gonna be up.
trust in me.
Okay, so it is diamond shaped by 2 squares. Gotcha. Whee! Gonna go!
Please.
It's low, kid.
Nature should not be disturbed.
Nature should not be this.
I got this. Focus.
Oh, hello.
elsewhere.
Oh, it's a Kevin. They have Kevins and Kaz though. See ya, Kevin. Kevin, no. Oh, they tanky thing.
Sacred corpse into shadow.
Oh, they're quite.
No one will find it.
Whee! Oh wow, their flight is not that far. I mean, granted, there was the chain, but how tiny we see when we stand beside the tracks of the ship. Yes, it's a most impressive war machine. With their bodies as barriers, the Noxeter halted its advance at a tremendous cost. The Banshee shrieks, powerful enough to shatter consciousness, only managed to force the Lithanians to retreat below deck. Not for the catastrophe and the rough terrain in this valley. So far behind. The time is running out. Asdel must have equally powerful weapons, not more so. All our previous attempts have failed. A century ago, you believe we could build a nomadic city out of past, and we did. If we are to catch up to them now, we cannot afford to take the conventional path. We have word from the Damascus. The battleships on the horizon are slowing down. Have they given up? No, their first orders were to continue the pursuit, but the commander of the fleet ordered them to slow down. You're concerned about the catastrophes in the terrain. You've seen what happened to this ship. At the current rate, we can expect to engage them at dusk. You have bought enough time for Casdell to retreat. Teresa looks back at the two storms entwining on the wastes, trying to catch a glimpse of the city. She sees nothing. Where's Casdell now? Still moving through the storm? Are the people in the shelter safe? The storms are converging. Our retreat has been cut off. The battle is inevitable. Theresis? I never thought I'd see you lose focus on the battle. What's that? That's... Wait. Is it what's that or what's that? Okay, that's a what's that. Because what is that? The storms rage. The young taunting the old. The newborn storm slams into the dying storm to the war drums of thunder. Rolling air currents clash and combine between the two storms. Violence begets peace, and a passage appears where the storms converge. Lightning flashes and thunder cracks. Path through the storm. Storm. Let's go, Teresa. The storm has given us a path. Those who survive through it will have another chance. We'll do it together. The Master Cluster passes their command to every Sarcast present. The warriors see their leaders walk into the storm side by side and follow with no hesitation. The procession advances into the tempest, the strong supporting the weak, the brave encouraging the fearful. Do you see that, Theresis? Within the roar of the tempest, they seem to hear the voice from the snowstorm in that childhood dream. They see... the prophecy. Whomst? The thin cloaked figure turns at the sound of her voice and sees the storm-bound procession. Theresis sees a child, mist gilded by the setting sun, shrouds her shoulders, rising and blending with the shrieking winds above. Takes off his gauntlet and stretches his bare hand into the mist. The mist dissipates, and in his bloodied hand is the stone blade that the child is holding. Slurring. You. Grab. What are you doing here? Home, you. Home. Home. You came in. Home. The child wrestles the blade from Theresis' hand and points it again at Theresis and the procession behind him. There is no difference between man and beast to the child who grew up in the wastes. You want to kill me? Kill you. Nobody taught her. Is this Ascalon? Not to speak, she simply emulates the sound made by those who pass by. Theresis? Theresis looks down silently at the thin figure. Let me show you how to hold a knife. You! Child hesitates for a moment before putting her knife in Theresis' outstretched hand. Me, you, bring me. Theresis gazes into Theresis' eyes. Prophecy. A sword to slay the regent king. A spear to pierce the royal ring. But they have never cared much for prophecy. Very well. Come with me. The home of the Sarcast is not on the Barrens. I'm assuming that is Ascalon. Do you have a name? Name? Me. From now on, you have a new name. Ascalon. There it is. Pog. What do you mean, Pog? 10 days later, in the magic city of Casdell. Casdell. Who we got? Where's good luck? Look, Doc. The furnace has been relit. Is it moving? The city's finally moving. Ouch. Careful, your wounds might open still. Got to go to the furnace. The furnace burns again, and Casdell still sails. The Latanians didn't manage to kill us. Classic Germany. Oh, I didn't mean you, Doctor. Come with me to see it. You deserve the same honor as the warriors who survived. But not Sarcast. You people are heroes too. How much their highnesses commanded Goliath to support the leaning furnace? Watch the sparks fly when iron hammers beat up the broken core. I don't think I know of any Goliaths, or what even is a Goliath. Quote-unquote sub-race of Sarcast. Hear the elegy of the Banshee and witness the final journey of fallen heroes when they enter the furnace to fuel it. This used to be an occasion that only the Sarcast could see. I would love to go, but there are still a lot of wounded to treat. Alright, tell you what. I'll bring back a couple bottles of booze and some fresh fruit, and we'll... Not allowed to drink, and who the heck drinks in a medic tent? Come on, it's just a little flesh wound. No means no. It's your uropathy that's the problem. Not to mention, you're a terrible drinker. When did you ever see me drink? Oh, that time when I was drunk and came to you with a bunch of uropathy bombs. Look, that was the only time in all these years. You know I can't afford booze. I can't stop you. Why don't you go yourself? Won't be the same without you. But I'm a Lithanian. And? Do you support those nobles who profit off war? I ran away from home because I couldn't stand them. There you have it. Wait a second. You say you ran away from home? Were you noble? No. I was kind of thinking. Your equipment doesn't look like it's from Babel. Well, I won't speculate. Does nobody any good. So, you can go on your own. I doubt the soldiers on the front lines would get along with a Lithanian. When I saw the Lithanians string my father up by a sewer entrance to humiliate him, I never imagined I could befriend a Capernae doctor either. Back then, the only people who showed us any kindness were poor, infected, or both. Right, enough of the sad stuff. Be back in a jiffy. You still have jiffy in the language. Seriously, since when did the sarcasm become so glib-tongued with me? I wonder if this counts as progress, Teresa. In any case, Castle is moving again. Things will get better. Don't red flag yourself, madame. Back already? Well, it's about time you laid down. Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else. Music stopped. Oh, that's not good. Brooding sarcasm. Wait, your wounds are really bad. Nobody treated your arts burns? The Lithanians did. My son's dead. They burned him alive before my very eyes. I was the only one who lived. At least let me see your wounds. They burned him alive. He was screaming. They used arts to hang him in the air for everyone to see. My brothers are dead. My captain is dead. The Lithanians stood on the high ground. Their race staffs looked just like bloodshot eyes. The nearly deranged sarcasm fixates on the doctor's staff abandoned in the corner. The emblem of the home she had left behind hangs from the staff. Like a real... The doctor does not sense the hostility. She lifts his top to inspect the wound, but feels a chill run up her spine. Your arm. Why didn't the guards check you? Oh boy. Light of the soul furnace lights up the night sky above Castle like the midday sun. The fire's crackles echo like a mournful growl, a somber tribute to the fallen who have become its fuel. All the sarcasts set their eyes on the sky that night. No one notices the light from one of the field's hospital's windows go out. Yeesh. Yep, you red flagged yourself. God damn it, ma'am. Your Highness? Why was I brought here? Oh yes, I have good... Oh, you're dying. What news? We won. We defeated the Lithanians, Your Highness. Me, my son, and the Blue Blood Squad. We won. We won. Are you not glad, Your Highness? Were we too slow? Blake, my son, bring me the battle plan. Son? Son? Sorry, Your Highness. I don't know where my son went. Oh, he is deranged. We killed a doctor, one who has served Casdell for years, treating uropathy patients. Casdell? Doctor? No, you misunderstood, Your Highness. I only fight Lithanians. Have you read his emotions, Teresa? Pain, confusion, madness. He has driven himself mad to escape the painful memories. He doesn't even know what crime he committed. The others do. The guards discovered him brawling with another sarcasm amid shattered casks of liquor, which ignited and spread fire throughout the field. What the hell, man? All await the king's response, but you cannot be the one to do it. Leave it to me. Well, you're on the chopping block, buddy. Your Highness, General, I gave my all to defeat the Lithanians. Was I wrong to do so? Your Highness. Take him away. Oh, he's getting lucky. His name is Logan. Given to him by his mother, who was one of the first Babel engineers. He hardly uses any arts, but the guards were hypnotized by arts. Someone is behind this. The military commission will not investigate the Sarkas for the sake of an outsider, not after they've just been through another ordeal. Neither should Babel. You have no choice. The war has just ended. Babel should withdraw from military and political affairs, at least for the time being. No, that's not what Babel is about in the first place. I do, but many don't. I will define the parameters for Babel's activities. Babel members will continue to serve Kasdel's medical, educational, and technological needs from this area. The MC will continue to protect them, but we must make every effort to avoid conflict. There will come a day when the repressed hatred boils over, and even we will be powerless when that day comes. Kasdel is in urgent need of a change. We have to solve the original problem soon. Even that won't solve all our problems. I know. I've always known. Well, you kinda swept it on the drug, huh? Sad. Oh, hello, Ascalon. What is that fanny pack you got there? There you are, Ascalon. What have you seen in this city? Death, people cry, people die. Oh, you already have air vents when you were small too. Cool. Cry? Cry tears? Also, you still haven't quite explained why she came from 2 stores. Teresa stretches out his hand. A delicate stone knife lies in his palm. Knife? Keep it safe. A warrior should treasure her weapon. I will teach you how to sharpen your blade. But it's up to you to decide whom it cuts. You're too impatient, Teresa. She's not ready to understand these things yet. She has to understand, sooner or later. Maybe, but for now, what we should do is give the frightened child a little bit of peace. You like the city, Ascalon? Compared to the armored general, Ascalon does not like the Sarkas woman crouched before her. She seemed to see through all of her thoughts, leaving no secrets, the most dangerous thing in the wastes. But she cannot bring herself to be hostile to this gentle Sarkas. No need to be afraid. You know I don't mean you any harm. Come, touch my horn. We're the same. Warm. Here. Warm me. Yes, warm. Hatred and killing are not the only way to solve a problem. Way? Problem? Teresa says no more. It is difficult for a girl who has known nothing but the wastes to understand certain words, even with the help of the King of Sarkas. He takes Ascalon's hands. It's like the wound on your palm. Weapons can't heal. Only time and medicine can. Ow! It's okay, I've cleaned your wound. You'll need to take care of it. Be patient. One day you'll wake up and find that it doesn't hurt anymore. Yeah. Well, you think Ascalon will be the one who's illiterate? Hey, it's this room. Babel classroom, Kasdel. At least that's a decent room, even though it's used in like the Tallulah Alina scenes. No one here. We'll wait a little longer. It's not lesson time yet. They'll come. Look, it's Ceresis. Casualty report from the MC. There are many children, most of them students. Ones that lived. Parents are no longer willing to let the outsiders of Babel teach them. Plus, if memory serves, many of Babel's teachers have already left out of fear. You're troubling yourself too much with trivial matters, Teresa. You need to rest. We still have to... I want to wait a little longer, Ceresis. Very well. He does not leave. The classroom is eerily quiet. Teresa closes her eyes and recalls the students who used to fill the classroom. They said we can get potatoes for coming to school. I didn't understand that one, Your Highness. Do you have any simple stories? You said you went to the outside with mercenaries when you were our age? There's a sea between Sargon and Iberia. What's a boat? Why can't we go up on deck? Why would we throw up? Lythanian spires? Are they like our furnace? People who are nice to us, but Dad says there's no foreigners like that. But teachers here are nice to us. Students come and go, but she always managed to get them to return. But this time, no one came. Oh? General Ceresis, Your Highness, You! The hilt of a stone knife hits the boy in the chest. Although unable to break free, the boy strains to look up at the tall, gaunt girl who has him pinned. I saw General Theresa's come this way. I just wanted to. Teresa, Your Highness, you're here too. This classroom. Are you teaching? Put down the knife, Ascalon. Your Highness, you were looking for me? Yes, I came to seek an answer for the children who lost their parents. I know the MC will take care of them as it took care of me. But will this change anything? What if another war comes? I want to change things, but I don't know what I can change, or what I should change. Two rulers gaze upon the fearless child, each arriving at their own answer inside. What's your name? Manfred. God, is it always dark? Is it because of what they exhaust in this freaking... Dad, we've been standing at the door forever. Why can't we go in? That is his dad. God dang it. Mommy's hurt very badly. She needs some quiet rest. We shouldn't bother her. But I miss Mom. Daddy misses her too, but not now. We'll go home together once I come back. Where are you going, Dad? I have to leave the city for a bit. Make the people who hurt Mommy pay. Okay, so Mommy's dead. Stay here with Mommy and wait for Daddy. My boyfriend. Can you stay, Dad? We'll figure out a way to make Mom better. I promise. You like Mommy's name? Oda? Yes, it sounds very nice. Is she? Yep. Well, she's dead. But I'll teach you to fight the bad guys with Mommy's weapon once I get back. A hammer? Okay, I'll beat up the bad guys who hurt Mom. Will beating up the bad guys make her feel better? You'll understand someday, Oda. I'll be back. Wait for me. Oh, good luck is dying. Good luck turns around towards the crystal-infected city wall. The only thing left that ties him to this city is Oda. Oda and Oda.
Limit the enemy's choices, forcing them into unwitting traps. A familiar style. You really don't remember anything?
I got her.
Later, you'll have to face yourself, so think carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
She's a pretty slow read. BB3. Silent Crack. Today, though, we face the tragic reality of disunity and betrayal. I'm assuming you can't put anything there. High grounds. Okay. I'm assuming Lin is going to be pretty good for those high grounds so that the chain doesn't break. This is new, I think? No, I think this was used in Hortus. 8 years ago, summer 1086. Residential district, the nomadic city of Casdel. Remember the promise we made at the beginning of the lesson? Good. Keep your voice low when answering and don't tell anyone about the classes. Ray Tanka has been teaching about our history for the past months. As for myself, I've been struggling to decide what to teach you in our last lesson. Mathematics, language, agriculture, weapon making. But I've come to realize that whatever I teach you won't truly change our lives. We've lived silently in despair for too long. The war 18 years ago never ended. Ghosts of Lytanian's fleet continued to hunt those who experienced that war. Many died in despair, drowned in the fear of war and of being consumed by the black rocks that grew from their bodies. But our instincts drove us to seek a way to overcome despair. I think it is new. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure too. Some declared war on despair on the outsides who oppressed us, but they all fell short in the face of cruel reality. These look so nice. I mean, they should be cloth. Came to see the contracts. I've never seen a more motivated mercenary than you. Are you trying to buy a mansion in Colombia or something? One should feel lucky just to be alive for so long. In that sense, I suppose your name is well deserved. I heard a bunch of jobs came in lately. Anything good? There are eyes on and in the city now. Things didn't turn out too well for the last few who took these jobs. It's Babel stuff. Are you sure you want to be part of that mess? Yeah, I trust my luck. Have it your way. There's a teacher in town who's been saying good things about Babel's outsiders. Someone is willing to pay to shut him up for good. Will do. Ruh-roh. I look forward to your surprises. Hope your luck doesn't run out today. Wink wink. This freaking Cyclops, man. The nomadic city of Castle. It's been a while since Good Luck came back. Ruh-roh. The city has changed a lot. People come and go. He is familiar with the words Babel and MC. There are always people fighting over things that he does not understand. He does not understand why the Sarkas feel the need to fight one another. He takes out the photo of the target, a mild-mannered young man. The triangular marking on his sleeve seems familiar. A teacher spreading praise about Babel's outsiders, inciting opposition against a military commission. Sorry, your luck just ran out today. You'd be around here. Wait, this place. He's been away for a long time, but not long enough to forget his home. Oda's home. Oda should not have gotten involved. Gotten used to despair from one defeat after another at the hands of powers beyond our ability to resist. But we needed to convince ourselves that our despair was not self-inflicted, that it stemmed from an obvious source in our lives. That is what Babel has become for people in this day and age. It was Babel who brought the enemies. It was Babel's medicine that worsened our oripathy. It was Babel's education that sapped our will to resist. It was Babel who deluded the king of Sarkas and tricked us into giving up on collecting the blood debt from the outsiders. Babel is the source of all our despair. That's just copium. I see some of you nodding. No doubt you've heard the same from your parents. In desperate times, people often mistake hearsay for the truth. What is it the truth though? Were our lives better without outsiders at Casdell? Don't take anything at face value. See, think, and find your own answer. Yes, it's hard to leave Casdell. The land outside is full of danger. Even making it to the border of the next country is no small feat. But I'll still leave this place. I'll go to Lythania, Columbia, Kazimierz, to anywhere that I may find a way to change things. Then I'll come back and teach you, and all the children of the Sarkas. What will happen to Babel, you ask? The future of Babel. Hello. You have grown up quite a bit. Hide yourselves, don't make a sound. Hello? Are you looking for someone? Sorry, I got the wrong door. Do you need help? I'm familiar with the area. He smiles. There is no panic in his eyes. Ascalon scans the sparsely furnished room and understands. Oh, hello! Logos! Pensive child! Do you live here on your own? Yes. My name is Ascalon. I'm from Babel. Thank you for sheltering him, but you must leave. Be careful. These are troubled times. You heard her. Someone knows you're here. You need to go. Not just the MC, but also those mercenaries who've been bringing trouble to our doorstep. Hello. I know. I'm very grateful to you for lending us your house to serve as classroom. The children. I'll take them home. Don't worry. You can continue your classes in a few days, once the storm has passed. There will be no need. As I've said before, I'm ready to leave. Teacher, quote-unquote. I've already spent too much time here because I wanted to see the lessons through to the end. There are many places that I still need to see. Alright. Oh, don't forget the potatoes. They're from the children and me. It's not much. They will serve us a few meals on the road. Where do they grow those? Thank you so much, all of you. They even said they had fresh fruits. I should be the one thanking you. I learned a lot from you. For the past few years, Casdell has grown faster than its education and public thinking can keep up. I fear that our powers will be our own destruction if we do not change the present situation. The conflicts we see in Casdell now are a good example. This is not how the Sarkas should be. I have yet to find a way to change all these, but I know that the answer does not lie within Casdell. Goodbye, Oda. Goodbye. May your journey be safe and smooth. Oda watches as a teacher disappears around the corner, but he does not go in. He does not remember when it started, but he has the habit of sitting by the door, waiting for a familiar someone to return. Oh yeah, they did have the mobile farm. The wind stirs the dust from the streets, and the dust stirs up his tears. There's not even a shadow. I was just wondering, with all the originum there. He gently closes the door. Boop. Oda. Good luck sees the target leave the house. Then he sees a familiar figure that he has not seen for a long time. His blade feels heavy. He cannot move. Oda, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm a lousy dad, but... He tightens his grip on the knife's hilt. He knows only one way to give Oda a better future. Oh. Well, there goes his good luck. Another one. A mist shrouds a corpse in the corner of the street, erasing all traces of its existence. Jesus. Oh, that's why she's the leader of Sweep. Literally sweeping it under the rug. The passing of a life in Casdell is akin to a speck of dust falling to the ground, unheard, unceremonious, and unnoticed. His luck has run out. Will Oda even notice? How long do you plan on hiding there, Manfred? Are you planning to stab me in the back? Still has that thingy he has. Another mercenary. How many have you killed? Didn't see the point to keep count. You could kill 1, 2, 100 even, but can you kill every single mercenary who accepts the contract? Just want to remind us that we've been complacent with the status quo for far too long. Using the lives of Babel members as a reminder? To remind whom? He made a promise to Her Highness. Is this what he calls protection for Babel? All I see are crackdowns on Babel and mercenaries running wild. There are some things that should not be said aloud, especially not by you, Ascalon. If you don't like it, arrest me. Let's see if you've improved at all under his tutelage. The General has taught me that there are more important things than violence. And by the looks of things, the mercenaries aren't the only ruthless cutthroats around here. Well, they're bickering. Oh, hello. What is happening here? Is it winter? Stop dodging if you dare. I'll prove to their highnesses that I can beat you. Too slow, Manfred. Okay, so this is where it comes from. Wait. Ah! You get tied up, right? You're dead. Again. Ugh. Get up. Don't need you to tell me. Footwork, Manfred, and Ascalon. Stop going for his head all the time. This is the most effective way. It's his own fault for getting hit. If he can't dodge it, he has to learn to take it. Ah, you're right, Ascalon, but why did you stop? He didn't tell you to. I can take it, Your Highness. It's not over yet. Huh? I hit. Your Highness, I hit. Did you now? Let me down, Ascalon. Don't hurt him, Ascalon. Okay, yep, this is the one as well. Yep, this is also the one from Synesthesia. Long limbs. Huh, weird way to describe, my boy. Manfred's long limbs flail helplessly in the air, while his torso is tied to a wooden stake. How did you do it so fast? Got my inspiration from the way Her Highness sews. Manfred wriggles to break free, but the more he squirms, the tighter the ropes hug him. Cannot understand how Ascalon can be so strong and fast when she looks as thin and frail as him. Let me down. Look, I won again. Ascalon raises her weapon high and grins victoriously at the twin sovereigns. Ascalon has gotten a lot more cheerful. ... What are you thinking? They're different from the other Sarkaz children. We can change them, but how can we reach all the children of Casdell? Give me time. Babel can do it. Whoops. Babel can do it. Time is a luxury. I know, but education is not something that can be rushed. What we're doing is leaving hope for the next generation. Flame of hope will never go out, as long as a single teacher in Casdell remains willing to share with these children the visions of a beautiful future. Manfred the Bully. That's what he gets for sending down the artillery on us. Teresa casts her eyes towards the two children, full of hope for the future. Well, are you going to admit defeat or not? No, let me down. We're not done. I'll let you down when you admit defeat. No way. I'll unbind you, Manfred. Thank you, Your Highness. Whoa, why am I flying? Your Highness. Hee hee. Wow, Ceresis with a hee. You'll never see that in my lifetime. Alright, that will do, Ceres. I'll let him down. You've improved, but Ceresis hasn't taught you everything he knows. You were always a faster learner. Ever since you left the general, you've been nothing but unadjusted and lost. He is disappointed in your departure, by the way. I may not be as good with words as you are, but at least I don't just ignore the insults against Her Highness Teresa. Do you really know why Her Highness is so dedicated to Babel's ideals? Do you really know why the general hasn't openly denounced the attacks on Babel? You should have talked to him rather than turning your back on him. I turned my back. You're the ones who turned your backs on Her Highness and the voices of so many. It's Teresa's who has turned a blind eye to the mercenaries' acts of violence and the damage they've caused Babel. This much I know. The general has allowed it precisely because he can't ignore the voices of the majority. The fate of the Sarkas is doomed to fall into the abyss. What's wrong with using more effective means to prevent it? So that's what you truly think. It's what most of us in Kazdal think. It's not that I don't trust Her Highness. Anyone can promise a better future, but we can't ignore the reality before it. Isn't it crueler to use violence to force a child to shake hands and make peace with the murderer who just killed his father? Say whatever you want. I'll keep my hands off the MC. If you try to act through the mercenaries, then my job is simple. No more mercenaries, no more problems. Well, that's why she killed Scar-Eye. Ascalon. If you have the time, go visit Her Highness. I've never seen her so tired. A puff of mist is the only sign that she was ever there. Manfred looks down and wipes away the blood slowly seeping out of his chest. He sighs and turns into the empty street, only to spot the diseased mercenary's effects. Someday, we will all understand. It was never Her Highness or the General who made the choice. Oh, 07, Mr. Goodluck. Who's there? Manfred? He hesitates before the door. It's been a busy day at this old ramshackle house, from the teacher to the multiple visitors. Who could it be outside the door? His father finally returned? And if so, what should he say? Yeah, your father's kinda dead. He has learned so much from the teacher that he wants to share with his father, whose visits back home have become less and less frequent. He takes a deep breath, collects his mind, puts on a calm face, and opens the door. Hello? Yep, Manfred. Good evening. Can I help you, sir? You know who I am? No, sir, but I know the uniform of the MC. Just a routine inspection. You recognize these items? This is my father's. There have been some disturbances in the city. I'm afraid your father... I'm so sorry. Where did you find them? Was there? There was nothing else left at the scene. I'm sorry. What's your name? Oda. You need any help? No, I'm very grateful that you brought these back. It's been a long time since I last saw him. This is enough. Don't have to wait anymore. He's not coming back. Do you have family? Or friends you can count on? I can take care of myself. Besides, you see things like this every day in this city, no? I'm sorry, I gushed, sir. I just feel like I know you, somehow. I'm sure you're busy. I won't keep you any longer. Right. My condolences. They didn't meet when they were kids. Door closes. Manfred can hear the sound of sobbing coming from behind the door. But he doesn't feel sorrow. Not anymore. Oh, that's right. He's seen this too many times. Yet he remembers this is not what the city was meant to be. Not a dead parrot. Yahoo! Silent crack. Okay, what are we looking at here?
Which Such insects falling into my trap.
Engaging. Go.
Picked out your bait yet?
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
Turn the sacred
Leo.
corpse into shadow. No
Ah,
one will
sure.
find it.
Safe gamers.
Get out of my home!
I should have put someone else there.
Roar.
I mean, this
A
works.
word I've not heard in a long, long
即戦即決
Chainsaw no unagi
And we are done-ish. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Upgrade the Lancers. And it deals arts. Well,
I
schneezy.
know nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Well, this is why you are here, Texas. Even though I haven't used it. Oh. Wait. Oh, you got bound, Lamau.
信号これで分かったでしょ
Imagine needing help, Lamau. Yes.
Trust in me.
Here.
I got this.
You here too.
Focus elsewhere.
At least you get
I
binded.
know you can't hide your fear.
If you'll, I plant you into the soil.
And
Your
GG
shadow.
should be.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long.
もしどこかが急に発火したら
Oh, they literally use the original spikes. Is the weapon? Whee! Look at him go.
Those particles.
Nothing can
I am Dublin.
3 of them though. Oh, by one. Never mind. Kaboom. Magic City of Castle. Let me through. Oh, these guys. This area is off limits. What happened? Are you with Babel? No. Then it's none of your business. The wall of Royal Court soldiers prevents Oda from passing. I see several familiar, prying faces in the scattering cloud. Those students? I think I can take this alley here. Did the teacher die? Excuse me, do you know what happened? Someone beat another guy to death. He's dead too. Are you trying to join the racket? Babel again. What is Her Highness thinking? Such a trap. You owe everything you eat, everything you wear, and the roof over your head to Her Highness. Shh. Hush. Well, it's simple enough, alright? A teacher beat the father of his students to death. Excuse me? A teacher? How could... All the man did was scold him a little. And it was the teacher who was telling the kids all sorts of awful things. That's not true. You're Babel shield too? Kids these days. Hey, what are you doing? Oda squeezes through the crowd and sees some familiar faces lying on the ground. Finally finds the source of the commotion. Teacher lying in a cloud of dust. Well. Teacher, what's going on? Ah, I didn't mean to hurt his father. Hang in there, I'll find a doctor. No, over there. Him. Oda looks in the direction that the dying man is pointing and sees an injured child crying by the lifeless body of his father. Oda runs through the burning streets, carrying the injured child in his arms, pieces together the whole picture from what he sees and hears. It began when an agitated teacher accidentally killed an agitated father before he was set up by the angry crowd and fell in the dust of the streets. Turmoil dragged everyone in. Civilians, Babel, mercenaries, even the MC. Like a chain reaction, clouds of dust were stirred up in various corners of the city. It wasn't until artillery from an unknown source blasted through a wall of Babel's office building that the Royal Court troops finally quelled the riot. It began with an accident and ended with a shell that caused more damage to Babel than anything in the past 18 years, since the end of the war. Whoops! Kid is hurt and needs a doctor. Don't make me do this the hard way. Whose side are you on, Babel? The MC? Either. I just need to get him to the doctor. Now get out of my way. My dad. It's too late for him. I'm sorry. Go, but don't trust outsiders so easily. Sarkass. Not in this chaos. Thank you. Oda can feel the children's breathing grow weaker as he continues on his way. Running through the streets, he seems to feel someone brush past his shoulder, but sees no one. Hello, Logos, who's somehow semi-transparent. Was I imagining things? I mean, he is a banshee. I guess that's what they can do. Stop right there. Not one step closer. There are patients inside. This kid needs medical attention now. But, oh, I didn't think there was anyone still willing to bring patients here. Alright, I'll take it from here. I'll try to give you some extra medicine before we leave. Leave? Her Highness made the decision, but we all know what's happening. We're not welcome in Castle anymore. Where are you going? Outside the city? Aren't you afraid of the dangers in the wastes? Yes, I am. But if this city no longer welcomes us, then we respect its choice. I want to join Babel. I can help care for the patients or protect you. Oh, hello. Is the one who started the whole mess? Will he live? Don't think so. Lost too much blood. Then what are we even doing here? Just follow the general's orders and don't ask questions. Who would have thought something so minor would need the Highness's state? Ugh. Is he trying to talk to us? There's nobody else around. Probably just seeing things before he dies. No banshee would sing an elegy for such a sinner. Q Logos? It's dangerous. Go. They can't see me. My arts hide my presence. Who are you? A student? I came from far away, following the footsteps of my mother. Find answers in this wandering city and her two rulers. Did you find? I'm afraid the city doesn't have the answers ready yet. But I found you. The ideas that you advocated were very interesting. I was with you when you taught those children in that basement, learning about the city in Babel. Of course, no one noticed, except Ascalon. The boy has been brought to Babel where his injuries will be treated. Do you regret your end? No, the boy defended me. He understood what I tried to change. I'm sorry about his father. I sympathize. It was not your intention to cause this tragedy, but fate has played a cruel joke on you. I hear crying. It is your elegy, calling your fading soul to the other side. Fear not, hesitate not. The myriad souls welcome you with open arms. Let my song take you beyond. Thank you. Here comes the bone whistle. The young banshee's song suits the mind of the dying man. Gentle song echoes through the crowded streets of the city. Banshees respond to the song of their young kin, adding their voices to the harmony. It is an elegy that commemorates the passing of an ordinary Sarkass. We were talking about the future of Babel in the lesson, but you didn't get to the end. What were you going to say? I believe that Babel will die someday. I hope I'm wrong. It die, but it just changed a la Rhodes Island. Hello, Lakera Malin. A song. Another Sarkass has passed on in the turmoil. There is no longer any place for Babel here. I will lead them and leave this city. Lakera Malin, yep. Teresa, we love you. All of us. I know, but Babel has no choice. But if you leave, my people have made their choice. Neither I nor Theresa's can change it. Cannot abandon hope, but the best course of action right now is to avoid conflict. Hatred will swallow us like a flood. You've always known. Teresa, our hero, our king. Gentle requests and gradual changes will not sway the minds of the Sarkass drawn here by Casdel's rise. Lakera Malin, perhaps what I say will disappoint, even hurt you, Teresa. Rim Billiton, Sargon, even Columbia, you have opened their doors. Allow the Sarkass to negotiate with some as equals. Terra has seen more technological progress in 50 years than it has for millennia. But we were too slow. Despite the incredible changes you brought to Castel, they haven't been enough to bear the fruits of true transformation. even if I, too, believe that the fruits of spring are near. Is this the stance of the Banshee Court, Lakera Malin? I'm just a mother who came to see her boy off, Teresa. I respect his choice, and there will come a day when he will speak for our royal court. But that day is not today. I know you love him. You haven't allowed yourself to age since he was born. Fanil was a miracle to me and to all banshees. Not sure what that is. The day he was born, I became loath to age with time. I have preserved my appearance at the peak of my beauty. I wish to remain eternal in his memory. My life is finite, of course. It's only the facade that never changes. I know what your highness is thinking. Never expected your dream to come true in this generation. You see yourself as the soil. It's not the soil's due to witness the flowers bloom. Even if the two of you have to give everything to nourish the soil. Humor my little self-indulgence, your highness, until he finds the answer he is seeking. Allow him to travel between the two of you to learn from both of you. He will be the first sprout to emerge from the soil. Bring Afanil. Take care of him. Protect him in my place. Yep, that's definitely him. I will, Lakera Malin, my friend. Thank you. No matter where you go, no matter what fate awaits either of you, the Banshee Court will sing both your elegies and announce to all. This is my promise. It's the most ancient and powerful of witchcrafts. My final parting gift to you. The most ancient and powerful, huh? Lakera Malin. Will we meet again? I hope so. Until next time then, I look forward to the day that I can hear you sing in the mists of the Convalis. Farewell, your highness. I'm afraid I must stay here and go no further. If Fanil will be part of your procession after all, I'm not ready to say goodbye to him yet. Well, I'm pretty sure they did not meet. 2 days later... Oh, hello! He's in Babel. How long do you plan on standing there? Came a little too early. It's Teresa you're looking for. Hello, Masamon. I didn't think you would have the courage to come to me, Ascalon. Why? Do you mean why wouldn't you have the courage to see me, or why I banished Babel? You've seen Manfred? Yes. Did you do it? Not all the way. Good. Now, remove yourself before you say something childish and naive. Not even Teresa would agree with you. Or you could choose to stay. You don't have to explain yourself. After all, you never formally joined Babel. Her Highness needs someone to protect her. She's more powerful than you think. And I agree with you even less, Master. I suppose I should take that as a no. You and Manfred are my best students, yet both of you have your fatal flaws. Your talents in combat are peerless, but what do you truly believe in? Your Highness. Impatience. I said what you truly believe in, not me nor Teresa. Still don't know what you seek, do you? Absolve will be the seekers. Wink wink. To protect, that's just empty self-deceptive sentimentality. When you're unsure of your path, you merely project your motivations onto vague ideas. I've thought about it carefully. Perhaps. Then follow Teresa and protect her, but don't blindly adopt her ways. Think for yourself. Manfred found his answer long before you did. The next time we see each other... Never mind, it will be in the battlefield. Go, Ascalon. There is nothing else for us to talk about now. Ascalon falls to one knee, then turns to a mist that closes around Therese's. Mist trembles and disperses, leaving behind only a stone knife in Therese's hand. He recalls the day that he snatched the blade from the child in the catastrophe. You were too cold to her, Theresis. Time of parting. You could have shared your mind with her. She has never been adept at expressing emotion. As her teacher, you're better than me at reaching the teenager side of her. You really have no faith in her choice? She's welcome back at any time. Manfred remains too complacent in his training. He needs someone to challenge him, a goal to work towards. I'll tell her. I wish you would come back too. I know. If we cannot resolve a minor conflict like this, the next one could escalate into a full-fledged civil war. Haha, that's funny. If it comes to that, all we have dreamt of for a century will be all for naught. That day comes, and if I have to, I'll kill you. Babel is ready. You will leave with those who are willing to follow. You've always kept them close. Yes, because they need me. I need you too. Castle needs its king. Ceresis. Our people have made their choice. The best course of action, for now at least, is for Babel to back down. I will continue to call the nourishing rain upon Castle, change the city's circumstances, and wait for hatred to subside. But if you become the greatest threat to the searching dreamers in this long and painstaking process, I will destroy you. So be it. Classic siblings. Mercenaries and royal court soldiers lined the streets, holding back the restless crowd. It was the king of Sarkas who brought food and shelter. It was also the king of Sarkas who allowed oppression and hatred to fester. The Babel procession stretches as far as the eye can see, past the barricades formed by lines of royal court soldiers, past the disdainful crowd. Ceresis walks toward the crowd and stands with them. He has left Theresa's side for the first time in 2 centuries. We all know what we must face. I hope this will not be the last time we stand together. Will that day be far? Not too far. Theresa joins the silent procession. Their farewell to the city is soundless. Their path is one of hope. Then, something occurs, enough to silence the restless onlookers and momentarily halt the procession. The cursing and crying cease. Every eye turns to a single poignant scene. A mercenary steps out of the line to embrace his best friend in the procession. No one can hear the whispers exchanged between the 2 friends by the ruins of Babel. All are willing to wait and give them their moment of farewell. Farewell between the people and their city, between 2 peoples of the same blood. A young Sarkas who has lost everyone he holds dear, walks in the procession without regret. He remembers walking the same path, leaving the city in search of his parents with his older companion many years ago. Dad, I believe that there has to be another way than war. Mom, I know you believed in Babel because you hope for a different way to live. Goodbye, Mom and Dad. Goodbye, home. 07. For Teresa's eyes only. I have heard of what happened in Castle and share your sense of loss. The city holds special meaning to us all. Babel need not drift on the wastelands, for I have located the ship I previously mentioned in Rimbilliton. Here we go. The excavation went smoothly and the ship's basic functions have been restored after 2 years of work. It will carry the hope of Babel into the future. Please wait for me, Teresa. P.S. I did find it on the ship. A legacy that could bring upheaval to this land. Given its importance, I feel it is crucial to discuss this matter with you in person. With hope, Calcit. I gotta check the pic too as well.
Take a breather and tally up your losses.
I do need to take
Nothing
a
worth
breather
celebrating
actually.
here.
I'm
We
gonna
might be
eat
dead
for
in
a
a second or
few. Okay, so the intro was like short, but everything else was long. Ha! I see what they're doing here. They're doing heartbeats, aren't they? Oh god. Well, BRB for a while. I wanna eat. I am hungry. Well, that took a while. God dang it. Oh boy, story stage, huh? Wait. Should do the thing, right?
あなたは
Yep, there it is.
ドクターだね。
And right back. Let's go. PBSD 2, Awakening in Exhaustion. Things have not gone according to plan. Of course. Never does. Mostly. Hello, what the hell is Priestess doing here? Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back to Priestess as well. Priestess jump scare. What do you hear? Is this debate again? Is the polarization formed when Amaten was born? Said you found the rhythm within its waveform. Of course, I had a little personal touch. Adjusted the direction of the planetary tracks array to capture different echoes. The harmonies derived from the lingering neutrinos of extinguishing stars. As for the orchestrator, likes the gravitational folds left behind when the ship sails through the Stargate. A lot of jargon, miss. The universe is singing. Even at this moment, it's as touching as ever. But this violates the norms we set ourselves, Priestess. These facilities should have kept operating on the present past. Stars are losing their color. This world no longer has norms, does it? This place will fall silent soon, almost like we've never been here. Come walk with me before the silence comes. I hope we'll get to see the world's future with our own eyes together. Doc. And we get the glitchy screen. A classic. We will. I will wait for you in that world. And cut to Babel. Where's it go? Summer 1090. Oh, it's getting shorter now. Rhodes Island of Babel Castle. Look, sure. Whew, finally done retrofitting the electrical wiring. Now we're gonna be able to withstand any impact, I think. How dare Calcit make me work 48 hours non-stop. Once all this is over, I'm gonna tell Her Highness on her. Hello, Scout. Confirmed within the land ship's communications range. Signals cleared. The mini-bases he hid around are great, Closure. Of course. Even Her Highness has seen anything this handy. Their so-called research finished? The energy surge caused by the last couple rounds almost got Rhodes Islands to stall. I'm still reinforcing the land ship for the next impact. You know how much I racked my brains to cover up the land ship's movement? Like what if the MC spies caught the wind? Relax, I've already eliminated all our targets nearby. Just focus on your preparations. Scout, report. The infiltration mission is successful. Sending the intel back to Babel. What's the situation inside the city? Not much has changed over the past few years. Not many catastrophes, very little movement. Our situation is not very optimistic, actually. The military commission continues to shrink our strategic space. Just Her Highness and Dr. Calcit. You're right. They've spent so much time preparing for today's experiment just to turn the tide. Right, Scout. Have you gotten your hands on the equipment I was keeping at my place? I've already entrusted it to a messenger to take to Babel. Awesome. With the secret weapon Calcit and I knocked out together, we'll definitely crack that weird control system on the ship. I'll rendezvous with the messenger and confirm the package risk level before bringing it to the land ship. We have been investigating the agent behind our missing engineer too. The threat against the land ship hasn't been fully eliminated yet. Hello, Oda. Closure, I bought you even more materials. Just as you asked, they're so heavy. Thanks, Oda. Looks like now I can make more safety equipment for Her Highness and Calcit. And I should install an extra line for backup. Hope there won't be any unexpected surprises this time. Do you need any help, Closure? Oh, you should hurry and evacuate to a safe zone with everybody else. The next wave of impacts is probably going to be in 30 minutes. Now everything's all ready. kinda curious. Just what kind of secret experiments are Calcit and Her Highness running? They even need to mod the energy and defense modules, not to mention those weird tests. There was that CG in the trailer. The weird opening door thing. Huh. There's no one with a better understanding of Origin. You want to solve the suffering caused by Originium? There's no better candidate for the job. The news you bring is always so surprising, even for the King of Sarkans. Are those devices really still working? Are you confident about the resurrection? The vast majority of life forms on Terra can't resist corrosion that spans such a long stretch of time. Talking about me? The Terra we see today is no doubt a miracle, and so are you, Theresa. But in the past, the whole solar system revolving around the sun was insignificant in their eyes. Seem a little tense, and also a little anxious and nervous. Is there anything else that worries you? Yes. But I can't tell you. It's okay. Sorry, I shouldn't have distracted you. Focus. I can feel it. Calcit. You love this name, don't you? I've forgotten almost everything about those days. But I still remember how, in that distant past, somebody gave me this name. Calcit. That was the last time we ever met. That's correct, Miss Amaten? Calcit, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope in the future. Calcit, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Oh, yep, this is the CG I was talking about. Then why hesitate? I know what you mean. It's just, I've had a premonition, worry, or perhaps a conjecture. At the starting point of this land, at a certain point in time when life had only started budding, something that can never be reversed happened here. I don't know what it is. If it's someone that even Dr. Calcit can put her full faith in, then I'm not one bit worried. Besides, considering how cautious you are, safety measures that you prepared well ahead of time have never allowed me to worry. Sorry to say this, Theresa. This alone, no matter how many contingency measures I prepare, I still can't confidently say anything is conclusive. Theresa, I can't guarantee that I will always make the most rational decision. And this time, I want to believe. Then do what you want to. I'll be here with you. Calcit's hand touches the door that has stood silently for a cryptically long stretch of time. A new wave of tremors reaches Rhodes Island. The door loosens. Originium will become the beacon, condensed by our civilization. One day, other life forms in the universe lose their homeland and seek a way to resolve their plight. They will witness that we once shined, we once resisted, and this is where we rest. We once delivered a gift to those who came after us, before our annihilation. Hope. Oh, there it is. The door opening. Unknown language. This place. Unknown language. Is it time already? What is this? Priestess? Question mark? I mean, it's like the... God. What is Fristen's thing? Observer? Warning. Unknown power activated. It's so funny with Theresa's dumbass smile on the back. Warning. PRTS access detected. Warning. PRTS access detected. Priestess access reset complete. Administrator permissions confirmed. Administrator. All communication module channels open. Communications receiver module overclocking procedure complete. Search. Okay, preserver, not observer. Preserver no signal. Right. Perula Arbor. That's IS-3. Search. Celestial Fulcrum. The only thing I can think of when Celestial is Sancta, so assuming this is the law? Unknown static noise. No signal. Well, thank you, unknown static noise. Unless that's actually a clue. Search complete. No signal detected on any channel. Would you like to retry? Unknown language. No. Answer. Just me. How long has it been? Mission progress logs. Latest update. 4,755,954 days ago. Very specific. Who this? Abnormal vital signs detected. Loading restoration module. Restoring? Did I wake up too early or too late? What stage has Originium reached? Searching Originium inspection history data. No response. Is this Docky? Originium inspection module is disconnected. Terra. Why save all these redundant information? This isn't recorded in the database. A new language? A new civilization is born. It's just me. What about her? Priestess, my... of course it cuts. Oh, hello! So you knew, goddammit, Calcit. Unknown language. I can answer your question. I saved those data in Priestess in advance. You? A hint of unfamiliarity, perplexity, and vigilance flash in the eyes of the person stuck in the past. Calcit senses it from the glare of the person in the sarcophagus. There was a sarcophagus in RI. Likewise, Teresa senses Calcit's nervousness. She's still smiling. Wait. You've changed a fair bit. The person inside the sarcophagus feels like they have just woken up from a short dream. The life form that bid them farewell prior to sleep is still here by their side. But you've never left. No, from the moment I left this place until now, where I am standing here before you again. I have wandered for thousands of years. However, I have never forgotten the question you left me. Okay, this might not be the dog. It might be the creator. Of Cal, at least. Uneasily, she needs to make sure. She needs to make sure that her hope has not gone through some kind of horrible change. Oh boy. That was not a question. That was what I looked forward to. Then, have you found the meaning of your life yet? Halsey. Unknown language. Discovering the meaning in the continuation of life. It's a path that I will have to keep walking. Still remember. There it is. I still remember. To me, it was like yesterday when we said goodbye to each other, but it also seemed like an eternity. But to you, there was never a moment where I forgot all you have done for me. Aside from my life, you granted me one other thing that I found most precious. Freedom, Doctor. Please, just Doctor will do, Calcit. Let me get out first. You are still very weak. I can help. No need. Calcit, I still have many questions. What has become of Originium? I couldn't find any records. It still grows in the continent outside. So I woke up too early. Wow. You suffered, Calcit. I can tell from your eyes. You woke me up because you need my help? Yes, we need your help. I see. That devil? I can see from your friend behind you that not only has Originium found an unexpected way to exist. Okay, so when he said that devil, he meant Teresa. He also possesses, yes, Civilite Eterna. The course of this civilization is very complicated. What's her name? Does their civilization have anything like that used to refer to individuals? Teresa. Teresa. The awakened one walks up to Teresa and holds out two arms, showing the palms of those hands. Is it the holding hands EG? Yep, it is. Teresa extends her hands to lightly hold the hands of the one from the past. The doctor feels warmth. Yes, Teresa. This is the moment two civilizations make contact with one another. Yet Teresa can see sadness in the eyes of this doctor from eras long gone. She feels no warmth from the hands she is holding. Originium and you, together. You speak our language? I learned from records, not hard. Unbelievable. I was thinking about learning your language. How's it said? My world is lost. Languages of the past should stay in the past. I am curious about your kind. You found and even entered the Civilite Eterna. I want to ask you everything about your civilization. That's the only way I can find traces of my world, the world of the past. I understand. Doctor, is that how you say it? Please forgive me. Please keep holding my hands. I will show you. The doctor cannot help but be attracted to the eyes of this creature that looks like a devil. Through her eyes, the one who lost a world sees life. Is it projector time? Oh, hello! Infi ice fields. What are we doing here? Civilization is born from the instincts of living beings. It's survival of the fittest. Natural selection. This is how the cycle of life is formed. Evil wailing. Where the beast accidentally fell beneath the ice, pushes a small cub up from the water with its head. Small burdened beast staggers on the ice and walks toward the hunters who are waiting afar with their bait. Oh, Yerag. It's coming this way. Get ready. Hunter grabs the starving burdened beast cub before the ice cracks underneath them. Good. At least we managed to save one. Rebellion. Going against our survival instinct is the catalyst of our civilization's evolution. And curiosity. Curiosity is what we burn our lives away for. The staircase that allowed our civilization to proceed forward. A pioneer chasing the stars is pushing forward with his fallen ally on his back. Pioneer. Pant, you dipshit. Immediately, American. Why can't you keep it at it for just one more day? The newspapers already said that it was the crashed aircraft of the Wrights, not a shooting star. But you just had to get to the bottom of it. Well, there's her parents. They were failures who crashed from the sky. What was there to risk your life for? Those rocks that fell onto the land? What did you want to prove to me? I too once saw within the black crown the sun getting engulfed, with darkness shrouding the whole continent. Even in its darkest hour, there were still those who tried to light up the night. Then Archosaurians, yep. It's still black. The sun really is dead. The sun's been dead for too long. We gotta save it. If the sun doesn't live, how are we going to hold our tail thickness contests? But how? Climb the tallest mountain and raise a torch up high to light it back up. What if our arms get tired? Then we'll build a statue of me and my statue will hold up the torch instead. Good idea. We can build my statue next to yours to hold up another torch too. Then if your torch goes out, my torch can light yours. Jesus Christ, these reptiles. Lizard brain. With fire comes light, and it is light that guides us towards hope. And my kin see death as a different interpretation of hope. After your body's destruction, to become one with the city within the soul furnace's flames is an honor bestowed only on those who are most respected. They will grow as originium crystals and become one with Casdal. The newborn will grow among the fluttering dust and continue their march forward with hardships in tow amid the chorus of the myriad souls. Progress mixed with ignorance. The cycle continues and repeats over and over. So beautiful. So nostalgic. You're kind. Terra seems to have gotten back on the right track and achieving enlightenment. How is ignorance defined? How do we prove the progress of enlightenment? The way I see it, all of this is part of our civilization. But the things you showed me, most of them are extremely different compared to your race. Conquerors and the conquered. Both have been branded with inerasable marks by this land throughout the evolution of civilization. For the sake of survival, I believe that all discrepancies will be unified and all clans will become one. In the future that I envision, all the many lands will become one. That's a stirring belief. It's admirable. I can feel that you truly love this great land. Be it discrimination, war, or disaster, the object of your love has long surpassed an individual or a clan. But if you surpass the extremes of the civilization you belong to, no one will be able to comprehend your love. On the contrary, they will loathe you. Do you understand what you will have to go through to reach the future you strive for? If there is no choice but to walk that path, I will gladly do so. Cereza, a Terran. No wonder Calcet trusts you. She willingly took the risk to wake me in order to help you. Ooh, it's no longer cracking. Right, when every era comes to an end, there are always those who try their hardest to change the tide in the final moments. But most of the time, their stories don't end well. Nevertheless, there is no doubt that you have my admiration. After all, on a certain level, you are very similar to some people that I knew. I will never get to see them again. Rip? Or, let's put a huge question mark on that. Perhaps I'll need some more time to get my thoughts in order. But no matter. I think I should listen to what you two have to say first. What do you need me to do? Doctor, you need rest. I'm fine. Calcit, she's given me lots of surprises, but on top of that, she's given me even more challenges. Sorry, I mean confusion. I still don't have a very good grasp of the Sarkas language. Saw a lot of unexpected things in her. Surely you did too. I made enemies with her, came to know her, began to understand her wish, and finally admired her responsibility. That black crown shared with Cereza the long history and experience it bears, and she too slowly gained foresight that no one can attain. I felt perhaps this would be our best chance, with her, with Babel, and with Terra. With Terra. You too are part of this great land now, Calcit. I hope you'll take this journey with us too. Right. I envy you and I trust you, Calcit. But I am just a researcher. Perhaps the help I can offer won't be as significant as you hope. Oripathy, catastrophe, disasters that we have no methods to resist have been bringing many hardships to these lands. Yet Terra's technology is almost entirely built atop the foundation that is Originium. Fighting over energy, the discrimination against the infected, and the estrangement between war and races are all further tearing these lands apart. We tried, but our efforts yielded very little. That's because we know practically nothing about Originium. We know nothing about this great land. What happened to the sky and the ocean? Where did the ancient ruins come from? How exactly were we born? We hope you'll be able to find answers for us. Yep, a classic. Surely, Calcit must already have shared some of those with you. As for Originium, I'm sorry to say that the person I am now can't give you a good answer. At the very least, not an answer to everything. When I woke up, I tried to access the logs tracking Originium's progress, but strangely there was nothing. And this glimpse of Terra that you showed me has made me even more confused. The development of Originium has taken a completely different turn from what I expected. I need some time. I need to explore and see this great land for myself, to understand how exactly Originium has influenced culture, life, and environment. This could take years, perhaps longer. And maybe after an enormous amount of energy is expended, you will receive only a most disappointing answer. I once made a promise to somebody. Thinking about it now, perhaps all I ever left myself or her was regret. That's why I won't make a promise lightly, Calcit. Forgive me. In that case, we will wait. Rare smiling Calcit. No matter what your answer will be, Babel will last until the day of your return, Doctor. Thank you. Well, sorry, but I'm a little hungry. Piartias showed me that the landship has a temporary cafeteria. That it does, but it might be a little messy there. How about I take you? Thank you, Teresa, but no. This place has a special meaning to me too. Let me walk there, slowly, by myself. Okay, be careful, Doctor. The awakening has given the Doctor a lot of pressure, but it would seem this one is quick to adapt, and much quicker than I expected. The Doctor wants to learn all there is to learn about Terra. A quick learner too, it seems. If the children were like the Doctor, perhaps they would have the chance to master even more languages and travel to so many places across Terra. Teresa, go back and look for the others. There should be plenty of Babel affairs that need the chairman herself to... Teresa? Calcid, there's something bothering me. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I want to tell you. The Doctor seems to be very surprised by the look of Terra as it is today. You once told me that nobody has a better understanding of Originium than the Doctor. The same Doctor who said the development of Originium took a completely different turn from the expected. Then what should Originium have been like? What should these lands have been like? What should the Sarkas have been like? There we go again. Another hint that the Sarkas is Omega super closely tied to Originium. Is the Doctor ready to depart? Right. The Doctor applied for a transport, some defensive weapons, and nothing else. The Doctor stated an intent to avoid combat zones. Alright, we'll just abide the Doctor's wishes. Your Highness, I would like to follow this Doctor of ours. Considering the background involved, I am worried. Ascalon, have you ever left Kazdo? Left? If you count how I once chased a quarry and left the area when I was small, then I most certainly have. That doesn't count. Go follow and protect the Doctor, but do not interfere. I will keep a close eye. No, Ascalon, calm down. I don't want you to keep an eye on anyone. I want you to go out there and see how the people in other lands live. This is a great opportunity. How they live. Outside our homeland, neither war nor suffering is part of people's daily lives. Food, fashion, arts, culture. We could have so much. Many of us know this fact, but even more of us choose to ignore this fact, because most of the time we don't have the freedom to choose. Don't give me that look, Ascalon. Listen to me. At first, you followed me because you opposed Theresa's measures. But what about after this division is over? What will you do then? What will be the next step for the countless Sarkas who share the same idea as you? That's why you need to take a break from the war and see the sights beyond our homeland. See the life that we should have lived. If that is your wish. It is. Have a safe trip. Well, that's the work-mandated vacations, huh? Well, damn! We got Priestess right here. The actual waking of the Doctor. And we still have, I'm assuming, BB-10 at least. Long voyage! Long voyage. So, there will be no reconciliation. I've never shied away from violence. Okay, hold up. Shut the hell up, Henry. Sure. Nice mod check, buddy. I'm pretty sure I have that emote somewhere. Dear Calcit, glad to see your letter. Hope you and everyone in Babel are well. A couple months ago, I rescued a girl by the name of Amiya from a convoy that had met with misfortune. They just let him around the world? In what, 80 days? The accident killed her parents and afflicted her with oripathy. The locals deal with orphaned oropathy patients by putting them in a car and driving them into the wastes. I had no choice but to take her with me. We have become fellow travelers by chance. Can't imagine my panic and helplessness as I took care of her. Fortunately, a woman who goes by the name of Savage has joined our little band, which has helped take some of the burden off. Savage mentioned. A shadow leaps out of the dunes in the moonlight. It's a sand beast. Ray? Threatening roar. I know you're the boss of this event. Hey, go away. Don't come any closer. Like a honey badger. Rubs claws excitedly. Moves head in confusion. Seem to have made them even more excited, Amiya. Don't worry, Doctor. I can deal with this. Mom and Dad taught me how to chase the sand beasts away. All you need to do is imitate the sound of their natural enemies. Chirp, chirp. Pauses in confusion. Wait, that wasn't right. Was it chip, chip? Tilts out in confusion. Still not right. What was it again? She's sweating. Ow! Cuckoo! Tick-tock. Swings tail in confusion. That's not right either. It's okay, Amiya. I'll take care of this. Shoot them. Doctor makes a ring with thumb with and index fingers and whistles, producing a strange sound. Stands up startled. Looks around uneasily. Quickly digs a hole. Slowly follows. Wow, Doctor. That was just like the real thing. Let me try. I can't whistle for crap. Amiya presses her tiny hand against her lips, but used too much force and only gets a sound out after going all red and puffy in the face. A pair of whistles echo across the wastes, sending the sand beasts scurrying underground. Child's laughter replaces the whistles. Then the laughter fades away to silence, and a soft little sigh. Come here, Amiya. Why the sullen look? The sand beast ran off. I could never remember, even after Mom and Dad taught me so many times and I couldn't protect you, even though I said I would. Your hand's still wounded. It hasn't fully healed. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. Anyway, don't you remember? It was you who taught me how to make that sound. I did? You see? Like I told you, your brain slows down and you start to forget things if you don't sleep. I don't want to sleep. I'm scared that I'll dream of those things. Ruh-roh. But you told me you dream of your parents too. You have some time before our ride gets here. Have a sleep. Can I come closer? When I wake up, the first thing I want to see is you. Of course. Why don't I tell you a few stories while we wait for Savage? Plop plop. Long time ago, there was a really smart scientist. Her home was in danger and she made a difficult choice to protect it and the people around. Is this priestess? And she's asleep. God damn it, continue the story. Don't pull a Calcit on me. They pull a Calcit. Doctor, I found a vehicle. We'll be able to go to the next. She's sleeping. Shashi. Oh, hello. That's quite the tunnels you got there. Dear Calcit, I was glad to find signs of life wherever I went. It should be an unfamiliar world, yet there are times where it feels incredibly familiar. I recall the legends that had fascinated me in the past, never failing to capture my imagination despite their age. The ancient machines that had rumbled in the mines and dust once again roamed this land. Stories can become reality, and the reality we see can become stories. You can come over, Amiya. No need to keep poking your head out from there. That pupil dilation. Are you drawing, Doctor? Am I interrupting? Of course not. Take a look. Is it good? It's the mining truck we just drove together. I've been drawing lots of our experiences. Have you driven a mining truck before? Even the old miners can't go as fast as you did. I've seen many amazing vehicles before, like Originum slug eggs, but much larger. Once I drove one of them and went through the bridge between stars. The bridge between stars? It's always dark at night, so it must have been really dark. Was it dangerous? No, guides stand by the bridge, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars and making round mirrors out of them. Let me picture this actually. Let's stand by the bridge though, borrowing glowing clouds from old stars. Follow the path the mirrors show and we can see the spires fading in and out of the clouds, and the crown of flowers worn by the stars on the other side of the bridge. Okay, so that's the corona. When we descend on the crown, you'll find that it belongs to good children like you. It's a really, really big playground. A playground? Read about them in the stories. There are lots of children there. You want to play with other children? No, I just want to play with you, Doctor. You'll make more friends as you grow up. As I grow up. What's the most amazing vehicle you've ever driven? The most amazing? Well, I spent a very long time with it. Very long indeed. Was there anyone else with you? In the beginning, yes. In the end, though, I was alone. Is it alright? It's freaking alright, isn't it? But it's alright. I was sleeping. I slept for a very long time. Take me with you next time. That way, I can keep you company and you won't have to sleep all day. Hehe. Why are you laughing, Doctor? It's a big promise to make. Are you sure? You'll have your own journey, your vision, your future. Are you sure you want to be with me? They all say that there's no future for people with rocks on them. That's an oofer. So I'll always be with you. We'll have a future, Amiya. How's Amiya doing? Still not great? Okay, Savage. Still a bit of fever. Maybe oripathy complications from all the excitement. Hard to find oripathy meds around these parts. She acts like it's nothing during the day, but keeps having nightmares. Poor girl. Every survivor of that accident was infected. No exceptions. How long does it take for oripathy to progress in a child her age? It's different for everyone. Some disintegrate the day after developing acute symptoms. Some suffer for more than a decade of misery. But the end is always the same. They shatter. Oripathy? Is there anyone in the world who can cure it? The world? Oh, you mean Terra, our great land? Man, you sound like one of those old scholars. I didn't know you had a sense of humor. Wait, you're serious? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. I need it to be possible. People couldn't imagine nomadic cities a few centuries ago, could they? I'll find a way before her symptoms deteriorate. Maybe hard, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. Say it in a rim Billy, and they'll think you're making fun of them. You never fail to surprise me, but I just can't help but believe in you. That the charm of being smart? Oh god, come on, Charlotte. Heh, I meant you. Never mind. What? Oh, I meant, can't you tell? There's something about you. Something that lets everyone know that you're different from us. Amiya senses it. Children are more sensitive than we know. Is it that obvious? She's strong. She doesn't show her sadness in front of you. She wants you to see her joy. She doesn't want to be a burden to you. She's trying to take care of you. You became the only pillar in her life the day you saved it. But she knows you were never supposed to cross paths. She's afraid that you'll abandon her too. Don't worry, I won't leave her. Now that's the spirit. I knew you would say that. Why are we in the underground tunnels? Dear Calcits, I thought I would never be more a passing visitor in this place, one's history would never remember. This intentional isolation made me forget reality. I am here, on Terra, this great land. I don't know what made me feel it, but the warmth of life coming from a child's palm stings my heart and makes it burn. It is an around the world thing. Hello, ASCII. Lon. This is jerky and fruit, left here on purpose. They know I'm here? Always inscrutable. Dear Calcit, I'm planning to take Amiya back to Babel. Savage has done her best to find medicine for Amiya, but my ability to treat Amiya's oripathy is limited under present conditions. I know that Amiya isn't special by any objective standard. I know that Babel faces a crisis no less complicated, but I've decided to bring her back. I met many people along the way. I've fretted over money at times, benefited from people's generosity at others. I've seen new things, even some that surprised me for the first time in a long while. The convoy that we were traveling with broke down. We found a herder to guide us through the wilderness of Rim Billiton on the backs of burden beasts, the rumblings of drills and engine. Hey, it's you! Did they freaking transfer you to Yera? Good boy, good boy. Moo. Are we really not going to Yan, Doctor? We're going somewhere else to cure your sickness. But there's no cure for oropathy. There's no such thing as an impossible puzzle, Amiya. There's a place called Babel, where people I trust are working hard to fight this disease. Let's work with them. Will I have to spend a long time there? Some time at least, but don't worry. There'll be a lot of people with you, caring for you. I'll be there too. Doctor, do we really have to go? Lots of sick kids went away to get treated, but no one came back. Yeah, Burden Beast is like kind of an all-catch for basically a Burden Beast. I promise I'll be good, Doctor. Right, Savage? Yes, Amiya's always been a good girl. Are you sure you don't want to rethink this, Doctor? Billies deal with Originium every day. We know what oropathy can do. Stay here in Rim Billiton, and at least we can give her a home. Maybe that's more important than the cold walls of a laboratory. A home. You have a point. I can't just stand by and watch Originium hurt her. I have an obligation. Amiya, I promise you, I'll do my best to cure you no matter what happens. Doctor, Savage does have a point though. Babel is in a place that's not entirely safe. You can stay with Savage if you don't want to leave Rim Billiton. I'm sorry to force this decision on you at such a young age, but you're a strong girl and will respect your choice. The doctor's right, Amiya. No need to knee-jerk an answer. Think carefully about it. I trust you, Doctor. I want to have a future. I want to grow up, read books with you, travel with Savage. It's just that I'm a little scared. Thank you, Amiya. The doctor pats Amiya's head, then picks her up and climbs onto the burden beast. They've hardly sat down when the ground begins to shake, stirring up clouds of dust. Growls in alarm. Ruh-roh, what's going on? Underneath our feet. Must be a deep digger, spooking the burden beasts. Watch out. Panic cry. Stay, boy, stay. Whoa. Whoa. Hang in there, Doc. Doctor. The burden beast rears up on its hind legs, gives a loud cry, then charges forward. The rest of the pack follows. The rest of the pack. I guess they did say burden beasts. He's on the head. Where's Savage? They run towards a shallow shoal, splashing water everywhere. It's all the doctor can do to grab the fur on the back of the burden beast and hang on for dear life. Amiya's eyes are wide open in the chaos. One hand on the burden beast, she stretches out the other towards the doctor. Grab my hand, Doc. Yeah, it's not even close. Accelerate. I have to get them to... Whoa! Hang on, it's speeding up. I'm trying. Hang in there, Doctor. I'm coming. Hurry. Whoa. Well, he tumbled. In the end, I was thrown from the back of the burning beast into the water. My hindquarters and back burned with pain, and I gagged on the water rushing into my nose. But it also made me feel like I was truly living on this land, after spending almost half a year traveling across it. I heard the sound of my life surging. Summer 1091. Kazdel. No more messenger stations from here on. Villages become sparse and bandits become frequent. I'm afraid we have to part ways here, Savage. Why? The region ahead is in turmoil. You'll be in danger if the mercenaries spot you. You and Amiya will be in danger too, won't you? I'll be fine. I've come this far. I'll just see your journey through to the end. Charlotte, thank you. Dakata's ears quiver at the mention of her real name. She glances at the doctor. Humans is neither long nor short. True, it comprised only a tiny part of her lifetime, but it was also a span of a few hundred days, filled with countless unforgettable experiences. Under the setting sun before the sand beasts beneath the eaves upon this land, she had enjoyed the journey, even if she never fully understood her quiet companion and the many strange and curious ideas that companion had. Otus goes by the name of Savage Size. What can she do? She's not as smart as the doctor. Will you come and visit, Savage? Of course. The doctor said Babel's new base is being worked on by Billy engineers, right? Maybe we'll see each other soon. Then I'll be waiting for you, Savage. Good girl, Amiya. Now though, I need to figure out how to take you and the doctor through the wilderness. You and Amiya stay here and rest for a while, Doctor. I'll see if the transport hub ahead has any good vehicles for hire. Doctor? Whoa! Do we have time to say goodbye? The longer we stay here, the more dangerous it gets. Kata's girl seems rather determined. It's better for both of you to part ways here. I suppose you're right. You won't wait for Savage? Sometimes, Amiya, we have to do bad things for good reasons. We don't want Savage to be in danger, do we? But she doesn't want to leave you. It's rude to leave without saying goodbye, but that way, Savage won't face danger. I promise we'll get to see her again. Can I leave a note for Savage? She'll be worried if she comes back to find us gone. Good thinking. Go ahead and write one. Okay. Your Highness wants to meet with you, alone. Are things not going well? How's Calcit? Now is not the time. We'll leave once the girl has written her note. Alright, can we trouble you with a note? Certainly. I'll leave it where she is sure to see it. Well, just left Savage. We are at 4, gentlemen.
Please double check
Oh, hello.
your protective gear.
Unblockable.
Also, remember to keep a safe distance from the lava and give regular status.
He has a
reports.
spatula as a hand. Very cool.
Up Team A4. Yato in position.
Position.
Picked out your bait yet?
Chop him up.
I know how to sink your
This
corpse
reach.
into shadow. No one will
I'll go with
find
yes.
it.
It's bound to move.
What
Oh, there it is. Okay, it's not as tanky as I thought it was going to be.
チェーンソーのうなり声が聞こえる？
なんで誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Your lives are mine to protect.
I know what's
Lady
better.
who gets the mech. Whoops. Oh, that's a mistake.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins.
Spring breeze, timely rain.
Now
we sow the grain.
Why is Castle like some weird steampunk scrap metal? I mean, I know why.
I know how to sink it.
これで分かったでしょ。
This should be GG. Look at this guy. Ready to cook.
Those particles
He has an
have
apron, I
moved
just realized, yeah.
I'll send them away.
Don't let them out of sight, even if your eyes are hurt.
Never gets old. Hasdell on ice.
Don't let them out of sight, even if your eyes are hurt.
I think I can eat with you now. Oh, look at the apron. Look at this guy, he's too happy. Some kid. It's not even the pilot, he's just there. Some freaking kid. Oh, it's... Oh, right.
I'm still alive.
Forgot there was unblockable. Well, nice.
To grow anew.
Damage you do. Okay. Okay, those guys can get spooky. Ain't no cheating here, buddy. 1091. Rhodes Island of Babel. Ha! Rhodes Island of yeah, unblockable. How's progress? Closure? Last thing I need is another core system control failure. Well, since you had to bring it up, I might have run into a little problem. Even with tricks you taught me, the encryption methods used by many of Priestess programs are almost incomprehensible to a normal brain, and my decoder isn't fully compatible yet. You may not be able to shut the system down before the doctor arrives on the ship. Try again. If you're not confident about getting it done, then we'll go to the contingency plan. Cutting off power to the entire ship. Leave it to me. Seems like you're still keeping a lot of secrets though. Never seen anyone make you so nervous. That's not important. What's important is making sure nothing happens to the ship. Escalon's report says the doctor looks like an ordinary person. A pretty decent one too, who picked up a stray little tortoise and carried her all across the land. Do you really have to be so on edge? It's not a doctor that I fear. Then what is it? Don't need to know yet. Wipe the doctor's boarding records. This is for the safety of both the doctor and Babel. The others don't need to know that the doctor exists until the doctor and Teresa have reached a conclusion. Alright, I'll work at it. I wonder why you seem to care a lot about this doctor at that same time that you're so on guard over the whole thing. I've got it. The doctor must have dirt on you. Don't bother, you won't find it. Come on, why so serious? What about the girl? Same conclusion, no change. Cross-checked all relevant Grim Billetonian records and had Scout check with informants inside the MC. Amia's background comes through clean. Her parents were killed when the convoy transporting the laser mining module got attacked. The attack itself was purely coincidental. No one knew they were transporting Sarkas-related cargo and the MC wasn't involved. She must have gotten infected in the mess. Not for the doctor, she'd be spending the rest of her life suffering in Rim Billiton. I'll handle the girl's examination and treatment once she's on board. You're still concerned about her? Yes, I am. She's too young and she hasn't had proper treatment since contracting oripathy. Oh, that's that kind of concern. I don't want the doctor's kindness to be the reason for delaying her treatment. Plus, Teresa would call her a gentle child who has the right to choose her future. Amia. Let me sleep. Where are we? Doctor? Doctor. The doctor's here. Wake up, sleepyhead. You're almost home. Home? In her half-awake state, Amia feels a warm fingertip brush her cheek. That tickles. Don't do that. Hehe. Whoa. Who are you? I'm Teresa. Teresa? The doctor talked about you. Oh? What did the doctor say? I don't remember. I was having a great carrot cake at the time though. Jesus. Teresa should smell nice, be really warm and sweet. What about now? Is she as you imagined her? Yeah, smells good, warm and sweet. Doesn't smell like carrots though. Not fully awake, I see. Will you come home with us, Amia? Home? Yeah, okay. Outside Rhodes Islands of Babel Castle. Tiny Kota sleeps soundly in Teresa's arms, leaning against her neck. She pats Amia on the back and turns towards the doctor, who is clearly tired. Thank you, Teresa. I didn't expect you to come pick us up personally. Looks like you're not quite all-knowing, Doctor. You have much to learn when it comes to childcare, at least. Sure enough. You look different from when you left, Doctor. How was the journey? I saw a lot and learned a lot. There are plenty of interesting things on this great land. I also met Amia. It was a miracle that I was able to save her. Amia, even cuter than your letter said. Poor girl. But fortunate in some way. Her condition is getting worse. I need to bring her in for treatment. How has Babel been in the time I was away? Not quite smooth sailing. You have a lot to deal with, but not everything needs to be handled right away. You must be tired after your journey. Get some rest. Thank you, Teresa. Amiya, we're home. Doctor? Did I fall asleep? Oh, Amiya, you're awake. Why don't you come down? Teresa will get tired if she has to keep holding. Amiya nods and jumps down from Teresa's arms. Will you hold my hand, Amiya? Doctor? It's alright. Teresa is my friend. You can trust her. You'll be spending a lot of time with her from now on. Okay. This Babel? Yes. So big. Even bigger than those mining plates. So this is where you used to live. Spent a long time here. A very long time. Is this your home? Well, yes, Amiya. This is the doctor's home, right, Doctor? Yes. It's your home now, too. Will you let us help the doctor take care of you? Alright, I'll go wherever the doctor goes. Oh, hello. This scene. Step onto the elevator and the Babel logo appears before their eyes. The heavy door opens to welcome them in. Sensing Amiya's unease, Teresa puts a hand on her shoulder. What's behind the door? People waiting to welcome you and the doctor. Are you sure about taking me and the girl in, Teresa? Why shouldn't I be? Glad to have more people calling Babel their home. Many here don't know you though, so I'm sure you'll be busy for the next few days. How should I present myself? Good question. You should talk to Calcet first. She's been waiting for you. Tell her your concerns, your questions, and the secrets in your heart. She would be very sad if you didn't. You could have. If you really want the King of Sarcasm to reveal the thoughts that you're loath to tell, I will. But I can feel you're still wavering. Let's go, Amiya. Doctor, we'll go to her. Yep, we still have the plastic coverings. Amiya. You're Amiya, aren't you? Yes. Calcet crouches down and gives the girl a candy. Thank you for protecting the doctors throughout your journey, Amiya. Thank you, Dr. Calcet. Will you fetch Teresa? We need to do some checks on you. Will they hurt? A little, but the doctor's letters called you a brave girl. Will the doctor be with me? Of course. The doctor has some things to do first, though. It's alright, Amiya. Just wait for me here in the ward, and I'll be back very soon. Okay. You'll need to do a full checkup later too, Doctor. Alright? Doctor. Yes? Do you plan on leaving again? No, I think I've traveled enough. You've made up your mind. I'll respect your decision. Nothing else? You're concerned about Amiya's health, even though she was a complete stranger to you. There is no fundamental difference between these new lives and us. I'm glad. Glad that you chose hope in the end. Welcome back, Doctor. Another rare Calcet smile. We're in the operating table. How's Amiya? Blood originium levels are high. Currently available inhibitors are not sufficient to stabilize her condition. You need to develop new drugs. I need time and resources. Levels are yours to use, Doctor. Happy to share our research on oropathy with you. What can I help you and Calcet with in exchange? This is not a transaction. It's one of the core missions of Babel. Do everything in our power to help everyone suffering from oropathy. Since the day that Calcet woke you up, I was convinced that you would help with all of this, just as you helped Amiya. Thank you. Now perhaps I have a chance to ask you this question, Doctor. How do you view this land Terra? I don't think it's my place to judge. There's no such thing as superior or inferior civilizations. It took a long and hard journey for Terra to evolve to where it is today. Add to that the sick joke that Originium has played on life. You said that Originium did not develop the way you expected. It wasn't supposed to bring such suffering. Mumbles in her dream. I sense that you are keeping secrets, but there's nothing false about the sorrow coming from deep within your heart. A sorrow that I can't understand. I want to fix this mistake, but I'm powerless to do so. At the end of the day, civilizations largely progress in similar ways. It all comes down to an inevitable endpoint, however bright its light shines at its peak. Calcet said you didn't give up hope, even in your final days. I had many friends, even in those last days, who face difficulties far greater than you can imagine, with courage and hope that is every bit your equal. But they failed and faded away without exception. We haven't known each other that long, Teresa. I want to know, why do you do all this? What is the end that Babel seeks in compromising with the military commission? There's something I want to show you, Doc. We had to ask you about Originium sooner or later. That's why Calcit woke you up. Please, come and see the results of my brief time at work. Oh boy. Immediately a catastrophe. Oh, is it that CG with the flowers? We're almost there. This place is barren, even by the standards of a catastrophe-heavy region. But Closure has spent time and effort to maintain this dangerous little trail. A forked trail in the midst of Originium formations. You're not keeping any fewer secrets than I am, Teresa. A king of Sarkas has to have a few secrets, right? Don't tell anyone what you see here. Yep, there it is. And look, the threads. A long trek through the Originium-filled wastelands leads to a small garden. In the heart of a catastrophe, amidst the ruins, on a nameless plain that neither night nor the stars can find, tiny white specks mark this little sanctuary, isolated from the rest of the world, and the wild lands around it. Even the winds seem softer here. It is a forgotten greenhouse that harkens back to a time in the distant past, when the lands was still pure and untainted. Like when man stole fire from up above and lit up a corner of the night sky. Teresa picks up a white flower. This place represents the cutting edge of Babels in my research into Originium. Flowers? No, Originium. I'm sure you understand it's not Originium arts that made these flowers bloom. The information inherent in Originium, the reversal of the assimilated universe. You've already come this far. When did... No race understands Originium better than the Sarkas. Still, what we know is merely the tip of the iceberg compared to the entirety of Originium. Even with Calcit helping us understand the nature of Originium, furthest we have gone is transforming a palm-sized piece of active Originium into this. That's a lot of damn flowers for something palm-sized. Garden. Hope. This little flower is my small contribution. I need your help, Doctor. I want to see the day when flowers cover the cliffs and valleys of Castel and all the lands beyond. Future worth taking risks for. You've seen how Castel has been mired in war for its entire history, Doctor. Right now, at least, I want to use the power of Originium to create a home for Castel where people can live in peace, safe from war and invasion. In the more distant future, if we're able to fully harness it, we'll be able to change the entire face of Terra. If catastrophes don't bring rain of Originium, but soft, fluffy clouds, the infected no longer suffer the pain of frost growing out of them. I don't suppose there's anyone who would have such an absurd dream. You're different from other Sarkas, Teresa. Flowers that cover the entire land. What a picture of life that would be. So when did the experiment go quote-unquote wrong? Doctor? Why? Why this flower? Oh, there's no particular reason. I just happened to come across it outside the valley where I was looking for a good place for my experiments. A pure coincidence. Calcit said it had a name. Snow in Summer. But it's adapted to changes over the years. Perhaps you could give it a new name. What do you think, Doctor? Yep. I mean, he had a pretty rash reaction to the flower. A new path is opening up. Oh, hello, Priestess, again? A path to self-destruction. I mean, technically that still is Priestess. Can you hear me, Teresa? I'm listening. I was giving the doctor a tour of our Urgent news from Casdell. Concerns Victoria. Oh, here we go.
Limit the enemy's choices, forcing them into
Ooh-wee.
unwitting traps. A familiar style.
We turn on the AC.
You really don't remember anything? Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself, so think carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
Huh. Snow in summer. Let me actually check if that's an actual flower. It is an actual flower. Cerastium tomentosum. Okay. Europe. Evergreen creeping offshoots. Herbaceous. Can be found in gardens the world over. Yada yada yada. This event is actually long. I mean, I expect it to be at least long, bro. Fires up uprising. Some sarcasts continue to seek a path of peace. Some unfortunate. Yeah, I also just googled snow in summer. It's actually a flower. Damn, bro. Your Highness Theresis, Regent of Castle, Commanding General of the Military Commission. Yep, this is Victoria. Wandering scholars have brought back tales of a new nomadic city on the rise in the distant desert. Fires of the ancient furnace continue to burn, and the once scattered mercenaries have flocked to one banner, to the city walls that grow taller by the day. Strength and reputation have caught the attention of the Duke of Cavendish. Oh god, here comes the sellout, fucking Cavendish, and I forgot his rival. You have changed the way we view the Sarcast tribes. Perhaps now is the time to set prejudices aside and engage in sincere sharing and cooperation that will be beneficial to us both. I mean, you instantly died, Mr. Cavendish, sir. I, the Duke of Cavendish, invite you to visit my domain. Is this like just an old-timey word for domain? Because I know it's domain, where we may sit and parley. Our venerable empire has use for you and your bravest warriors. Brave warriors. Okay, I want to see what Cavendish looks. Never mind. Winter 1091. Still plasticed up. One more time, I have to do this. No point talking about curing oropathy if I can't do something so simple. Ah, what are you doing? Still no good. Excuse me, why don't you put that medkit down? Leave this stuff to us. Alright. Some time in the gym will do you good once you've recovered. That rock throwing scene though. At present, there is no way for you to match the physical prowess of a Terran through training. I mean, probably even with training, considering our success. Your talents are better employed outside of manual labor. I know, it's just that, you know, I have my pride too. Wink wink. You've looked on edge since that day. I'm thinking about Teresa. Traveling alone to a city under enemy control isn't the most logical course of action for a leader. The warriors with her may be outstanding, but they're not enough to protect her in the face of an entire army. King of Sarkas enjoys unimaginable status in Sarkas tradition, and Teresa's own achievements are well recognized. The military commission would not act rashly. But Victoria's invitation to Casdell cannot be taken as a sign of goodwill. It means that Terra's powers have once again set their sights on Casdell. Teresa needs to go to Casdell and make it clear that she will not permit Casdell to become embroiled in another war. Even if I know how the MC and Babel came into being, in my understanding, the Sarkas can hardly afford an internal conflict that could drain them of what little resources they have left. They have enough to deal with as it is. They have a complicated history, and that brings different attitudes towards outsiders. The Sarkas people have a right to choose the path they believe is correct. Theresis or Theresas? Looks like we've got a lot to deal with besides oropathy. There's a big difference between knowing and understanding, I guess. Looks like there's much I still need to learn about the history of Terra. This time, you'll be the one to guide me, Calcid. Of course. All we can do right now is make sure that the Oropathy patients at Rhodes Island have access to proper treatment. We are getting pummeled. What's going on? An attack? Now! Uh-oh, that's the, Royal Court soldiers. Word is Her Highness has set out. Listen up. We exalt only Her Highness. Destroy Babel and she will return to the embrace of Casdell. For branded traitors, so be it, but the Regent must not be hindered at this crucial juncture. Casdell will take back all that we have lost. May the Sarkas be united as Her Highness wills. These absolute baboons. Scar Market, Casdell. Her Highness is coming. Her Highness? The one who's still on the run? His or her, it's not your place to talk shit. Ha! Say, did you take that job? Won't pass up an opportunity like this if it's the last thing I did. Londinium, that den of scum. They say the columns in the feline palace are covered in gold. The nobles walk on floors paved with glowing stones. I mean, it's not exactly raw. Sarkas expletive, capital of a great empire. Commissioned from a grand duke. It's gonna be so much money. Been a while, Ascalon. ... It's been so long since you last visited. Why not sit down and catch up for a bit? You're sending mercenaries to Londinium. Now, I must object to that accusation. People just follow the money, and it leads to what the Regent has provided in Londinium. You're dragging Casdell into another war. Have you been fooling around with those dreamers at Babel for so long that you've forgotten what it means to be a Sarkas? Since when have the Sarkans been apart from war? Giant's hand lunges forward. Ascalon is surprised to find that she cannot avoid his fist. Seeing the future is hard. Seeing through what you will do next, less so. Did you think you were the child of destiny, so special that you could bridge the rift between the siblings? Think back to the day when you saw them for the first time. Alright, we're finally gonna see this again. When you skinned that young mangler and followed a trail of blood through the wilderness until you walked into a storm and met the King of Sarkas. How did I know? Are you surprised, Ascalon? I saw the prophecy and led the tribe on the wastes into the storm that day with game. You happen to be the one who lived. No one truly understands prophecy. No one can interfere with the future. I wanted to catch the tail of fate. I wanted to make prophecy. Theresis didn't kill you. Instead, he kept you and raised you. Maybe he wanted to tempt fate. But you never changed. In all these years, you're still that poor lost child on the wastes. Oh. Have patience, Ascalon. You're not a threat to me yet, and I have higher hopes for you than this. Master said, your blade points at all the enemies of the Sarkans. Theresis raised you to be a deathmonger. Yet you understand less about him than a warmonger like me. Did you think Theresis would be content to be some puppet for those dukes? Spare your breath if you don't know the full extent of his plan. I'm curious, how would you stand before Theresis if he was sitting in the room behind me right now? Simply repeating the words of others on behalf of the one behind me. Seem to have put a lot of thought into this war. Always a scar market. How many hostiles? Exact numbers unclear. You've detected hostiles both in front of and behind us. A lot of them. Whether it was Theresis' intention or not, the other generals of the MC seem intent to crush Babel while Theresa is absent. That way, the Sarkas won't have a choice. How many combat personnel do we have? The best soldiers went into negotiations with Her Highness. A good part of the remaining ones have been assigned to the supply convoys. We only have less than 1/3 of our normal force. At the very least, we need to break through the roadblock ahead. Calcid. I'll take command. Doctor? If, as you said, this attack was launched by only a few members of the MC, then they're undoubtedly planning to get this done in one go. Can't let them set the pace. Find out where their lines are thin, disrupt their rhythm, and we'll be safe. Have you fought a war before, Doctor? Not the flesh and blood kind, but I've been trained. I'm able to reconstruct a battlefield as a computable data model. Take the front line, Calcid. I know you'll be able to protect Birth of the Evil Spirit. Yep, the ghost of Babel. Of course. Welcome to the Scar Market, Your Highness. Things must be busy here lately. No need going against the will of the many, am I right, Your Highness? The voices of the few are worth respecting too. Many know nothing of what's happening in the lands beyond. Their lives will be turned upside down. They'll be without a home once again. I'm just a humble merchant. My business only stretches so far. Mercenaries seek to sell their lives. I seek to make money. That's why I always respect the positions of my big clients. Then I'll talk to your biggest client, the one in the room behind you. Your Highness should go no further. Since when have you started meddling in the affairs of Castel, Scar Eye? All the more reason I can't let you go further. Well... Oh my god, what is he doing here? Please don't make things difficult for Scar Eye, Your Highness. You understand that there's only one way this can go. If you and the Regent come face to face here. I forgot his name and Shining's name. It's not Confessarius, I know Confessarius, but their actual names. I beg your pardon? It's like you made a decision. Is this Teresa's position? It is. Has he decided to abandon our city? Not abandon. Take a step forward. Go on a long expedition away from home. That's all. You have made us stagnant. We want to progress. The Confessarius is right. Still remember when you and General Theresus came here for the first time. Even fate itself stepped aside for the two of you when you stood together. But look at the people here now, when Casdell is divided. You can still command any Sarkas to your will as their king. You'd kill all of us who stand here right now. But why not ask them if they're still willing to follow your dream? The bustling Scar Market has lost its usual commotion. Scattered mercenaries stow their weapons and stand with heads bowed in reverence. In their eyes is silence, but the King of Sarkas hears the voices of their hearts clearly. Uncertainty, excitement, desire, anger. Most of you have made up your minds. Then there is no point for me to try to stop you. That's a handy-ass power, and very violative. Oh, hello, what happened here? One of the Sarkas suddenly kneels. He has not changed his mind. He has not turned away from the temptation of Theresa's plan. He simply feels a sense of guilt towards Teresa, one of the 6 heroes, their king who rebuilt Casda. Kneel if you feel you should. Neither General Theresus nor Lord Scar Eye will fault you. Ah, this ancient gesture signifies more than just fealty. I am more familiar with its other meaning. Penitence. There, yes. Kisar to Saj and Kisar Sinag, I think. Shining and this guy. Have you found the meaning of your name? Not yet, Your Highness. Then forgive their sins as you must forgive yours. Theresus and I will carry all your sins, as you bid. I bow to you, King of Sarkas. In millennia of Sarkas history, it has always been an honor for warriors to go to war with their kings. They have tasted struggle and glory, picked themselves up from the bloodied soil. For the kings of Sarkas always stood in front of them, never abandoning their people. Where the kings point, that is where home is, where cities will emerge from the earth. Oh, that is an awesome. Now though, they have abandoned their king. I promised a home of peace and safety where Sarkas will be forever free from war. Before I set foot here, I had a sliver of hope that perhaps someone would follow me. But I saw fire in your eyes. I saw the city that none of you have seen with your own eyes burn. The ancient city comes in many shapes and forms in your eyes. A city of desire, a city of hatred, a city of wealth, a city of glory. You all believe you will plunder what you have longed for in that unfamiliar land. That's why I changed my mind. I decided to see Castel's bravest warriors off. Castel will embark on the path of conquest for the first time in many years. I honor you, even though I never wanted you to take this step. You answered Therese's call and dove into yet another campaign of hatred. Death awaits you far from home, yet you still choose to leave our home and go to Londini. The sorrowful king of Sarkas walks among her people who bow their heads to avoid her gaze. Yet their determination does not waver, even if it means defying the king. We're going. We're going. Voices rise and fall as though the warriors are singing an elegy for themselves as they go to death. We exalt your highness, but we cannot follow you anymore. The regent promises that Londinium will be a new start. There lies the Sarkas' future. There lies our future. Take care of yourselves, my warriors, even if you will never return to Kazda. The white figure passes through the parted crowd. The king's people are unmoved by her words. They no longer follow the king they once exalted. The other possibility for her people, the home full of flowers that she strived to build, did not come in time for the Sarkans. Well, just lack time, buddy. Sometimes unlucky. General, you knew this day would come. What do you think? Hesitate and all we worked for will be for naught. Your Highness did not hesitate, neither should we. Make your preparations then, friend. Do not forget the feelings that burn within you here and now, no matter what they are. Secret entrance of Star Market, Casting. Need to be down Ascalon? More will join us when Babel grows strong enough to provide shelter for more people. We're being followed. Your Highness. Hey, it's you! It's Assassin! Whoa, that was a hard hit. Is that a sleeve blade? Anyway, Your Highness, I would like to leave with you. If that's okay with you. Thank you. What's your name? Oh, we're finally gonna get to see her name. Alright! I remember. Julie. A nice name, but that's not often used by mercenaries. Did you make it up yourself? No, I don't have a name. Someone else gave it to me. She said having a name gives one a sense of belonging. She's right. Why not follow the rest of them to Londinium? I've had enough of fighting. She says Your Highness will bring about a life where we don't have to fight anymore. That's why I came to check it out for her. I wanted to challenge you before deciding whether to go with you, but I didn't even have the guts to raise my sword when you stood before me. You're a strong warrior, that's for sure. I wouldn't say that about myself when I'm standing in front of you. At least I can be sure that she wasn't playing me for a fool when she said you were once a great hero of Kazdan. A reason so simple it's hard to believe. The red-haired merc scratches her head. Well, I guess I like the way you talked just now. Not sure I understand most of it though. Where's your friend? She can come too. She's already here, her sword and her clothes. Maybe a little loose-fitting though. She was a strong warrior, but a little like this one over here. I'm a little something of a tailor. I could hem it for you. There's no need. I'm used to it. Let's go then, Julie. One moment, please, Your Highness. There are other mercenaries here who want to go with you. Whomst? Okay. The three of them? One speck becomes two becomes three, and many more emerge from the darkness. The first torch-carrying mercenary steps into the sunlight and sees the white figure standing on top of the hill. He points forward and walks towards Theresa without looking back. More and more follow him, the line seemingly without end. Just because we're used to battle doesn't mean we're willing to bury ourselves in a campaign with no end in sight. If there's another way to live, many of us are willing to take it. I heard some people are secretly recruiting the willing in Kazdan. There may be some there ready to join us, although the journey through the wilderness would be a tough one. I'll make arrangements. Let's go, Julie. We have a lot to do. There are plenty of people for us to house, after all. Here come the boys! You're back. They retreated. Outstanding work, Doctor. Who? A group of medics hurry through the corridor, carrying several stretchers. Calcit turns to block them from the doctor's sight. The enemy was essentially making suicide attacks. It was inevitable that there would be casualties as we broke through. We lost fewer than we had any right to expect. How many did we lose? There was nothing wrong with how you commanded the operation. You don't need to be involved in the cleanup. Dr. Calcit, running low on plasma. I'll deal with coordination and surgery. Well, we need more blood. How? The medics have already gone. The doctor is not sure whether the terrifying scene just now was a figment of the imagination, but the smell of blood simply would not go away. A sense of dizziness. I'm able to reconstruct a battlefield as a computable data model. Sheesh. But it's not numbers that fight a war. Living, breathing people are fighting for their survival. How long has it been since Doctor? Huh, so he's not the cold and calculating person. First time seeing the blood and gore? Well, not yet, I guess. You could say that. We didn't have so many lives to waste in the wars I fought in the past. Treat yourself to a sweet drink. It'll make you feel better. I speak from experience. So all thanks to your command that we were able to triumph against overwhelming odds. Are your battles always like this? No, this was one of the easy ones. Okay, relax. Okay, chill, bro. Yo, chill. I'll gladly entrust my life to you if it means our future battles will be so easy. Is war really the only way? You're not the first to ask that question, but this attack is only a sign of things to come. No one knows what the future holds. Yep. Not yet. I have great expectations of your tactical genius. History books would record that the two Sarkas rulers declared war on each other in the winter of 1091, causing open hostilities to break out between the military commission and Babel. For the Sarkas themselves, however, the civil war had begun in 1086, when isolated conflicts started to escalate rapidly. The 2 centuries of peace that Castle had enjoyed had come to an end. Well, whatever that peace even means. Alright, there's a game, guys. Classic. Fires of Uprising.
Target confirmed. They won't know what hit them.
Hey! It's you! Oh wow. It's just bad for enemies, I guess. Don't quite understand. Yeah, sure, why
Got your
not?
bait yet?
I'm gonna replace you anyway.
I know we can't hide your
For
fear.
sure. Oh, this is a Hydra. That's a weird one. That's a block.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Okay, so it reaches. Good. Choppity
Get
chop.
out of my home!
Okay, if you do like that.
Don't we can't hide your fear.
How I do this?
A solo. To you.
Probably just swap Venus to what's her face? You.
I know what to do. Don't order me
Okay.
around.
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
Hey, gonna get tripped, son. Trippy, trippy. I need somebody else.
What cowards break
Yep,
the silence.
there he goes. So funny.
The suffering will come to rest.
This guy's funny.
Life-depriving stone.
Wait, I can't put here right. But now.
I'm listening.
I get stunned immediately. I forgot what they're called. Shoot. Should have read. Winter 1092. Border Battlefield, Casdell. Those rampaging cysty beasts, are they migrating? The Vanguard never stood a chance. All those who didn't get out the way in time were... And those soldiers moving in perfect coordination without exchanging a word. None of that was in the intel. That's not what we need to worry about. Oh, hello, Ursula. You're the new... Well, I mean, I guess after Scar-Eye died, you're the Scar Market guy now. Or girl. I'm the ranking officer now. All survivors, form up and retreat immediately. These supplies are crucial. It will be a hard winter without them. Yes, ma'am. But how did things go so wrong even though we made our move early? Didn't our informant? The intel was good. We were delayed by the mercenaries transporting the supplies. They upped the price on the spot. I've done... What the... Bro, your logistics. They're fucking haggling with your own army. What am I looking at? This is why I hate mercenaries. Another coincidence. It's not a coincidence if it keeps happening over and over again. We've had way too many setbacks lately. Focus. Babel forces must be... Wait, hell... Scouto. Flash of white and a hole appears in the soldier's forehead. They cannot even tell where the attack is coming from. The noise of the cysty beast stampede. Leave the supplies behind and you may leave unmolested. You have... Okay, maybe you should, use another word. Without warning, Ursula hears a cold, hoarse voice in her head. He's dead. You need to withdraw. Did you hear that voice? Just a bluff. Keep your head low and stay with me. Don't get separated. Stick together if you want to live. We need to get these supplies back. As for the Vanguard, we're in no position to think about them. Well, you're on your own, Vanguard. They're retreating. I suppose nabbing the supplies isn't so easy after all. Be patient and follow the doctor's instructions. The chairman has said that the priority is to minimize casualty. Yeah, unmolested is probably one of the worst ones you could do. I know. Oh, Mantra! Please make an appearance? Oh, let's go, old woman. Let me actually... Very cool design. Very cool hair, actually. You have X's there. You have canisters on your tail, sure. What? Mantra? No, I think she's Snake? Pitya? Perfect coordinator for Babel's covert operations and a shadow that eats away at the enemy's sanity. The enemy bank has been scattered by the herd. The survivors have fled into the woods. The enemy's actions were spontaneous, unplanned. They must have known that we decrypted their communications. But the envelopment succeeded nonetheless. And leave the rest to Ascalon. Where's your student Elysium? Ascalon will not fail. Neither will we. God, the design is so cool. Ha, you're absolutely right. You get some rest, Mantra. Talking takes a toll on you. Huh? Oh, because she's like the communications. No need to worry about the follow-up. We have the doctor. Talking takes a toll. That's one hell of a disadvantage for like a communications person. Who directed this operation? The evil spirit again? Just what is this, Commander? Which royal court does it come from? If it can do this to us, it can do it to you too. Why would you sell your soul to something like that? I'm getting out of here alive. The mercenary hears breathing in the darkness not far away and swings his sword without hesitation. Gotcha. Ugh. You're wounded too. You think you could kill me and walk away alive? Get out of my way or I'll kill you. It's the last thing I do. You're not taking Marcel's things. He's going home. Home? Hey, who's Marcel? Our home is Kazdel. You traitors to Kazdel. Mercenaries keep swinging his sword at Oda, who only passively blocks with his hammer. The mercenary's movement slows down and his breathing grows weak. Yeah, very interesting. Talking is pain to her. Babel. Morons. Wasn't it the MC who betrayed Kazdel? Relax, he's dead. Be more decisive next time, Oda, and there'll be fewer injuries. The entire squad is dead. They should have died an honorable death, not tormented by fear. This is not the right time to show mercy. Bring Marcel. Our mission is finished. You remember his name? I remember everyone in Babel, the living and the dead. The ones who had names and the ones who didn't. I could have saved him. It's just hard to raise your weapon against your own kin. Even if it's to avenge Marcel? Your father died in the chaos of the city. Have you ever thought about seeking vengeance for him? Wow. Okay, Ascalon, chill. Otto takes a deep breath. I hate the people who killed him, but vengeance doesn't change anything. A classical idea. Rational, righteous, human. But if your vendetta is with a cold-blooded deathmonger with hands soaked in blood, you say you kill for justice and your ideals without a hint of hatred? I'm not sure. Do you regret killing mercenaries who threaten Babel, Ascalon? No. Then I won't either. Even if it means I have to. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm saying silly things again. Don't mind me. I'm not important at all. No. Oh, Babelites. Do I like that name? Babelites? Oh god. All Babelites are important to Her Highness. Time to go back. Hey, it's the prison room. Right? I'm pretty sure this is where Tallulah was. He in fact did not know. What are you here for? Sarcast traitor. I've already said it many times. It was my own decision to betray Her Highness. It had nothing to do with the military commission, and I'm not an informer for them. You want to execute me? Make it quick. Ace. Not here to torture you. Bought some wine. I don't need it. Are you sure? This Victorian fruit wine, not some lousy swill. What are you here for? Catch up about old times. You have nothing to talk about. I know Scout's hiding something from me. Ascalon would too, because she knows we knew each other. Mr. Teacher from Vigila. Yeah, it's the one. The KYS. I can make a pretty good guess why you wanted to kill the doctor. Be my guest. You're not a sore loser. You're unhappy because the doctor is an outsider. Everyone wants Babel and the MC to get along. You believe that Dr. Calcit and the doctor have widened the rift rather than mended it. Good guess. Now get out. I'm an outsider too, and I'm still fighting for the Sarcast to this day. You... The wine. Good choice. You're drinking out of your hat? Wait, what? You see a wine glass in this cell? You should have brought one. What hat? What happened to the rest of your team? Let's see. The one with this... Spear? Pastor? Shield? Medic? Sniper? Wait. Is this supposed to be guard? That's fucking funny. I have not heard of these names. Skull Spear, White Smoke is a caster, Gray's Sun. No, it's not. Strauss one, it's not 1-2-1, but Skull Spear has to be Spear. White Smoke is something, Gray's Sun, Strauss, Walnut, Kong, and Herb. So, the sniper's name was Herb. He's dead. Let bygones be bygones. All good fighters. If I ever get to mentor the young, I'll raise them to be that kind of fighter. Selfless, honest, cautious about picking a side, but committed once they've made their choice. Yeah, it seems like the old team. Bah. How sentimental. I guess Ace is a walking red flag, huh? Do the Sarcasts hate outsiders in Babel that much? Fools like you who would give your lives for Her Highness wouldn't understand. Babel might be changing certain things, but it's meaningless. It's not fast enough, and its reach is not far enough. Her Highness did not have to have her hands tied. She didn't need to waste her time. The doctor helped Chairman Theresa a lot. In what capacity? A researcher? A military commander? Both. Even though the doctor killed so many Sarcasts, the more people like that, the longer the war will drag on. Her Highness's achievements are grand. She solved problems all her life, taking care of the needs of generations. Now she leads the fight against oripathy. But what's happening now? We're fighting the military commission, fighting our own. It's not part of her vision. Oh, I almost forgot. You're a mercenary, but you're not a sarcasm mercenary. True enough. I only came to Babel because I was with the others. I got involved in this because most of my people were sarcasts. Oh, White Smoke is dead too. Why bring her up now? Huh, her, okay. I thought maybe there was something going on between you two. Doesn't matter, she's dead. She died in the presence of Chairman Theresa. Damn, now I'm starting to envy her. What happened? Ambush. Only the two of us survived, but she lost her legs to an arch strap. I had to drag her through the mud. Oh, that's a terrible way to go. That's when we ran into Chairman Theresa. Well, we ran into the doctor first. Bah, the evil spirit showed up on the battlefield personally? Believe it or not, I thought I was looking at a Lateran priest when I first saw the doctor in the distance. A Lateran priest? Huh? The doctor was praying with that black hood bowed low next to the glowing chairman. Wasn't even kneeling or doing any sort of ritual, just gazing silently into the distance with Chairman Theresa. That evil spirit you're talking about, Doctor, is not some heartless monster. Not yet. The Doctor is torn, wandering in solitude, and still, in the end, chose to bring victory to Babel. So you came to preach? You're trying to guilt trip me. Get out and take your bloody wine. Did you think I would? No, you're not that naive. Has a decision been made? Yes. Death sentence? The Doctor and Chairman Theresa had reservations, but Calcit and most of the fighters who participate in the operation won't have it any other way. What about you? Your betrayal cost us dozens of lives, brother. This time, I'm with Dr. Calcit. More wine. Just spilled the last of it. Are you gonna be doing it? Yes, no need to burden Scout. He's tough on the outside but tender inside. Don't want to hand you over to anyone else. I came to tell you, brother, that even though you did something stupid, Babel will remember your name. We'll keep fighting, keeping you warning and reproach in our hearts. Train some promising young ones while you still can. Decent ones like you don't live long. Yes, so. Haha, that's funny, cause... Yikes. See you again, when the Sarkas can finally live in peace. Well, I guess you're both dead now. The traitors and spies have been executed. Royal Court spies. They really have a lot of problems in their tribe. Good work. What about the unit that entered the war zone? Scouts report that they blocked key passages leading out to the mountains after attacking Babel positions. The general did not order this. Was it someone from a royal court? Or a Syracusan plot? What does the mafia have to do with this? Unlikely. Reports indicate no particular bloodline characteristics to the witchcraft. Little effort was made to cipher communications. It's a rabble. May I speak frankly, sir? The unit may be rogue, but they just happened to cram Babel in with a catastrophe. Isn't that a good thing for us? What about the other commanders and mercenary captains? Watching the show, of course, waiting to see if the enemy chooses to surrender or die at the hands of the catastrophe and the ruffians. I wouldn't overthink it if I were you, sir. You've shown as much mercy as you possibly could by ordering that we pull out of the valley and leave an opening for them. Who knows? Maybe some of my family are in that catastrophe. I've gotten over it. You don't care? I try not to. God. That's one hell of a desensitization. Sheesh. Sorry I'm late. So, no need to start from the beginning. Ace was called on short notice. Just follow Mantra's instructions. Go ahead, we don't have much time. Emergency? Nods. I'll keep going then. We have 2,500 souls in the catastrophe radius. Mostly medics, infected civilians, prisoners, and injured mercenaries. That's a crap ton of people, my dude. The scale of the catastrophe is larger. Hold up, I was called and we are back. The scale of the catastrophe is larger than the catastrophe messengers predicted. It's currently expected to affect 5 outposts, 3 key passages, and a field hospital repurposed for an abandoned town. They had almost made it out of the catastrophe radius when their path was cut off by mercenaries. Trapping medics, wounded and civilians to die in a catastrophe? Is Manfred willing to go to such lengths these days? It's not his style. The 3 MC units have retreated from the forest, even leaving a humanitarian corridor open in one of the canyons. The military commission has casters on the cliffs, ready to annihilate any armed unit that attempts to pass through. They're not trying to hide what they're doing, and they're not doing anything we didn't expect. These mercenaries are different. They came out of nowhere, attacked our positions, destroyed important roads and bridges, and polluted several water sources in the mountains with originum explosives. Jesus Christ, that has to be a war crime? There seems to be no reason with their actions. Who's their employer? We're still looking into it, but based on what little intelligence we have, it's very likely that they're rogue. Revenge, a last gasp struggle after being abandoned by Theresis. Instigation by another country. Anything's possible. Doesn't matter. I'll find out who their leader is and kill them. Who else hasn't shown up? Well, the Arknights trio, I guess. Without leader, a band of aimless mercenaries is just a useless rabble. You go save those people. We'll regroup back at base. I'll leave them to you then. One last message. Her Highness says this operation is not part of the campaign. We should be relieved. In a war that has become increasingly gridlocked, the opposing sides have a chance to work together for a common goal. Oh, she's talking again. Saving lives from catastrophe. Mantra when?
I see you managed
Hey,
to complete
yo.
the mission without causing any
BB5.
unnecessary pain to the quarry.
GG go
Not
next.
bad. Icke dåligt.
Yep, that's a
Sip a hot
heartbeat
drink
thing.
and get some rest.
Doot, doot. It got shorter. Ruh-roh. Flickering light. Well, the banner of war flies high in the distance. Oh, hello, witchcraft ballista. Where? Oh, this. Vertigo fires missiles. My units and heals them. Can be destroyed. I like the sound of that. Can be destroyed. Until it's bad for me, then I hate it. Is winter. Drink a bit. Look up ahead. The bridge. It's been blown? How are we supposed to get across? Is there another path? The catastrophe cloud is still over our heads. Can't go any further, not with all the wounded and children. Well, that's a transition. Damn, the original crystals on the ground are starting to glow. They'll kill us before the catastrophe even has a chance. We need to... We need to go. It's all... Sarcasm expletive. Original particles in the air. No medicine for more than a week now. All the injured, infected. Damn it. Ooh, what's that sound? Well... La Bomba. No reinforcements from Babel yet. They keep looking for a path. Don't come back until you do. Catastrophe clouds fully formed. Which, sarcastic expletive, unit attacked the hospital? Not even Scar Eye's that crazy. Stick together. It's too late to try to get out of the catastrophe. Need to find some clean caves. Nothing with original traces on it. Not even a little bit. Doing this to the wounded. Theresis, you piece of... Mom, my leg hurts. Don't cry, don't cry. We're almost home. No, no. It hurts. It hurts. Well, at least those guys were in the cave. Sorta. Sound of children crying. The sound of conspiracy, of death, of struggling to survive. The catastrophe is death to all that, turning wind and snow into storm. Oh god. Catastrophe with the snow sounds horrible. A few figures stand on a distant cliff. The woman stands on the edge, peering silently into the distance. Merciless catastrophe. enemy soldiers blocking key passages, fleeing beasts, and the wounded and civilians with nowhere to run. Life echoes in the valley, reaching Mantra's ears. It is the sound of children crying. I hear it. Children are crying. It's starting to snow. This isn't good. 2,313. All confirmed. That's a very fucking useful power you got there. Location and physical data log. Now we just have to see Radiant. Fewer losses than expected, but time's of the essence. Watching your arts up close is always a remarkable experience, man. Nods humbly. Was the Dijal in HR able to get you a few assistants? Closes eyes. A shame. Message sent to all squads. Cave 7 kilometers to the northeast. The children are there. But the MC drones have found us. I'll stay, you go. Browns. They don't want to face my squad head-on in this terrain. Just going to say hi. Try to take Manfred alive if he's leading them. Don't take unnecessary risks. Doctor here. Doctor here. Sorry I'm late. Operations in the CA area have concluded. Continue to carry out Mantra's plan. I'll provide support elsewhere. The priority is to help the civilians and wounded. Good timing, Doctor. Thanks. Misery, my boy, is distracting the MC, but he needs help. Is this the part where I volunteer? Yes, Ace. Waiting your orders. And Teresa will go directly to the affected field hospital at the center to prevent further casualties. If all goes well, I'll meet you there. Well, now it's a blizzard. Explosion. Move away from the glowing area. Back off. The Iridium Underground is being activated. Sarcasm expletive. Too late. Fires disturb beneath the frozen earth, and blizzard brings with it the sparks of catastrophe. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all of Terra, bringing it upon every individual soul. The weight vanishes in an instant. They look up to see an astonishing sight. Yeah. The explosion stopped? Snow floating in the air. Hello, Pith. Snow crystals here are almost indistinguishable from Originium crystals. Control over them can be achieved with sufficient focus. You don't do that in my IS runs, Pith. Your precise control over individual snowflakes is difficult, but it's not so difficult to hold a snowstorm off in an Originium-rich environment. Makes sense. Use your environment. Have you been paying attention in class, Aiden? Aiden? I don't recall if I know that name or not. Pith, you're here, I can give you 10 minutes. Go back to the meadows at the bottom of the valley and head south. Scout will guide your path. Don't you remember what I taught you? There are a lot of emergency precautions you can take in an Originium-dense environment, but you did nothing. Wait, you have acute oripathy patients in your group. What were you thinking? Take this syringe. I'll do what I can. You have 10 minutes to get everybody in order. But you... move it before the catastrophe fully forms. This area will be safe while I can dampen it for a bit. One more thing. I'm using several kinds of arts at the same time right now. I want to see an essay from all of you on my table by this weekend explaining which schools these arts belong to. Jesus Christ. So you better damn well make it out alive. Fucking reflection paper, bro? On the battlefield? Kill me, actually. Any instructions from Manfred? What is he doing? Huh? A royal court high rank is amongst the Babel forces and refugees? Impossible. Look it up. I mean, there's only two, right? Ascalon and Logos. Or Misery. I lied. Not there's anything to look up. Manfred probably made up the excuse on the spot. If they were there, they're Babel prisoners now. Rescuing prisoners in the middle of a catastrophe is not part of the contract. But we have to do it anyway. Damn it. Get Thorn Squad to check the blockade. Oh, I got whiplash from that. Thorn Squad. Don't do this to my boy Thorns. Alright, 86 here. Hello? Hello? No response. Where did they go? Not time for the shift change yet, is it? Wait. Isn't it a little too quiet? There were foul beast cries only a moment ago. All the animals must have fled the catastrophe. It'll sweep through this place in 5 hours. This is no time to be taking a nap. Hand me the schedule. I said hand me the... Huh? Hey, where did you go? Hello? This is Quad 86. Anyone hear me? Anybody? What's going on? Somebody's... You called? It's freaking Scout. One by one, huh? Whew! 3 squads silence. No alerts. The path is clear. Combat personnel, follow these coordinates. Medics, take the injured and follow the markings I've left. There's something I need to confirm. Something you need to confirm. It's the MC's frequency, alright? But these were scouts, not the rogue mercenaries that attacked our positions. Mission briefing. Strawberry. This month starting to retreat with civilians. Ha! Manfred even lied to them that there was a royal court high rank here. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to Ascalon. So those guys pretty much just Suicide Squad. Mysterious mercenary. Babel. Are you my death? You led the attack on Babel positions. Whose orders are you following? It's just doctors and infected civilians. Oh, hello! He came to fight! Sword comes before she can finish her sentence. Something feels out of place. Ascalon adjusts quickly. She has always been more familiar with the language of violence anyways. The sleeve blade is out of its sheath. Zoom. What are you? Oh? What's that? Do you regen? Bomb. You're crazy. Surrender. You have no chance. It's me. I'm done. Sorry, couldn't take him alive. He blew himself up. Something's not right. Check the body. He recognized me as Babel immediately, realized he was no match for me, and quickly chose to blow himself up. Abnormally decisive. Could be some experienced spy or... Wait. I found the pouch. It's undamaged. I must have cut it off. There's a Babel sleeve badge and a military commission medal inside. It's not unusual for a mercenary working both sides of a war. And a piece of paper, possibly personal notes. Most of it is illegible, god damn. The only thing I can make out is... Del Ho. Forget it, not important. I mean, it's obviously baiting Kaz Del home. Hey, Julie? Communications are out. Well, I guess the old stuff won't do it when a catastrophe is so close. Let's hope the other teams found a way out. Okay, so what happened to you? I've never seen you anywhere else, I believe. Don't just stand there. Bring all the infected. You can't move over here. What's the point? Not like they'll be able to get away from the catastrophe. Just do it. It's not like you have anything to lose, is there? And? Some of them are comatose. My condition isn't that far off from theirs. I'll end their suffering. Original particles will spread when they die. I'll take the brunt of it. Take your bow, keep your distance, and finish the job. Hell no. What? Hey, stay away from the infected. Julie will deal with them. Why did he sneak like that? Infected. You're just leaving them here like firewood. I'm not doing it because I want to. Is there any hope for them? No, just death. They'll turn to dust in 10 minutes or so. They could have been saved. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Yes? Their conditions are too severe. They don't die here. They'll die in some forgotten alleyway in Casdell. I should have stayed in Sargon. Oh yeah, I remember. It was the intro. The intro is actually the future of whatever this is. Here, give them these suppressants. It'll at least relieve their pain. Where did you get these suppressants? No. Who are you anyway? When did you get here? No, move. Your ID code now or I'll... Let the doctor pass, Teresa. Yep. It's fine. Everything will be fine. You look familiar. Your Highness, how could you? We're right in the middle of the catastrophe. We're very grateful, but you shouldn't have come. It's too dangerous. White Sarkaz appears on the battlefield without a sound, as though she has come out of nowhere. The crowd whispers amongst themselves. Is she truly the king of Babel? One of the living 6 heroes? The mother of Kazda? Teresa simply nods at the confused and bewildered crowd. She kneels by the side of the infected. Your Highness, I'm sorry I came late. Too late to save your lives. I'm sorry I can't do enough. Please, don't. Teresa gently holds his hands in hers. The other infected, all the ones still conscious, those who have not fully given up on living, feel a little bit of gentle warmth. I'm listening, my children. I will remember how all of you lived and died. Forgive me that I could not promise you more, but for your family, children, friends, and comrades, there will come a day when they will no longer live in fear. Your life should have been so much more. Now, though, dream a warm dream, a dream that will come true. Sleep, children of Kazda. Sleep in the warm embrace of home. Sleep. Thank you. Aren't they gonna... Yeah, they're gonna go kaboom and shatter. Tiny stones eat away at flesh and blood, transforming their lives and desires into fleeting sparks. Teresa holds her hands to the end, until shining dust rises towards the sky and is scattered by the wind, never to become stars upon the heavens. So you can call me anything you like, even evil spirit if that's what you prefer. I don't mean that, it's the first time we've spoken to each other alone. You brought us many victories. I've had a hand in some. They also say you're an expert on Originium. Expert. Yet it's the first time I've seen infected die like this with my own 2 eyes. You're lucky. I never thought it would be so. Oh, jeez. Is living a little count as being saved? Oh, we have that technology for flashbacks now, huh? Never mind. It's time to go, Teresa. Right. But it's too late. Even if we leave now and the AMC has set a trap for us, it'll be fine. 5th Ace Ascalon. Let's go home. The MC's after action report writes, the king of Babel and her most trusted men led her people out of the valley. With a single touch, she parted wind, snow, and flames, gentle as a mother parts the bed curtains to put her child to sleep. Our casters and crossbowmen observed the procession, but none dared take the first shot, nor give the order to. The flowery report and Manfred's false intelligence earned an admonition from the commission, but no further discipline. They got reprimanded harshly. Doctor, I heard about the operation, you... Doctor? There's something I want to ask, Calcit. Oh boy. As a physician, is it saving a life when all you can do is stave off death for a little while? The answer yes, honestly. Unless it goes contrary to the patient's wishes, the duty of a physician is to save lives. That's what we've always worked to do. Why do you ask? Looking at Ami and the people around us make me feel that you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of suffering. And I... Dr. Calcit, there you are. The intelligence meeting just ended. The unexpected catastrophe has led to a stalemate and some breathing room for us. 2 of you need to get some rest, especially you, Doctor. You've hardly slept since you've been back, right? I'm fine. I mean, I rested like, what, 10 bajillion years? Teresa glances at Calcit, who seems to sigh wordlessly with her eyes. King of Sarkaz senses guilt and restlessness. It is not an easy thing to accept. Watching so many infected turn to dust before one's eyes. I mean, I guess technically he could be in like debate the entire time there. Doctor, do you think all this is your fault? It is. I won't run from my responsibility and I won't wallow in self-pity. I just need time to accept the present. I don't know if Originium is supposed to hurt a newborn civilization like this. But Originium is the only way to protect all life and exist. That is very interesting. The black-white font and then white-black fonts. And then it says to protect all life and existence. Huh. I mean, some sort of like preserving thingy. Like you can preserve so many things in it. Including memory, apparently. You're tired, Doctor. I'm grateful that you have chosen to bear the burden of these emotions for the sake of this great land. Your pain and struggle shows your kindness and ideals. I won't try to wipe them away, but we could share this burden, if you are willing. Teresa wants to hold the Doctor's hand, perceive the Doctor's guilt and anxiety-filled soul. She wants to help the Doctor. But a tiny speck of noise echoes ominously in the King's mind. The Doctor is rejecting me, or is it? Sorry, Teresa, but this is not something you need to take on. No need to use Civilite Eterna on me. It takes a toll on you too. There are more important uses for it. More important than helping someone who's given everything for us? Thank you. I mean it. You and Scout said we have some breathing room, right? I'll make dinner for us then. I learned it off Misery. Ha! Making dinner for our future challenges. Flickering light. That's only the before too. The sound of the wind. Okay, let's see how this thing works. No tutorial for this one. Very weird. Sheer claws? You can cut my chains, you bastard. Okay, let's see.
Picked out your bait yet?
According to this, I can shoot. Invis.
Nothing to mask.
Okay, it's not that. It's not that thing. Blaze. Kappa. Huh. What do I do here? We're actually kind of bad in this one. Oh, I can't? Oh, that kind of sucks.
Good timing.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles.
The cutting off. Okay, they're pretty squishy.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Still have a chain. Here.
Roar. A word I've not heard in a long.
I got this.
Oh, I think I can EQ you now.
This time, we can make up for the
let's see how much damage you do.
An improv from us.
Arturia? Doesn't do that much. Oh yeah, these chains are super useful.
Please, trust me. Follow me into the shadows.
Get out of my home!
Hey, it's Kevin. Love how clunky all their equipment is. Get chained, kid.
Mission accomplished.
That is my route. A piece of originium crystal lies quietly on the test table, glowing orange-yellow under the light. Looks pure, beautiful, harmless. Hey, any more prime? Priestess, what have we done? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. Doctor, it hurts. Thank you. The doctor picks up the originium crystal with one hand and stabs into the other arm. Wait. Okay, this might be very important. It leaves a bloody gash on the arm, but nothing else. The pain grows distinct. Oops, wrong button. Yet it is not the pain of originium infection. The instruments show the same. There is no sign of assimilation of originium and cell. Originium won't infect me. Did we ever imagine that such pain would come? Huh! So it doesn't infect whatever the civilization is. I mean, I guess it is for terraforming, but what would you say about what's happening to this world? Unknown language, originium. The last spark that we have passed on. Oh, uh-oh. Is this priestess? Nope. It's Amiya. Steady breathing. It's working. It's several times more effective than existing suppressants. Amiya's blood originium crystal concentration has dropped significantly. But it's just a prototype. I haven't found a way to mass produce it on Terra yet. Doctor, I know you're experimenting on yourself, but you really don't look well. Just some research on blood. Originium doesn't infect me. We've had safety measures in place since it was just an energy project. Maybe this could be used to mitigate the symptoms of oripathy. And Theresa, she's not like you. Civilite Eterna is not some kind of powerful magic. She has simply created originium arts in its most fundamental form through the accumulation of a long legacy. With her help, we may be able to develop more advanced oripathy medicine that can be mass-produced. I'm more concerned about you right now, Doc. I'm fine. If originium has transformed you into beings identical to us, then there will be a way to create a serum in place of my own. If originium has transformed into beings identical to us, No matter how complicated the present issues are, if Babel can develop an effective oripathy medicine, it will be more than just the sarcasm that supports us. It will be all of Terra. Then we can foster a future with originium, one that is peaceful, happy, and eternal. Is that priestess? No, listen to me. Calcet grabs the doctor's arm. It's a lot thinner than she remembers. You have not relaxed for an instant, from Rim Billiton to the Sarkas Civil War. Yup, at the end of chapter 8, she used the blood and something on her waist, I think? And it turned blue. I chose to wake you up in order to point the way for this civilization, one that surprised me at a return. I don't want you to waste away now. You need to take care of yourself. Sorry. Right now, though, what I want to do most is alleviate Amiya's pain. Oh, we're here. We're in the... what do you call this? Central server thingy. Was that in Babel Castle? I see you, Amiya. You can come out. Oh, she's still kid. Doctor, am I interrupting anything? No, just curious how you got in when I didn't hear the door open. I found a lot of secret passages. Secret passages? Yeah, Closure said not to tell anyone, so I haven't. No wonder Dr. Calcet can find you for checkups. You've been hiding there all along. I promise I won't run away if you go with me. Alright, I'll try to make the time. You've been really busy. Dr. Calcet said even she has hardly seen you lately. Whenever I see you, you're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers. Head down, walking from one end of a corridor to the other. Someone says hi to you, all you do is nod and keep on walking without a word. It's like you're describing a really rude person. Sorry, Amiya. No, that's not what I meant. You just seem really unhappy. Why would you say that? Before we came to Rhodes Island, you were curious about everything. Cuddled up with the bird and bees at night, crouched down to look at tiny rocks in the mines, and went to pick fruit from Beck Bee's dens. You enjoyed everything, even the things that didn't interest me as a kid. But now, whenever I talk to you about something fun, all you say is, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amiya. But I came to talk to you about it to make you feel happy. Are you unhappy because I'm not getting better? It's not because of you, Amiya. This is about me. And you can hear noises outside the ship, and yes, like the huge drills in Rim Billiton, they're so noisy. I don't like them. Me, Theresa, Dr. Calcet, we all have a lot of things to do. It's not your fault. Alright. Do you have time today, Amiya? Yes. I want to go up to the deck and see the clouds. It's going to rain. They have very interesting shapes, and I could talk for a long time if there was someone there to listen to. Of course, but don't you have work to do? It's okay, I'll be done soon. Hey, clear skies for now. Amiya. There comes a day when we cure oropathy, not just for you, but for all of Terra as well. When the day comes that Terrans no longer live in fear of Originum and catastrophe. Let's go on a journey again to see the rest of this great land. This time, we'll bring Calcit and Originum will become the light that guides the next civilization. All consciousness shall foster new hope in Originum until the end of time. Yeah, it's some kind of preservation mechanism. Doctor, it's okay. The doctor just passed out on the deck due to exhaustion. Thank goodness, it's not something serious. What about the wound on the doctor's arm? Trying to contract oropathy. The doctor tried many ways. Breathing in dust, exposure to Originum dense environments, even a direct incision with active Originum. My man's crazy. I mean, I guess he knows he won't get infected. I tried to get the doctor to stop, and I asked Scout to do the same, but no one wants to see the doctor get hurt. Maybe the doctor is in more pain than we see on the surface. What about Amiya? Terribly frightened. She wouldn't stop crying. It took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. This is a sculpture. A gift from a rescued infected to the doctor. Ace was the first to hear Amiya's cry. He carried the doctor back and left this behind. See, doctor? You've established connections with so many people. You're not alone. But what are you hiding that you wouldn't even tell Calcit or me? The doctor truly wants to help Amiya and Babel. I can feel that. But I also can't help but feel that the doctor leaves some thoughts unsaid, some concerns, some doubts. I believe these sentiments were the result of such an abrupt awakening, that they would go away in time. But they haven't. The doctor is being torn apart by these unsaid things, tormented by hesitation, pain, and guilt. Perhaps I don't understand the doctor as well as I thought. I don't know how to ease the doctor's pain, and if neither of us know what the doctor is thinking, then the Doctor of Babel will always be alone, all the love and respect notwithstanding. Calcit. Yes? I'll explain to the doctor in time. Teresa puts her head on the doctor's forehead. Under the warm surface lies a past that she cannot fathom. Civilite Eterna. Originium must rewrite all. Okay, that's where it gets kinda bad. Only then is there value in existence. I'm assuming this is Priestess. Oh, hello. Is this the Originum blanketing the land? From the emergence of intelligent life to the lights in the cosmos and the maelstrom of the stars, Originium will continue to replicate and transform until even time ceases to exist. This is Originium? Originium. The first light before the Big Bang? Okay, chill. She said that only by covering every inch of the land in Originium, only by returning matter and time, tide and wonder, light and wailing to the vast ocean of information. Only then will we find change and advancement and avert the fate that is the end. Even though it is not a transformation but a death. It is not an extinction but a continuation. When was this memory? The doctor's emotion, pain, hesitation, and fear? Who was that accompanying the doctor in despair? No, Calcit said there was another. The growth of Originium is silent, beautiful, calm. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. But Teresa feels only fear and suffocation. The memory is trembling, collapsing. There is a force somewhere trying to fix an error. The Originium in the memory continues to grow, even assimilating Teresa's consciousness. Teresa. Calcit? Oh yes, she was by my side. Teresa seems to see the doctor before her consciousness is fully absorbed by the nebulous Originium light. Flashbang, Teresa. What happened, Teresa? What did you see? I saw Originium. It had assimilated the entire continent. The doctor felt pain and anxiety over it. that the doctor's memory? No. A dream? Give me a hand, Calcit. Feeling the noise and the wailing, I felt weak for that. Teresa. I told you that Originium once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. We were too focused on tangible suffering, catastrophe, or apathy. Casting our eyes toward that future brought too much difficulty and too little meaning. The doctor chose one of them, a future that the doctor spoke of to me, personally. I could not forget that future the doctor described. Never, in all these years. But the other cold and empty thought has often shot up my spine in the middle of the night over the past 10,000 years. I cannot speak of it. But you can sense my anger with your power. That means that Civilite Eterna exists outside of the boundaries of language. So, Teresa, if you saw a future that you are not willing to accept, I hope you, Civilite Eterna, can change the course. Only you can. If you saw the side of myself or the doctor that is strange to you, Calcit? No, Calcit, that's not what I meant. The doctor's feelings toward Amia, towards us, toward you are sincere. That is the truth. Trust the doctor and trust me. I will find the answer to what is tormenting the doctor, and when... Ugh. Doctor, you're awake. What happened to me? You fainted as you were leaving the deck with Amia. Ugh, where's Amia? A little shaken, but she's fine. You're still in bad shape. What were you thinking? I want to cure Amia's oripathy. I want to change the present state of the Sarkas. I want to walk among this civilization that I helped create, to take in the vitality of new life. Something that we once had but have long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish, no longer exists after a millennium. Yeesh.
Perhaps there will still be people gazing across this volcano a century from now.
Thank you, sugar
Their
lumps.
footprints will cover ours, and the seeds buried beneath the ash will bloom into even more beautiful flowers.
Boop, boop. Smaller. Boop, boop, boop. I'm assuming the rest is like straight lines. Jeez. Rising Shadow, I see the Sarkas's desire for vengeance. Drinks again. Hey, we're back here. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there is a sarcophagus in Rose Island. Enable administrator level encryption. Well, administrator, if you will. Image number 18 admin. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. Originium is what guys are developing, reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have a similar appearance to us. Hold up. I am rather fortunate. I've been able to leap across the millennia to communicate with them. I've even considered myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future. But in the end, I am not of here. I have even begun to feel uneasy about Theresa's efforts. If the Originum project ends in failure, no. Even if it's merely postponed for some time, Theresa, Calcit, even the future that I promised to Amia. The inhabitants of this planet, some of the few life forms known to us, are but illusions that will break at the slightest touch. I've been lying to them and to myself for a very, very long time now. But how will I explain it to Calcit, or to Theresa, or Amia? Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain they have been through is the key to their salvation? And that they must stop fighting? All of Terran civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Originium will we have the opportunity to avert our fate. Seeing the lives of those they call the infected dissipate like smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight on Terra, but it always marks the end of life, sorrowful and cruel. It has been too long since I've heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. What I see cannot be called a warrior's death. Rather, they have given into the Originum's assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe. A chance where life can break through the deepest darkness. Should I bow in silence at their deaths? Or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? It is for this reason that Teresa dedicates herself to her research. Calcit, our Ama 10, has also chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Originium and put an end to war. But what about me? The Originium project was built upon the efforts of countless generations. In that time, billions of our compatriots have died, all in exchange for a mere 10,000 years that I have spent waiting and waiting. And now the flint and tinder are in my hands. After all the long years, how could I abandon it? Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in a few short years? Because of the choices that Teresa and Calcit made? Even if Ami has moved me to compassion, would I not have been the selfish one all along? They awakened me to be their salvation, but in truth, I am destined to bring them to annihilation. They awakened me, their destroyer, as if I were the savior. Chokes back tears. Amia, Calcit, what should I do? Priestess, what should I do? Perhaps I should reveal everything to Calcit and Teresa. Originium has led them down roughly the correct path. Arrogant though it may be, this has been sufficient for those souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Perhaps I must re-examine Teresa and Calcit's plan. Babel's research has proceeded faster than expected, but Terra's political structure is rather primitive. Babel does not yet have the ability to transcend the barriers of race and nation, so that it may represent Terra as a whole. Don't forget class! Believe in Terra. Believe in the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project. At least the vestiges of those who came before can live on within Originium. Believe in her. Stop her. Okay, I was wondering about that. The black and white font thing. Oh, hello. What is this? Excuse me? Well, how could I ever blame you? I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms known as humans could participate in. But this is the only way. You and I both know that much. If perhaps we still have time before its return, capital I, we can envision things together, achieve them together, describe anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. That sky looks crazy, bruv. It's just like a Stargate portal thing. I hope that in those fragile moments, you will always stand by my side. You will, won't you? Why can't I see them? Bruh. Priestess and frickin' camera. That concludes my report, Your Highness. The MC seems to be certain we will retake Region C810's village and supplies, but by building an outpost there, they have already fallen into a trap. There are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely different from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Our spies have reported seeing Noxzerers entering the troops' camps. Oh boy. Nezlam. What does the doctor make of it? The doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkas god of war intends to participate in this conflict, our arrangements will be thrown into complete disarray. What about you? Everyone is well aware that many members of the royal court have always favored the MC, which advocates for reprisals and violence. But on account of certain restrictions, one that you might even call rules of convention, none of them are willing to participate in the civil war. If the sovereigns were to decide to wage war upon us in Casdell, those Sarkas who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Practically speaking, the court sides against us, the military gap will be concerning. Plus, those that support us are, for the most part, not warriors or soldiers. For many of our troops, this is the first time that they have ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the facts, our situation is changing dramatically. I understand. Keep monitoring the Naxxa record. If Nezlam is no longer holding back, then Duke Arael is likely to act as well. For 3 weeks in a row, the Rose Riverbank has no ships. Rose Riverbank is the most excellent spy network. They are able to deceive anyone they so wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Kazdel if they must. Lie low in other lands. It will be done. I'll take my leave then, Highness. The Royal Court. They possess the most direct capacity to use force. Nezlam only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. Although rather troublesome, it is a challenge that we would have to face sooner or later if we were to achieve all that we hoped for. Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear to us all that if necessary, we must use force to defend our beliefs. But this also means that the Sarkas will further devour themselves, venting the hate they hold for the land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end of us. Defeating the MC will not solve all our problems. We must give closure to those Sarkas who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering in other regards as well. As for Oripathy and Originium, we... Please enter. Your Highness. Oh, here we go. Your wounds have not yet fully healed, Ascalon. There's no need for you to make your report in person. I've recovered. Besides, this is top priority. Hoarder's team has successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. Remember early in the event, we, the Doctor, Sarkas, yep, closest to enlightenment, where Sirius said, Sarkas burned dead in the furnace and become Originium. Yep. I guess the Revenants are the closest to enlightenment. Hoarder's team has successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. The Doctor has already begun deciphering our enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Is that so? Enos W. You have done very well! Exclamation point. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope we'll crack our enemy's comms as quickly as possible so we can plan our next ops. Where's your captain, by the way? Hodor took a few flesh wounds, nothing too serious. He's getting treated in the infirmary right now. If that is the case, then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course. Thank you kindly, Highness. Gonna snap a picture? W. Eh? What? Go to Holder. Oh, aye. Alright, got it. Guess he still ain't dead. Nope, no picture. That is all, Your Highness. I have other business. That reminds me. I still haven't thought of a real name for the girl, have I? You mean W? 1093. Winter. Weather rainy. Kazdel border? Kazdel. That's always funny to me. The Doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. Drip, drop. The Doctor's heart rages, filled with torment. Foul beast cries out in the distance. Answer my questions or die here. Okay, chill. Ask away. Are you betraying Babel? I've never been a Babel member, but I've also never abandoned them to face their struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with no name, evil spirit. Okay, who is this? Who are you? Doctor. I am the Doctor. Oh, wow. Hello, Theresis. This is a big... Theresis lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corners of his eyes onto the earth. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting. Clandestine meeting is correct indeed. Instead, gazing upwards at the colossal statues of so-called heroes. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Kazdel by a pair of twins. Even after 100 years, his stone self still stands, sword drawn by her side, despite the best efforts of catastrophe and storm. Not long after she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy the new city, the joyful people of Kazdel invite us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Ancient Sarkas language, heroes. We were to watch over the border we had marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes and welcoming our friends. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. The doctor stares at the statue of Theresis, gaze unbreaking. Does the AMC not stand against her? No, there is no part of Casdell that has truly risen up against her. Her foe is me and me alone. And what of you? Theresis looks at the figure before him, rainwater gathering at the hem of a long hooded coat, rhythmically dripping onto the ground. The shallow puddles below ripple as falling drops strike them. You ought to remember that most Sarkas who once lived here had long since died, lost to history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. You have broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. I just never told anybody. Okay, dudes. Too much flexing, you know? Even Cerisa believes that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all of the MC's battle plans. So I created this opportunity to meet you, alone. You are confident that I would not kill the strategist who poses the greatest threat? I am confident that what I am about to offer is worse enough that you wouldn't. Technology that can control Originium. How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the Sarkas and even this entire land? I can give you the answer you need. You are a boastful one. So, what is this you wish me to do, evil spirit? Destroy Babel, scatter her followers, let Teresa in on your plans. Unify the Sarkas under a castle ruled by the MC. The doctor has imagined the emotion that speaking these words would incite many times over. Welp! Destroy Babel. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa, unmoving, without the slightest hint of emotion. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies in the course of leading Casdale to where it stands today. It is true that this war will only end with the decisive defeat of one of us, but you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more of why you would make this request. Evil spirit of an age long gone. You already know. There are no surprises here. Considering the near 200 years you and Teresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of Originium. Babel's struggle will only prolong the dying gasps of this land, Theresis. No matter if you resist it or accept it, Originium will take on myriad forms, drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left, here speaking with you, in the course of the Sarkas' eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies. Have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood and stands below the towering statues. Shadows of the statues envelop the doctor, making this figure seem even more insignificant. Teresa suddenly feels that the one standing before him in the rain is even harder to read than before. The burden I bear is greater than the future of the Sarkas. If I must destroy some things to create a ladder I hope for, okay, that is boastful indeed. I will do it. It's all I can do. I've already hesitated for far too long. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing light here, Theresis. Believe me when I say, you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Otherwise, even with the head of the confessary, you... It is not. It is far from enough, evil spirit. It is only enough to spare your life. Only enough to stop me, leader of the MC, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require an even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. If you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The MC promises you that as long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Kazdel, we will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return. No, you can't. Who would have thought that the evil spirit who so roused the interest of the Noxeter King would be such a coward? You can't both let Theresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It is a total contradiction. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of its members can Theresa leave for Londinium with me. Otherwise, it would merely be a case of the MC quashing and dispersing yet another group of civilians, migrants, and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen eventually, naturally. Perhaps you believe that Theresa would be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes? She will not, and so she will resist. You know what I ask of you? If you truly wish to save the many who stand by your side, make them willingly admit defeat and surrender to me. Then slay their king. And then I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a Sarkaz endeavor, and it will grow weak, drifting to the edges of civilization. Destroy some things to create a ladder, Doctor. You're right. There is nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind this civil war? What meaning would her death hold? Reclaiming our lands, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. You will have heard these platitudes many times. They are too complex and yet too simple. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. I see. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them, allow them to return to their former lives so that they can know a moment of peace in the final century. The final century. That way, we don't have to kill Theresa, or at the very least, we can minimize the loss of life. Fretting over violence serves only to stifle it. You understand the Sarkaz better than most, but perhaps still not well enough. I have a question myself, Doc. Evil spirit of a bygone age, you who call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkaz. Are you the only one of your kind? I am. That is good to know. Go now, without guilt, and do what you have decided to do. If you were, there would be no one to tear you down from your lofty heights or judge your sins. Don't. I will do it, evil spirit. Until there are none left to toy with our fate. Oof, well, that was a lot. Jesus. The doctor listens to the splashing of the puddles behind, the sounds of footsteps fading into the distance. Ceresis is gone, wishing to stay not a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. The doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth from it. The heroes continue to gaze into the distance. They do not look beneath their feet. There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. Well, so far it seems like the doctor's fault, folks. Unless something else happens. Well, she.
Notes fall into memory, and a melody.
I guess the amnesia is the MVP, huh?
Don't better watch your step.
Dags att välja
Wait,
vårt
what?
byte.
I'm assuming this is a flying unit or something.
Volcanic slip contains
Probably should
lots
put
of
it here.
originium particles.
Get out of my home!
Oh, what's best?
ヘッドセットのチェックは済んだ
A wiener. What the? Oh, shoot, Steve.
信号誰が
You do be
戦場で
gliding.
旗を武器にするんだよ
この辺温度が低すぎるから
Better watch your step.
Don't worry
Yep.
about me, Professor. I've scaled a lot more volcanoes and improv from us.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Yes, that is on the side, the very end.
Those particles have no place here.
you have that? Oh, hello.
Send them away.
Burn damage. Oh my goodness. And burn damages everything in the chains. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like the... Waterface. Dublin flamethrower, guys. Except... stronger.
Cowards break the silence
Okay,
first.
what is this? Oh my god, what am I looking at? Artifice, arts damage, low altitude. Okay. What is Casdell doing, man? I mean, they don't exactly have resources.
Blade, that is but a sign. Very end.
Don't keep me waiting.
How long does this last? Not that long. And stun. Oh no.
This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report.
We have chains everywhere, should be fine. Oh, chill. Help. Nasty. Woof! The story do be heating up, my goodness. I did not expect a Therese's doctor one-on-one. I mean, they already hinted quite a bit that the doctor is responsible for Therese's death. Romantic city of Castle Castle. This guy's probably shook or some shit. Please wait, General. You're too impatient. But General, the Duke's envoy was almost ready to spit on. Did we get what we wanted? We got partial usage rights for the industrial area and the rights to cross the border. But did it have to be so humiliating? The Victorian Dukes have you at their beck and call, treating us sarcas like tamed beasts. This is not what our soldiers redeployed from the Civil War were promised, General. Is this not all that we desired? Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the sarcas as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together to face us. I understand. I know it's necessary for our enemies to think us weak, but this... Many within our ranks feel this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? Would the sarcas have honor in the eyes of the Victorians? You have been far too impetuous lately, Manfred. Dignity is of high import. You fight for the rights of your men, and thus do people respect you. For these ordinary times, perhaps I too would commend you. But do you remember what we are here to do? We are preparing to steal the heart of a nation, bring the greatest empire on this great land to its knees. Their prejudices have left them weak, and the sarcas are in hunger. What we truly need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. Are our men prepared? Ready to depart at a moment's notice. Our people sent in advance to Londinia will support us. The final deadline for our arrival, as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's request, is fast approaching. We can set out at any time. Good. Then we march to destroy Victoria. Freaking Cavendish, man. I mean, all the Dukes were a sellout, but he's more sellout. Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir. Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Of course, sir. So much space. Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out a wine glass he had placed to the side. Care for a drink? I was gonna say, is Ascalon here? You never drank before. I still don't. But the general has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquette, all preparation for our upcoming duty. I have learned rather recently that every meal those nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine, each requiring its own unique glass. Remember when we were young and the general led us to an ancient battlefield for swordplay? The night was cold, and only after the general made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. Thankfully, the battlefield was nothing short of spent shells and used those to fashion 4 cups. You, me, the general, and her highness, carrying cups made out of shell casings while sitting in front of the fire. I remember, it was a peaceful night, just like this one. The frigid moonlight of late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his hand upon his sword hilt that was equally as cold. The air is still, and the two of them can hear the other's heartbeat. You're going to Londinium tomorrow. I know you wish to see the general. And you couldn't. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to see me. I gave up. I found that when I caught a glimpse of him from a distance. The first thought that came to my mind was that I should kill him there and then. Then you should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason. And so you decided to come to me. I heard you've improved your swordsmanship. Why don't we see for ourselves? Never been able to best you. Don't beg for mercy before you've even fallen. There was the one time we fought in Her Highness's study. We knocked down an entire bookshelf and the general took our weapons away and made us tidy up the room within 30 minutes. I knew that you did it on purpose, wanting attention from their highnesses. Is that so? Ascalon hides herself away into the shadows in the blink of an eye. Another blink and Manfred feels a chill running across the side of his neck. He didn't have the time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have the time to even think about fighting back. Perhaps he was too tired? If I cut your neck here, at least there will be no need for you to die in Londinium. I can just throw your corpse into the furnace. To spare many from dying on a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you made your decision, then kill me here. It will be your final chance. You've made yours, I see. The general says you lack conviction, but I don't think he is entirely correct. You shouldn't speak so much when someone has your life in her hands. It is only recently that I've realized I'm not as resolute as you. You have been brought to where we are by the invisible tides of fate. Ever since the day this war started, there is no going back for us. Then do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. Silent Assassin stows her blade up her sleeve, then slowly steeps back into the shadows. Still no match, man. Neither will I. If only this was our last meeting. Oh, we're on the deck again. Rhodes Island of Babel, Castle. Cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread out across the bridge of the ship. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoving by a guard rail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Above the stairs, there is a clear rustling of cloth dragging against the ground. A shadow flit across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Sorry, Ascalon. Did I disturb your rest? I thought I wouldn't make any sound if I took off my shoes. No, you are welcome at any time. Ground's cold. You should put your shoes back on, your highness. No shoes? Nothing you wish to tell me, Ascalon? You mean, the reason you returned to Casdell? It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree, and I didn't know how to bring it up with your highness. Why would I not agree, Ascalon? Since it was your decision, I would trust your judgment. You managed to see them? Manfred and Theresis are both well. I can believe that. They're strong men. We should finish our preparations soon as well. The operation to retake Casdell isn't too far off now. Why does your brow seem even more furrowed than before? Our recent combat plans have been radical. And they've won us some battles too. Still, I've been feeling pretty uneasy. Babel has changed a lot, especially... Yes? The doctor has changed a lot too. Become more efficient, more clinical. It's like the doctor's now a machine that never makes mistakes. That's just what commander should be, no? Why would that make you worry? You've got an incredible commander now, sure. But I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling off a burden beast more. Is now really the best time to attack Casdell, your highness? Your intuition has always been on the mark. You've had your worries too? Do you remember? We've faced countless insurmountable odds over the years, but we've overcome them all. I believe that we can go through what comes next as well. We've always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hopes of many, Ascalon. Faith has gotten us this far, and we cannot stop now. We have always been at a disadvantage against the EMC. Now most of their forces have redeployed to Londinium. It is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We have no choice. I will be at your side, keeping you safe. Oh god. No, Ascalon. Well, she said no. In the future, you must go further afield to protect others. Relax for now and bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness. Oh right, remember to not always rest on your feet. If you're tired, you should go and enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. It is bright and warm, but the moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some peculiar emotion flooding through her chest. At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. Dawned on her many years later, on another sunny day. It was an unwillingness to part ways. Right, sadness all around, folks. And here we go, it's the Manfred specialty. Mercenaries. Message from His Grace the Duke. Storming Londinium like this was well done. Assemble in Central in an hour. You'll be reviewed there, then you'll receive your bounty. Hey, did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. Do let the Duke know on my behalf that we will be there on time. Sarkas thanking for his generosity. Uppity devils. They're uppity? You're British. It could well be a rare find day in Londinium if it were not for the gunsmoke filling the air. From atop the towering city walls, one can see the entire lay of this ancient city. The general in his blood-stained uniform says not a word, his gaze fixed on the great edifice in the center of the city. In the skies above Londinium, a dark cloud floats by. The Shard? Oh, right, there's a game.
Over already. Your victory doesn't
Maybe
need
the Dark
to be
Clouds is the
embellished
Shard,
by my
or
music.
just Catastrophe in
I'd
general.
much rather
And again, the Catastrophe
perform
does
for
make
you a
shards.
piece inspired by that cloud
Huh.
passing overhead.
Interesting stage. Final countdown? If this is your choice, oh boy. Wait. Why is the Witch Trap Ballistas in like one stage? That is a very weird one. I mean, they don't exactly do that much either. Spring 1094. Rhodes Island of Babel, Castle. Hello, Julie. I knew you'd come, Ascalon. I'm the only one left. Indeed. After a few years here, you're the only one left out of everyone I knew. This upcoming mission of yours in Londinium, you knew that already. To tell you the truth, I'm a little bit bothered by it. This isn't my first time going undercover, but yeah, I mean, it's probably for the EX, but it's kind of weird. The first time for me to step outside of Casdell. I heard you used to travel around for months. It's not the same as going to Victoria, though. You're going to be a sleeper agent in Therese's mercenary army. If the time is right, you'll be provoking an armed rebellion. Will killing Therese's really solve our problems? No, the military commission is no longer reliant on any one strong man. This is exactly what Therese's wants. So the best way for you to accomplish your mission is to cause a disturbance at the right time. It'll sow doubts among the Victorian dukes, and they can do the dirty work for you. Londinium is the heart of Victoria. You've got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. Well, that didn't quite happen. And then you guys will beat up the whole Naxarer court and take back Hasdell, right? Still, Julie, you should... Oh, don't be like that. I've been undercover before. It's just, you know, having to fool both Thereses and the Victorians at the same time. I've barely met any feline who can do that. I've even been practicing my Victorian just for this. That's not what I meant. Never mind. Here, for you. What's this? My old clothes? Name's been sewn into the lining. did Her Highness do this? Her Highness wanted to give this to you in person, but I don't want you two to meet at this moment. I would rather she not have to suffer too much. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificed already. Highness knows this. She wanted to say goodbye to you all in person, but that would only make it hard for her to sleep at night. So I lied to her. I told her you all left earlier than planned. I'm sorry, Julie. You might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. Julie does not reply. She strokes the name sewn onto her clothes with linen, feeling its rough texture in silence. Good. She remembers how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She is more used to killing people than learning things in a classroom. Although she would doze off as she didn't understand a thing, she knew in her heart that everything Her Highness said was right. That's why she has never raised a question in class. Who wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time? I don't mind, it's you who gives me this. I've learned a lot from you in these past few years too. You're not thinking that you might be more qualified for this mission than I am, are you? No, I'm not. There were some people who actually mentioned you at the meeting earlier, but we all agreed that it's best if you stay in Casdell with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own, so I was the first to suggest. You'd go and join Scout's team. I remember you already applied for it. That was just because I wanted to learn everything I could from a hero, also that I could beat you one more time. We fight more or less in the same way. It's kind of a bummer leaving without having sparred enough with you. I really wouldn't be telling you all this if it wasn't for the fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? Nope. I never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person sending me off would be the unsmiling, silent head assassin who's always standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What's it like out there, in the lands beyond Casdell? Ascalon does not answer. Seems that Julie did not expect to receive one in the first place. Julie simply gets up and leaves at a languid pace, as though she was just heading off to get a bottle of top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off into the distance. She suddenly feels like there is something unfamiliar about Julie. Same feeling as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. She's uneasy about her. Oh, hello, Victorian countryside. 3 months later, we get village on the outskirts of Londinium, Victoria. Come out already. There's no use hiding. We received the info while in the city that there's a squad heading up to Casdell. That must be you lot, right? You blocked up all the other roads out of this village and don't even think about passing through me here. Oh, it's those assassins. Hold up. Got you. Look at your wounds and all. I thought you could beat a civilian in a state like this. She shakes her sword with disdain, flicking off the blood on it. Or maybe you're waiting for your buddies to come help you out. The others are all dead? That's a door name. All your friends are dead, so why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? Death is but a mercy, my friend. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. Yeah. Your blade struck true. Why did they talk like that? She hears the assassin break out in laughter under her blade. Only once he has finally stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. Julie freezes. She thinks hard for a long while before finally realizing the identity of the sarcasm based on the marred birthmark by the corner of his eye. Forster has been circulated around the Scar Market's Book of Bounties before. He had many aliases, but nobody knew what his real name was. He has been active for far too long enough to become the subject of boasts and quips from drunken mercenaries. But the two horns that marked his bloodline and identity have been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. Those other masked nutjobs willing to die for their cause, did they also like chopping their horns off? Did you need to go this far to muster enough courage to assassinate Her Highness? Was it because he had to bear steel against the King of Sarkas, against one of the 6 heroes? Whatever. I can tell just by looking at you all that you haven't dealt with Her Highness Teresa before. Well, don't you worry. I'll burn away your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some real stinky charcoal if he's being remembered as a sinner. You guys can't go back to Castel, and this is the only thing I can do to help. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. I can't go back to Castle either. Well, Julie and her companions piled up the assassins' corpses, set the grisly pyramid alight, and set off in the direction of Londinia. The blaze behind them crackles. A thought suddenly pops up in Julie's mind. The furnace in Castle doesn't sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. I can't remember any of it. Oh, we're still in work in progress. I see. How's it? Our elites have been deployed to all the key strategic points. Good. Listen up. There's a clear power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to Castle would have been an impossible operation. But, thanks to the Duke of Cavendish's ultimatum, Ceresis has marched to Londinium earlier than planned. Castle now only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission to oversee it. He has almost abandoned the city. This has no doubt left both the civilians and remaining soldiers in disarray. Once the banner of the MC falls, Her Highness Teresa will proclaim that they have abandoned Castel, and in turn proclaim the liberation of Castel by Babel. This battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. We must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to the disparity in military strength, almost every single one of our armed personnel who still heeds the command of Babel has been assigned to taking the city. Showing everyone, I like this. Thus, the landship's defense will be relatively weak. Her Highness Teresa will remain on the landship to balance the situation. We will retain a suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. Oh, here we go. Of course, it's his personal command. He do be throwing. He's throwing. Once the city gates of Castle have been broken open and the path to the Soul Furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet with the main army at all speed. You have 6 hours to storm the city, else the MC will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. If that time comes, our weaker Babel forces will be exposed to danger. By the light of the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace and the royal court's chamber, and the banner of Babel will rise with the moons. And when that time comes, a ceasefire will resound across all Casdell. I have faith that we will all succeed. Whew! A man do be acting right now though. Wonderful organization, Doctor. Just some big talk meant to boost morale. I'm sure Calcit and our experienced fighters can see right through it. Babel is going to take heavy losses. It's not quite Therese's style, allowing so many flaws to go exposed. But I trust you, Doctor. I believe that with this price we must pay, we can take back Casdell. Theresis is going to fight for the power he most craves in Londinium. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart that empire, he will set his sights back on this city. Is there no room for 2 Casdells on this great land? Perhaps there is, but if we were to split our combined strength into 2, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarcasts have truly failed to do for millennia is to unify. Okay, that's why I had a brain fart there. Even the MC failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the royal court. That is true, they're missing the Cyclops one as well. Are you wondering if things would be different if it was Theresis who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. Sarcasts would come rushing into the city, escaping from wars and trying to feed themselves, would still band together and fight their king. To band together, such a simple yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed. According to Calcit's rough calculations, the population of Sarcasts currently living in Castle only constitutes 30 to 40% of all Sarcasts across Terra. A unification under the banner of hate would be effective yet short-lived. A unification under peace allows us to discuss development and our future. It is not that Theresis or the Sarcast does not understand all this, it's just that the war broke out anyway. Even if we take Casdell back, Doctor, perhaps this war will still go on, but maybe it will do for now. After our victory, I'd like you to take a look around the city. It is my home, the home of many Babel members. It is also Calcit's home. You have fought for Babel for so long, yet you have never set foot in the homeland of our memories. I haven't been a very good host in this deal of ours, have I, Doctor? See how the soul furnace brings light and heat to Castel, a city built on our pain, and you might see why we are so greedy in our desire for a peaceful tomorrow. I will. As he lies through his teeth. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Castel. How are things in town, Oda? Ah, I hate this bug. We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. They are pretty much all holed up inside some abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it'll take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless, pay attention to the time, and don't forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup on the battlefront ASAP. I know, not for the doctor's contingency plan, we most likely would have been gotten by that ambush of theirs. There you go. But something strange in this. It's clear that this town's right in the path of the catastrophe. So why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? Still investigating that myself. And he disappears again. We just need to find their leader then, Ascalon. Although I can't guarantee that they'll have answers we need. I know, stay safe. Thank you, Grey Pallets. A catastrophe. Its brutal winds batter Ascalon. Faint blasts from the horizon distract her, as though they are reminding her. We are destined to walk along this path. Whomst? It's you. Oh, right. Long time no see. You've grown, Ascalon. You really have toughened yourself up on the battlefield over the last few years. I assumed you would have joined that man in huddling behind Londinium's walls like a coward. Me? Follow the regent? I'm afraid you got that wrong, Ascalon. Mercenaries never follow anyone. All we care about is profit. Here in Castel, the only thing that helps you earn that profit is violence. Lucky for us that we have the knack of sniffing it out. Naturally, I am happy to help everyone see what prospects might show up on this list of jobs in a suitable manner. After all, the Scar market never makes wrong investment decisions. He's going in. Ascalon's sleeve blade stabs at the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. It seems that his hand has been there all along. No movement is detected. If you thought that you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid that he's living in a fantasy. Wrong again, Ascalon. The mercenaries are here because of the regent's commission. Yes, and it's none of my business. But have you ever wondered why I am here? I'm here to see you, Ascalon. Completely unrelated matter. Bzzzt, Ascalon, the town. Bzzzt, another ambush. Oda? Oda! I didn't say you could leave, Ascalon. The moment those people stepped into that town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. You still remember the first time we met? We're already at the confluence of fate. Here, I see a rather abrupt ending. I've always wondered, could I change that ending? Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from the rough rapids of destiny and place it wherever I want, see what ripples would arise that should not exist in the first place. Could the Cyclopes control prophecy? Get lost. Or die. Bonk. I already told you, there's no need to try for any surprise attacks. I can see them coming. Risus has taught me many things, but there's only one thing I remember clear as crystal. The blade in my hand can solve most of my problems. Scar Eye, can you see nothingness? A thick mist, mingled with dust, spreads across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy, I've had enough of your tricks. You believe you can see beyond time. You believe you can rely on faith to guide you to your profit. But you're nothing more than an addict playing at fortune teller in the end, Scar Eye. Ascalon's voice fades away. The giant's ears only hear the wind. The giant's eyes only see the mist. Strange. Even though he can see 100 different ways of his own death wherever he wakes up now, he sees none. CG. Do I get to see my boy? Crap. His mask shatters. His eyes have been hidden beneath that mask for nearly a century. He doesn't need them to see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light rushes into the cracks on his mask, seeping into his excited, dilated pupils. Do you see your own death now? No, he sees a precipice. The rapid waters of the confluence of fate are flowing over it. Before we continue this fight, Ascalon, allow me to give you a prophecy, free of charge. A story. He really said that in the middle of the fight. My man. The final countdown. Apparently not. I think.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
主の名を掲げ、この旗の下へ
Death
集え。
Veil Assassin.
こんなセリフを一度言ってみたかったんだ。
You can pass through blocking units at low HP. Okay, I see your shtick. Use the reset healers!
真の即戦即決。
I know you can't hide your fear.
Right, they have evasion. Schneisy.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Yeesh, they're tanky, huh?
Questo ti farà tacere.
They are very damn tanky. They really want you to use the chains. Alright. Huh. I need to put my medic somewhere first.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins.
You guys going orange? Going blue, blue is going there. Okay, so they all end here.
I know you can't hide your fear.
即戦即決。
Wait, can they pass through here? Maybe, actually. Quite few. Oh, whoa, 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 yo, illegal. What the hell, man?
Break the silence first.
Wait, do they? Oh, my.
なんで即戦即決。
That dealt a lot of damage. Did he not?
Life depriving stone.
Okay, so I need somebody there. That's too much already. Blaze is already pretty good there.
Your lives are mine to protect.
I know what's due. Don't order me around.
Spring
There you
breeze,
go.
timely rain. Now we
Now we
sell
sell
the
the
grain.
grain. Okay, we need a bit more peoples here. Okay,
A solo
this works.
to you.
Wet your life.
Ah, da, 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 da.
Now ignite it.
これで分かったでしょ。
Oh my god. Thank God I saw that. Imagine losing to Kevin. Oh, Kevin, Kevin, Kevin! Another Kevin. God damn it, Kevin. Wait, he's going green? He got alright. Low.
I will flee, it's no use!
Get chained, buddy. I know you're here.
Daddy babe yet? I know nothing can mask the set of despair.
Okay, they have a crap ton of dodge. Well, I won't say crap ton, but they're a lot
I know
tankier than I
what's due.
think.
Don't
信号は雨でいつでも行け。
What cowards break the silence first?
Mission accomplished.
We can teleporta. Oh, hello. The grave of Artorius? Someplace in... Okay, never mind. They're just using this. Ha! Prophecy? As if this could be called a prophecy. Ascalon did not kill me. What has been spoken still requires discernment. What has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no destiny that can't be defined. Cyclops' court is nothing more than a big sick joke. That hurts. I didn't die under Ascalon's blade. This is what I have prophesied. Then maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to come confirm that I'm dead. When that happens, you lot can nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. I didn't get all beat up for nothing after all. What are you guys doing? You're aiming at me? Really? Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. An opportunity? I see. Babel's entered the city, and you could take my head to curry favor with them. If Babel loses, you can always go back to the Scar Market. Nothing to lose. Garai silently looks at the soldiers he set up for the ambush himself. The wind sweeps past, carrying the faint scent of his blood. It's a good plan, fellas. Well, fate did not kill him. He made it. He had reversed a prophecy. And then he died atop a stage of his own making. That's fucking funny. He got mooked by goons. The huge palace complex situated in the center of Londinium is always too quiet. Theresus disdains the apathetic nobles who live within. He only respects those who put their lives on the line to fight the way out and come up to him. That's Arknights' memoir again. Even if the swords that they raise are pointed at Theresus himself. Oh, hello. Showing mercy to your enemy will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat that mistake again. Forgive me, General. I thought... Focus on the enemy. It seems these traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of the Victorians. We are the only ones who can extinguish this rebellion now. Ancient sarcastic language. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures are already appearing on the chaotic battle. Like passing gale rattling raindrops in a storm. Yup, it's these weird fucking assassins. Name Forsaken Sacrificer. We'll handle these guys. Julie, you and the rest keep going. Got it. Don't even think of getting close to the general. No need to rush. It'll be your turn soon. I'm the general's guard captain, assassin. Then you're gonna wanna hold your sword tight. An inconspicuous arc sweeps past Julie's eyes. A chill runs through her spine. Her body stiffens. She thinks of the day that she saw Her Highness in the Scar Mark. At the time, she did not even dare to raise her sword. Enough, Manfred. General. They have come to me in search of an honorable death, not mercy. They are using their lives to show me the future as they see. You are in a race. She is facing countless threats in Castle just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life or hers. I will give you a chance. Come, Deathmongers. Kill me. Do not disappoint Theresa. Ooh, new face. Countdown. This is new. New technology. 2 hours, 7 minutes, 71 seconds. Hello, logos. Now you show up adult. Well, older. Kata. The gates have fallen. They're about to come through. Panic, Royal Corps soldier. 1 hour, 33 minutes. Notify our operations within the city to disarm the patrolling troops. The defenses in the city are weak. It's pretty much just the military commission's defense forces. We'll strike at them before they can regroup. Move fast. Even if both sides are trying to prevent the battle from spreading into the city, this is still rather irregular. Send all our intelligence back to the doctor. All operating teams, quicken your pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza and tune our radio into all frequencies in the city. Well, 49 minutes 59 seconds. Prepare for the landship's connection. We want to let Her Highness and the others enter the region that we control ASAP. Also contact Ascalon's team and tell them to rendezvous quickly. 3 teams have already completed the deployments ahead of schedule. Where to next, Dr. Calcit? The former site of Babel. Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. Calcit walks along the street. She's still familiar with the route to Babel's offices. The Sarkas on the street quietly move around, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. The flag that has not been seen in Castle for many years slowly rises. Babel has returned. Mantra's latest report says we managed to completely clear 5 main roads. If everything is going according to plan, Calcid should have seen the fires of the Soul Furnace by now. Castel's defenses are all but purple, Doctor. We can board the city now. Good. But the Military Commission will not give up on Castel. If we want complete control of the city, we still need a bit more time. By then, we might not be able to completely avert the destruction of Casdel's central city. Wait. I felt them. What? They are still here, but they have no intention of aiding anyone. It seems that some arrogant bystanders have joined our battle. Teresa. I also feel enemies, not ordinary ones. Their souls burn with killing intent, sorrow, misery, and determination. The MC's assassins, they intend to use the city as bait all along, so they can inflict heavy damage on Babel's headquarters. This was all within my calculations. By this time, there is no wagering or planning our way out of this. We must defeat the assassins, then return to our city. I will go control the landship's defense systems and mount the defense. Go, Doctor. We need not bring another fight into the city, not as it baits into the twilight after. What's the countdown? 22 minutes 48. Closure, have you made contact with the landship? Ah god, the bug. Still no response. I'm still overriding the city's broadcast power settings and trying to expand its range. Maybe the landship's comms have a temporary malfunction. I'm doing my best to bring it back online. Well, it's getting closer. 12 minutes 57. I sense something peculiar, Dr. Calcid. My mother. She's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play in our minds. I'm still in good health at present, but Calcid suddenly feels her blood run cold. Even if Babel can capture Castel, it is bound to suffer grave losses. Ceresis was right. They can't unite. Division of the Sarkas will be the new norm. Even given a long time, the Sarkas are unable to go from a weak community to a world leader. Most importantly, I pointed out another path to Ceresis. His plans in Londinium will have a greater chance of success if the Sarkas corrupt the land with Originum and destroy their enemies. Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They will become the first brilliant bloodstain on the curtain of Originum as it spreads. That's right, we have no need to destroy them, no need to kill her. I should use the Civilite Eterna. I should try to guide its hidden functions and then I wouldn't need to... Searching internal array, administrator permissions found. Ooh, green. Verified, valid permissions. Welcome, Doctor. Entering ship-wide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Do I really let Babel continue their actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifices of billions of our people in the distant past? Renounce their flesh and blood, balance and songs? Renounce the spark that they have waited for 10,000 years? Renounce the Originium project? All for a race who doesn't even know what the barrier is? If, for the sake of Terra, Originium was stopped, if Teresa truly succeeds, then what have we been waiting for during the 10,000 years? Well, nothing, pretty much. Teresa and the races of Terra, do they really not have even the slightest chance of success? They do not. How could I be so naive as to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, undeveloped, an accident of life, a fortunate survival. That's all. Jesus. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. But we have no time left. Yep, it's always that. The black and the white backgrounds. It is right in front of us. Actually, assuming that the white background is a priestess. Doctor? Doctor, can you hear me? That's strange. There are some peculiarities in the doctor's emotions. Intense and shadow. Doctor, what exactly? Look. There is the fiery light from the torn apart portal, like a smoldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothingness. The stars are leaving from where we stand, like leaves trembling in the night. Yet that ship from Talos too still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins. That is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is the ancient ode to dispel any darkness. Oh. Oh, hello. We have technology again. To this day, we still do not understand how life appeared in this vast sea of stars. But I think we should sing the praises of all that lives and sing our own praises as well. Originium is our song, the melody we offer to those who come after. Meddling with the evolution of civilization is arrogance, but I had no other choice. Here we go again with Priestess. Oh, it's Oracle this time. Holy. I mean, they pretty much hit all the notes. Doctor, Administrator, and now Oracle. I have reneged on my promise. I have betrayed she who waited within time itself. It is because of the love I felt. Love for life. Love for existence. Love is eternally pure. It leaves me unthinking. Calcit, learn to love. Learn to believe. You have to think. Go and lead. Go and face the rolling stones that fall down the hills, screaming as they go. So I'm assuming Oracle is the one who did make Calcit. But in the end, I believe that you can learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is a child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Calcit. Go see your surroundings. Then see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. I must go back. She had once taught me everything, once explored everything with fervor, but she has changed. She will not give me much time to act of my own accord. May we meet again next time. We will meet again, Calcit. I believe in them. I believe in you, Calcit. Calcit, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope in the future. Calcit, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Yep, that's the quote from earlier. Oh, Jesus. Are you sure you want to disable the ship-wide defense system? Am I gonna be given a choice here? It's a lot of dots. I'm clicking them. Oh god. Oh my, of course. Oh, never mind. It's just going random now. What is happening, sir? They're getting bigger. Doctor. Restart boarding ID verification selected. Confirm. Restart shipwide communications module selected. Confirm. Loading. Countdown has reached 0. Well, countdown is 0. He made his choice. The fluorescence of the control panel reflects off the doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face beneath the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Some would call them heroes, some would call them legends. But such titles best take root in times of widespread war. As a short era of peace begins, in the space of a night, those living legends will all be relegated to the land of stories and tales. Children who hear such tales will ask, why have all the people who bear such grand titles disappeared? Because they chose to stay in the past. They had seen through their duty, and the new era they founded has no place for them. Legends are forgotten, heroes passed out of memory, and death arrives as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to write an answer, with death to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. The eve of Babel's departure from Castle. Going back in time a bit here. Perhaps after many years, those who were left behind and vanished after we built our home will join us in our causes. They will bear a name racked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Perhaps, the twins stand shoulder to shoulder. By means of the memories stored within the Black Crown, they walk along the battlefield of yesteryear, just as it was in the past. The two mixed-blood Sarkas step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking towards the battle. Walking toward the future. So this is when they're gonna get the civilized Eterna for the first time. So this is where we part ways. It is. Here, where we joined hands to change Castle, we part. Even though you have been their king for so many years at times, you are as you were back then. Back when we were still... No, never mind. Back when we were still young, I would often prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the robes I would sell. Do you remember? Yes. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield the real sword, always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Castle one day. I, for my part, still did not understand why we had to fight wherever we went. But then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Yelise. Here we go again with the Yelise character. During that meeting, I summoned my courage to ask the king of Sarkas, where does our future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops return to their homeland in ruins did I finally understand. The answer I sought could not be found in other lands, but here, in Kasdal. Kasdal will only return to glory when one of us is gone. But the one who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this, Teresa? There are many by my side who support me. Most Sarkas who have suffered oppression and humiliation shows rebellion and violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be swept along by the tides and drawn into wars. But our generation must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand to pass on to the next, where it will continue to fester and grow anew. Even if I cannot change the future, the hope that will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I too must take charge of those who follow me. Cries answering the war do not come solely from Kasdal. There is no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push. And so I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past, where the new generation of Sarkas will one day look back. Just like you.
To drive them away with
Yeesh! Well, countdown 0, folks. We're about to witness something
they'll
there.
never come back to hurt us. Then a fire is not
And
enough.
look at this. Literally on the flat line. Oh my god, what is this? The dust has settled. I'm sorry, child. This should have been my burden. Yep, here we go, huh? Here we go. Okay, let me turn off the fan first. Oh, you're still reading this one. Alright. See you later, folk. Mr. Les. Okay, here we go. Let me drink water too. Outside Rose Island of Babel Castle. Here they come. Freaking chainmail? Babel is defenseless, as the regent said. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Whoopsie. Stay alert. Stick to the original route and find the king. A route and B route stand by. The main force is not on the ship. You'll need time to call for support. Babel's guards still haven't noticed us. His Highness was right. There's someone high up in the enemy's chain of command helping us. All units, enter the ship. We sell this quickly. Avoid anything unexpected. Well, here they come. 10 minutes ago, Amiya was roused by a strange sound. Babel is continually being maintained and renovated. She has already seen massive changes compared to when she first arrived at her new home. Maybe Closure is busy fixing things again? The doctor left Amiya many picture books in her room with illustrated stories she had never heard of before. Her favorite is one that tells of someone who falls from the sky riding a fantastical vehicle with many adventures that come with it. But she is not fond of the ending. The hero repairs the vehicle and has to return to the sky, saying goodbye to the children on the ground. I really don't like all this noise. The doctor still isn't here. Teresa, I need to go find Teresa. Well, here we go. Watching the train crash slowly. Hello, Mr. Downing. You dropped your pliers on the ground here. Thank you, Amiya. Where are you going? I'm going to the speaker's office to find Teresa. Oh, right. Have you seen the doctor? The doctor? It's been a few days. That one ought to be in the command center overseeing the operation, I think. I knew the doctor must be busy with something. Okay, bye-bye. Don't run so fast, Amiya. There's still a lot of places being overhauled on the ship, so make sure you don't trip. That girl really is... Here comes the assassin. This one's handled. Proceed. Our men on the inside are already on standby at every ambush spot and can begin a coordinated assault at any time. If you see anyone, don't hesitate. Those left on the ship are no threat. Brought my book, Teresa? Huh? Why's the door shut? Teresa, it's me. Are you in there? Closure once taught me another way to open the door. It's open! What the hell did she teach you? Teresa? What are you doing here, Amiya? I heard some loud noises that sounded really close. I got a little scared. We can go home soon. You look tired. You like to stay with me while I work? Is this a storybook? I see. Well, as long as it's for you, I think I can take a short break. The doctor and Dr. Calcet wouldn't mind. Thank you, Teresa. Alright, come sit over here. Once we finish this story, I'll take you to my homeland to play. So, where did we leave off last time? Yep, here comes the car crash. The car crash is coming. Hello, Nezalem. Stand back, Dukarel. You are covered in the blood of the mediocre. Merely some hairs making ridiculous comments on the situation. Nobody should be making light of that pair of siblings' lives or deaths at this moment. It is a grave disrespect. Should you not be retreating and defending the inner city right now, Nezalem? That has nothing to do with the war I am waiting for. Teresa's asked you to come and ensure her death? Is this not you being contemptuous of those siblings yourself? The regent would not stoop to such methods. I am only here to witness the end of this war and the beginning of another. If the King of Sarkas is struck down, I will bear the deathly pall of this moment. On behalf of the king, I will witness the victory I grasp from the abyss. So you still feel sorrow, as do you. Where is this? Oh, Conval is right. The wreath of reeds slowly sinks into the riverbed. The gloomy mists have not dispersed for days. Aphanil, are you still by her side? For whom does the elegy ring out? Why did you stop, Teresa? Just got to the important part of the story. I thought I'd leave a little suspense for you, Amiya. Would you mind if I use another, more comfortable way to tell you this story? But, okay. Watch out, Amiya. A bubble, huh? This is... Black ripples continuously wash over the pure white room, as though Amiya has plunged into a pool filled with ink. Yep, she got Lord of Fiended. The black bubbles cut off all sound, just as they obscure Amiya's sight. Beyond the bubbles, Teresa's figure becomes more and more indistinct, retreating further into the distance. Teresa? Stay inside for now, Amiya. Sleep well. You will be safe by my side. Teresa, Your Highness, we will use our lives as proof of the future that the General pursues. No, I was sighing about something else. Honestly, there's no need to cover your face in front of me. I still remember you from back when you accepted Ulysses' orders before his chariot. Your heroism and valor in that battle moved me. I remember most of your fellows as well. You are all worthy of the title of Brave Warrior, in no way inferior to those heroes fighting in Kazdel this very moment. We aren't covering our faces to hide our identities. We knew they would do nothing here. We have cut off our horns, abandoned our names, even destroyed every inch of our skin that can be used to identify us. Also that after we use such wretched methods to kill the King of Sarkas, we will not be remembered by the Sarkas. We can't be remembered. Do it. The rushing air engulfs the assassin's blades like a swamp as they incessantly stab forwards. Swoosh! Trembling of the blades cause the air surrounding them to resonate. They press on. They continue to stab. The ones holding the blades are buffeted and submerged by waves they cannot resist. I remember your names. I remember you, Luca. You held back a steam knight on your own. You hid yourself within the steam to pull them out, and beheaded them before friend and foe. Nope. That is a crunchy sound. Assassin's life fades away. I remember you too, Lienz. Out of the countless Sarkas with that name, you are the one who stood out most. After being taken captive by Spire casters, you freed 3 of your compatriots from their camp and destroyed their arsenal. Oh, they're falling down one by one. Another death, and yet it cannot stop them from approaching Teresa. And then you, Levin, took an arrow for Theresis, losing an arm in the process, but survived hell itself until you managed to retreat. I do not wish for you all to die nameless and unknown. At the very least, I will remember. Oh, he exploded, Jesus. More and more corpses pile up by her side, while the room she has left to stand is whittled away little by little. She sighs, wiping the blood from her neck, accidentally smearing the dark red across her white dress. We want to do something for the Sarkas before we die. So now we stand before you. We have come to kill you. The king we once swore an oath of loyalty. We know your strength better than anyone, so allow us damned traitors to escort you to hell. Oh, yes, stated. It's time. Oh god. Okay, so what is this? Am I just gonna watch? The dust has settled. What was that whisper? Oh, there's the ghost Amiya. Well, not ghost yet, I guess. It's okay, Amiya. I'm here. I'll take care of things. Warning. PRTS access detected. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Are you sure you want to disable all defense systems? Confirmed. Optimal route calculated. Data uploaded. Safety window countdown has begun. PRTS stand by. With the box. Oh shoot, it's like RA2. Is this your final decision, Doctor? My kin, I honor your resolve to die for your goal. Here they come. Unidentified targets detected. Activating alarm. Alarm cancelled by administrator. Optimal route loaded to command system. Tactical configuration complete. Safety window countdown has begun. Immediate action required. Bruh. Just leak. Well, now we know why Calcit was freaking mad. Yep, she's doing the spinny thing. You see, Teresa? I'm wrapped in some invisible bubble. I can't see or hear anything. Amiya, I never thought it would end like this. I thought we would have more time. King of Sarkas, I wish I did not have to pass this burden to you so suddenly. But the truth is too cruel for you now, Amiya. Someday you'll be able to decide if my decision was right or wrong. Have enough now. Oh, hello. Goodbye, Amiya. It will all be over when you wake up.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. That's a whiplash. Yep, and that's the CG in the beginning. Last thing Amiya remembers is sleeping inside the black bubble. Teresa gently cradling the bubble wrapped around her, telling her a story that she has already heard many times before. Within the desert of despair lived many terrible shadows, forever chasing after the little puppet who is seeking for hope. The black cloaked shadows were the echoes of the oldest despair and sadness. If they catch you, you'll never escape them. Within the desert, the little puppet met the king, who was covered in pure gold and precious gems. The king told the little puppet that if he went back the way he came, he would be given the riches beyond measure. Despite the king pulling him back, the little puppet ignored the captivating gems and pressed onwards. But very soon, the black cloak shadows caught him. They kept throwing themselves at him over and over again, near endlessly. Bang, bang, bang. The puppet took out a long spear made of a needle and some threads, fighting the shadows until finally, after knocking aside the shadow's sharp talons, he managed to escape. He ran as fast as he could until he reached a large river of tears. There was neither boat nor weeds. All the little puppet could do was swim across. But as he soaked in the tears, he began to sink until he touched the riverbed. He had failed. Was this how the story ended? Amiya could not believe. Maybe Teresa read it wrongly? She anxiously wished for Teresa to change the ending of the story. Teresa. Yes? Can we save the little puppet? Wish to save him. I do. I really, really do. All sound fades away. The bubble obstructing Amiya's sight dissipates. Teresa's figure becomes clearer and clearer. Well, out of the corner of her eye, she sees dark red seep out of the black cloaked shadows lying down on the ground. Who are these people? When did they arrive here? Why are they lying on the ground? Amiya had so many questions she wanted to ask Teresa. She did her best to open her eyes wide open. She sees a white dress stained crimson. She sees Teresa's bloodshot eyes. Was Teresa okay? Amiya wants to ask Teresa about her injuries, but she could not make a sound. It's okay, Amiya. I am here. I beat those bad people from the stories. What happened to Teresa? Amiya wants to wipe the weariness off of Teresa's face, but she could not move her hands. Oh my god, this is from PV3 still. I'm sorry, I can't change the ending of the story. But you can, Amiya. You will walk along a difficult path, just like the little puppet who tried to cross the river of tears. All I can do to help you is bestow this crown of black upon you. For 10,000 years, the limitations imposed by history led my people to misuse this crown. It has been stained, it has been bound, but it should not have been so. We are to break this curse, to break fate itself. I need your help. Do you want to rewrite the ending? Amiya wants to say I do, but she cannot utter a word. She anxiously nods her head, thinking that perhaps she could help Teresa by saying yes. Perhaps she could save her. Though there is not much strength left in me, it is enough for me to transfer its permission to you. I have sealed most of it away so that its boundless information does not overwhelm your mind. Forgive me, Amiya, for making you bear the weight of this crown. I thought that I could be there for you much, much longer. That I could watch you grow up. That I could stand with you where you bravely faced your parents' passing. That I could hear you answer my question yourself. Your answer as to whether or not you wish to follow in my footsteps. But there's not enough time left for us, Amiya. I now selfishly consign this weight that I bear on to you. I am sorry, child. Well, Schneisy. Amiya tries to scream but she cannot open her mouth, cannot move her limbs. This was also in the PV. A black blade seems to penetrate her chest. She ought to feel pain, but this blade leaves behind only warmth. A warmth brimming with hope. Amiya, it is hope, and also pain. You will be confused, you will hesitate, but please trust Dr. Calcit. Trust that she will always stand by your side. She will help you dredge back up the secrets of survival. You can bear it, can't you, Amiya? You have always been a strong girl, one that never ceases to amaze me. I'm so very tired. Thank you, Amiya, for the joy that you have given me ever since the day we met. Now, rest for a while. Sleep. Sleep in peaceful slumber. I will always be with you. Teresa hears a familiar voice. Well, here comes his doing. Amiya! Teresa does not raise her head to look at the one who just arrived. The crown has left her and found another. Her breath grows feeble and feebler still. Doctor, there was no need for you to come. I felt your emotions. I saw your past. You could have waited elsewhere, waited for my death to come. You knew that this time I would not escape nor retreat. Are you here for Amiya? Or perhaps... Teresa does not need to hear the answer. Behind the one she asked, a tide of assassins pour out of the shadows, rushing towards Teresa. So that is your answer, Doctor. Yeesh! And the flat line is complete. That little whisper. Goodbye, goodbye. Of course it's named that. Farewell, Doctor. All this should have belonged to you. Oh, now we're back with the... No, wait. It has umbral door. Amiya loses a percentage of HP. Ruh-roh. I know the kid Amiya, I think. No, I don't think it's kid Amiya. No, it is. It has to be. Because she's a kid still in the story. Teresa is glad to see Amiya asleep. Amiya did not see the doctor's betrayal, nor Teresa's final bout of sorrow. The black... Okay, so now it makes sense in chapter 8 where Amiya sees Teresa plunging a sword into her. The black crown finally lands neatly in Amiya's hands as Teresa takes down the final assassin in the room. It's alright, Amiya. Everything's fine. It's over. Teresa does not look at the one frozen in place before her. She gently pats the back of the child in her arms and leaves a kiss on her puerile cheek. Puerile. Teresa, I can't throw away this opportunity I spent millions of lives and myriads of years to reach. I can't let you ruin the plan for Originium. I can't let you turn this great land into a beautiful but fleeting dream. And that's why you put Amiya in harm's way. Seeing as the King of Sarkas has already seen my memories, I believe there's no need for any further explanation. Do you hate me? You hurt Amiya, you're about to hurt Calcit and the fighters who trust you so deep. Is this how you treat those lives? I'll do what I can to ensure their safety in the ensuing conflict. This is what Theresia swore to me as well. We only need you to die. Doctor, did you present yourself before me out of guilt? Guilt is too light of a word compared to everything I've done. We made too many choices in a time that even Calcit isn't familiar with. When Amiya grows up, if she remembers me, if she asks about me, will you tell her the truth of how I left her? No. Wow. I'll help them search for another way to live. You'll help them search for a final moment of peace before Originium destroys Terra? I'm sorry. It's the one thing that's set in stone. You know it's futile, and yet you still wish to cure Amiya's sickness. Even if her family and homeland will all turn into the same hunks of Originium in the not-too-distant future, along with everyone and everything you'll ever know, you still don't want the girl before your eyes to suffer. That's what you sincerely feel, your purest thoughts, your innate nature. And actually, I'm glad, Doctor. I'm glad you're real and true, the one who Calcit willingly trusts and in turn trusts us. You, the creator of Originium, Doctor. You are the poison that ruins everything, but also the antidote to it all. What? Teresa strains to stand up, stretching her arms towards the doctor, instilling in the latter an instinctive urge to retreat. The doctor tries to move but fails. Sorrow far surpasses the collapsing rationality at this moment. Teresa touches the face beneath the mask. Ooh. You're crying, Doctor. Well, that's the kind of person you are. You know your own fragility. You know how much of a threat I pose to you even at a time like this. And yet, you still came here. So, I still am willing to believe in you. To trust in who you really are. Trust in our doctor who brings the rain, dew, and sun. What is that? Is that a memory wiper? Sheesh! His face is both familiar and strange. Teresa knows its features well. She never had the chance to directly perceive the emotions on it until now. She smiles and stretches out her finger, snipping the scene before her into two as if it were made by cloth. Then, she slowly puts out a loose thread from the rift, and the remnants unravel as the doctor's memory dissipates. Yup! Teresa goes in deeper, without looking back, until every memory is taken apart into a mess of disconnected white threads. Like the very night, a long time ago, when she was still young, teaching herself to sew with Theresis by her side. The memories disintegrate until a mere fragment of the soul remains. A silhouette stands at the end of that memory. Teresa thinks the figure both familiar and strange. It's the doctor. It's not the doctor. What are you doing to me, Teresa? Oh, we have a special. We're done here. But I suddenly feel like leaving you a surprise. So don't blame me for this, Doctor. Surprise? I'll say to you this one thing. Find yourself. The hell, that was a lot. Goodbye, goodbye. Okay, so what's the goal of this?
Notes fall
Here she
into
is. My memories,
and
they're
a melody
fading.
resonates in
Sever the
mind.
past and seek your true self, Doctor. Amiya. I was right. The memory that your mind refuses to give up.
When were the
No!
seeds of
I didn't even
passion
click anything!
planted?
God damn it.
主の名を掲げ、この
Ta
旗のもとへ
ta
集え。
ta 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 ta.
I know
Where the hell are you going?
真偽には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Excuse me, what happened?
Stay
Toho?
cowards, break the silence first.
Oh, we need to kill these.
Questo ti farà tacere. Più fai veloce, meno
Oh, they
faranno.
going, huh?
チェーンソーのうなり声が聞こえる？
No. Oh, they're just still skating.
Don't. Nothing can last.
には悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
Oh, la, 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 la. This is safe. Okay, they spawn in the gray zones from what I understand here.
Please, trust in me.
What is that?
Questo ti farà
Huh,
tacere.
it makes a sound when I catch it. I'm assuming it's an Amiya thing?
Where did this endless burn? You need it back.
Ta-da. And healers here too. Oh, Schneisy. Who are they? Okay, no, they're not.
I know nothing can last the scent of despair.
This-
Finally, am I up?
Più fai veloce,
What
meno
is that? Okay, I'm just taking damage. I don't know if that's good or not.
まあこれで分かったでしょ。
Nature should not be disturbed.
Sure, it takes or not.
I know I will sink your corpse in
So Amiya
the shadow.
singing?
No one will find it.
This happened.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Ah! Well, rip my friends.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
Sow the grain.
Finally, am I up?
Dealt with one.
If you're really incapable of settling this, then a sorrow to you. This endless burn. You need it back.
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
What
Nope.
suffering will come to rest.
What? I am not sure what is happening.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
Absorb it. Damn you.
Sow the mountains when summer leaves a white dew.
Huh.
Seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
All those I have
Fucking die there, right? Whoops. Okay, you're pretty good for that. Right, you died. You need to be where a altar is. What's going on?
Picked out your bait yet?
Are you?
I know we can't hide your fear.
Cowards break the silence.
Oh, I didn't need you there because you were there. Yeah, dang it. Not so bad.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
I know.
La, 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 no
Don't
rockers.
order me around.
Wait, I can't even use the chain mechanic here. It's nothing to chain.
Qui non è successo niente.
Yes.
No one can see
Get it,
me.
Ascalon. Get his ass.
And doublet.
Yeah, don't do it. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
You stepped into my domain.
My. It's a runner. Nice. Amiya. Well, there she goes.
What do you continue to your shadow?
Meet me. Meet your death. Assumo le posizioni designate.
That Babel music do be hitting though. It's all freaking Kevin's. Well, Kevin's left. One last Kevin with no jetpack. Okay, that slow is quite insane. That lasted quite a while, huh?
Accomplished.
Okay, what are we getting here? Quite easy, quite easy. Ah, so this is the before and after, and now we're in the after part. Teresa holds the hands of the one before her, as if it were their first meeting. She quietly faces the other pair of eyes, looking at the emotions shifting within until finally only a void remains. She knows then every memory has been wiped clean, soul purified. Your memory is gone, and your soul reborn. A truly terrible trick. But they underestimate your benevolence, your desire for victory. They underestimate us and what makes Terra so tenacious. Doctor, allow me to call you by this name for the last time. This is my little revenge on you, and also my final gift to you. Memory does not shape who you are, so with your original self, live again on this land. See the world, feel the various emotions life brings, meet the many people of Terra. Perhaps your journey will start in suffering and you may never manage to escape the murky moon shadows of this land, but you will always get to see the sunrise. I trust you will find a new solution, one that is truly your own. An answer that sounds just like the murmur Calcit and I once heard. Most moving answer. Yep, I was right. That was the memory wiper. Life slips away. It was not the sarcophagus. Her ears gradually picked up an elegy from afar. La Caramalin did establish a connection with her after all. Teresa feels her own breath growing feebler, but she also feels unprecedentedly relieved. She tries her best to keep Amiya in her arms, protected. Amiya's heartbeat calms her own. I'm a little tired. It's exhausting. Holding onto that crown. I should rest when I'm tired. Isn't that right, Amiya? I once imagined that, perhaps, one day, we'll be able to let everyone on this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. It may take a long time to come, but maybe you can see it for me. Amiya, when you wake up, you'll have to keep going. Wow, everyone here is freaking unconscious. I'm so tired. No, she's not here yet. She clings to her final strand of remaining strength. For Cal, she's waiting for someone she must see. Fortunately, the sound of her footsteps already draws near. And then finally, even though she no longer has the strength to keep her eyes open, she knows. She is here. Calcit. Calcit. Teresa. Amiya, Doctor. I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind. It's my... Teresa. We should have... Teresa, confirmed dead. Monster, heed my command. Prepare for any follow-up attacks. The Doctor and Amiya, nothing must happen to them. Protect them at all costs. Monster. Calcit. Calcit. Did Monster kinda oh my god, this was a very old one too. Amiya opens her eyes. Pink rhombus is faintly visible in her pupils. Oh, the diamond thing. Teresa's eyes remain shut tight, but Calcit knows. It's her. Calcit, I've been waiting for you. Teresa, It's alright, Calcit. It's fine. Listen to me. I'm already dead. What you see now is my consciousness put into the crown. I'm borrowing the body of this girl to bid you farewell. Calcit, tell me, did you raise Babel's banner high up in the sky over Casdell? I sent it back to Casdell and watched it ascend myself. Thank you. I came back too late. I knew there might be a possibility. Don't blame yourself for this, Calcit. You had your own mission to fulfill. And I managed to hold off this long for you, and that's enough. Are we running out of time to say our goodbyes? I'm sorry, Calcit. I understand. Please don't blame yourself for this. We trusted the doctor, and I hope you can continue on our path into the future. Calcit, there's no need for any further misgivings. I took a life, but I also saved it. So please, take it to where it should be, if it can wake again. Guide it, and it will in turn lead us to the end of our path. I have no doubt about that. Oh my goodness, that is a rhombus. I understand. However, we can no longer take the risk of venturing into the depths of Rhodes Island. I will entrust someone I know to send the doctor to Ursus. Chernobog will be safe. It is too dangerous to allow the doctor to stay on Rhodes Island. Oh wow. So she's basically keeping the doctor in like a storage unit. That's good, Calcit. I'll leave the rest to Amiya then. She will walk a difficult road. I will be with her and Babel as well. She is so young, but so strong. Calcit, giving the crown to Babel, to her, I did not do this on a selfish whim. Break the cycle and deal with what is to come. The king cannot only be a king of Sarkas, nor can it only be a king of Terra. The role is no fetter, controller, or unparalleled power. The role is a key. The king is Civilite Eterna. But Calcit, keep this a secret from Amiya. She doesn't need to bear all of that now. She will understand once she embarks on that path. She needs to understand. Only by overcoming every obstacle can we find the doors that lead to this world. I mean, she's gonna get the Civilite though, so she's gonna have the Lord of Fiend powers. And you? I will be gone in the pursuit of my ideal. As for her, she will become the flame that burns all corruption to ashes. This is so old as well. PV0, PV1, I think? Damn, bro. Well, now I'm gonna scrutinize every PV I see. God damn. Calcit, a new war is about to begin. Ceresis, my kin. He will descend onto the cradle in Victoria that belongs to us, and Originium will cover that patch of land. She is leaving us. He will bring suffering to the other races on this land, while you will become the final struggle for her ideals, a last-ditch effort. He will make everyone else on Terra see the Sarkas as enemies once more. Deathmongers, do not attempt to abandon your efforts before her end is set. Prove to me that her path still holds the chance to win a future. Prevent that day from turning true before everything becomes irreversible. Prove to her the peace you strive for is still worth a response. Though I regret to say this, my compatriots, call to replete this blood debt is already resonating throughout this great land. The assassin, Asdel's hatred should not continue to spread. Her death has been determined. You have lost a Sarkas game. I have lost my only kin. And I will not let these sacrifices be in vain, my people. Whether you've come for peace or vengeance, I will hear your voices. Revenge, war, survival, future. That's a lot of assassins. You will see where the Sarkas' true path lies. The blood with which you stained the steps of Victoria will eventually return to where it belongs. We must make this place a new beginning for us. I can still hear the Sarkas' voice even now, Calcit. The closer I get to the myriad souls, the clearer their voice becomes. What I can glean from their shouts and cries is, suffering will descend once more. All of Terra will surrender, starting from this very spot. The Sarkas will rise again, will ruin the land. You have to stop him, Kelsey. But that's not something Babel can do as it is now. You'll find a way. Besides, you'll never be alone. With the Babel we built together, our companions will help you. Your Highness. Teresa, Your Highness, Your Highness. Bit too late now. They wield a fierce determination. Your Highness. I'm back, Your Highness. You would always welcome me back here when I return. But this time, you're not here. Can you still hear me? Why couldn't you wait a little longer? Damn it. Damn it all. I'll make them pay. This I swear to you. Every single one. Even if Master Ceresis. He must face me. I have to find him. All traitors will suffer. Your Highness Ceresis. My only two. I couldn't. Clouds cover the setting sun, and Ascalon is shrouded in shadow. She has lost her light, her faith forever. She struggled, she strived. Only death remains for the one born in the storm. They are the most remarkable of all. Logos. Yes? I don't know. Let's retreat first. Let's return to Babel. They will never doubt our ideals, even for a second. It's over. Why? Why I feel I too am baffled, King of the Naxxarers. I thought I was long accustomed to a King of Sarkas' demise. Columbia. Those, the ones left behind, you do not need to question their loyalty. No way. Who sent this calm? Did the military commission intercept this? Are they screwing with us? I don't believe it. Shut the hell up, Scout. The landship should be this way. Teresa. She couldn't have just died like that. Winter of 898. The King of Sarkas dies. Ylise dies and Casdel falls into ruin. The explosion of the soul furnace sends dust flying all across Casdel's territory for 3 whole days and nights. Oof. Finally, it falls to the ground like black snowflakes, burying the bones of the invaders, along with the ruin once known as Casdel. Casdel is no more. Casdel has never been gone for good. That's what I heard from the King of Sarkas. He said Casdel has met with ruin more than 3,000 times. Jesus. But it will always eventually be rebuilt anew. Perhaps that was just a ploy by Ylise to deceive the people. He's dead, Theresis. But even if you're only a tale he spun while wasting away in the palace, I could at the very least sense a strand of longing from his stories. A yearning for a stable life. What happens after victory? Now everyone will only begin wandering the land once more. Our people will praise us as heroes, but we can only return to ruins devoid of life. What can we even do now? Heroes. Once this war is over, the title will be meaningless. Indeed. Also, I seem to have picked up the myriad souls whispering in my ear for a while ago. Their voices are becoming even more distinct. I don't know where the myriad souls hope to lead me. What about you? I hear the same. I dismissed it as a delusion brought on by the euphoria of victory. It seems to be more than that. Myriad souls beckon us. Then let's go, wherever they beckon. Well, here comes their origins. Elise, king of Sarkas, rests here for eternity. Underneath, a massive mountain of corpses. In the far future, not a single soul will know there was once a king who died here. He was so mediocre, so ordinary. Sarkas did not remember the defeated. In this war that changed their fate, people only remember the names of 6 incomparably dazzling heroes. Here we are. I remember this place. It was here we gathered to swear our oaths and join the battle after Ulysses' chariot was destroyed. This is where we started. A clothmaker and a guard. Did you hear that, Theresis? Myriad souls speak from under our feet. Ah, there it is. Yes. I think it was this small. There's Mr. Civilite. The crown. Steam Knight. With death as a witness, as well as the myriad souls. Twins raise the crown in unison. Crown chooses the twins in return. Atop the ruins, the myriad souls, whose existence remains uncertain, select 2 distinct hopes at a time. You should wear the crown, Teresa. Why? King of Sarkas is but an optimistic fantasy for the pitiful where history chooses to stay silent. Indeed, we will change the Sarkas' fate, with or without relying on an external force. But in this age of despair, it will bring a glimmer of hope to our people. Not fit to be that hope bringer. My blade will cut our path forward and you will lead the way. I understand. The war has just ended. How long will we bear this crown? Until we find a home again. Until the black crown swallows us into its suffering. Until everyone under the same sky can fall into a peaceful slumber. Lead the way forward, you said. You still remember that adventure of ours? You held your sword and carried me. And you guided me through the bushes until we got home. Teresa, allow me to crown you myself. Alright. Theresis, I swear this vow to every Sarkas. We will always be equal. Yeesh.
Over already? Your victory doesn't need to be embellished by my music. I'd much rather perform for you a piece inspired
one
by
more,
that cloud
folks. Well,
passing
at least.
overhead.
End of Souls, BPST 3. The Sarkas wanders across the wilderness of consciousness and soul. It is the final moment of her existence. Well, it's all coming together now. Why Kyle said freaking hates us so much. Raising memories. This is something Teresa actually lacks experience in. Not to mention, she now faces a rare kind of mind. She knows not what she will see and has no clue if it will be dangerous, but there is no room to retreat. She has made the final decision of her life. She walks into the doctor's memories, cuts them up into countless fragments of dissipating threads. Memory fades away in silence. She walks through a world she has never seen and could never understand. How did such a glorious civilization meet its end? How do geniuses as bright as shooting stars struggle for a solution to their ultimate problem, yet find nothing? Is resistance futile? Is unity a mere fantasy? Is Terra's future already set in stone? What of her beloved homeland? What of her loved ones? She has no answer. She cannot find the answer. She can only continue meandering in the void of memories gone. Finally, she sees someone familiar. Is all their enthusiasm overwhelming you? What brings you here, Calcit? Did I not be present at this celebration of your latest victory? Been a long time since I last. Days like these were rare back then, you know. Or should I say, I've grown so unaccustomed to it now. No matter, we'll get used to it again in time. Babel will be a new beginning. Go, we should enjoy the celebration. The rare Calcid smile. Again. Teresa watches Calcid pat the doctor gently, before gently pushing that very back into the waiting crowd. Too many are forcing their way through the throng, hands stretched out, fighting each other to be the first to shake the doctor's hand or pat the doctor's shoulder. Some taller and gutsier ones even try to put their hands right on the doctor's head for a good kneading. Sorry about that unruly subordinate of mine, doctor. I wanted to stop him. But my arm's injured, so I couldn't make it in time. It's fine. How's your arm? Recovery's going pretty well. It's a pity you won't get to enjoy many drinks here tonight. That's alright, doctor. I'll have a few more pints on this guy's behalf. Might have gotten ourselves stuck in that encirclement had we not sprung that surprise attack at the end. Come on, let's slam a few glasses to honor the doctor. Afraid my alcohol tolerance may disappoint you, Ace. Excuse me. Make way, please. I have to see the protagonist of the day. So many people in here. It's the first time I feel that the command center is too small. You want me to widen it later? There's still so many people outside hurrying in here with snacks and drinks. Doctor, everyone's cheering for the victory you brought us, but you seem a little uneasy. I thought I was masking it pretty well. I'm just a little nervous in crowds. Hey, careful. That's enough pushing. Ami, are you good? I'm okay. Doctor, come with me. Teresa and I made you a cake. Look, the oven was so hot I got a blister on my finger. Thank you. Oh, are you okay? Does anyone have some burn cream? A gentle cough sounds in the room, and the crowd splits into two. Teresa sees a woman dressed in white passing by, smiling as she extends a hand to the doctor with a still healing needle. She's looking at herself. The joy fades away, as do the memories and voices. Teresa erases the memory she is too familiar with and continues forward. She sees a record she has never seen before with PRTS. Oh, hello. Invoke imaging capabilities. Enable administration level encryption. Image number 091 admin. Add subject. This is for you. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. This is the thing. If I didn't hold on until you woke up, you'll see this video. Oh no, this is different. I will remain here, the safest of places until everything settles. Once I'm done with everything, I'll vanish into silence, disappearing before all those who hate me. There's always a voice inside me, reminding me, asking me, who am I? Our own watcher? Or a traitor to future civilizations? I can no longer recognize myself. You'll get an answer after checking all the logs I left behind. But for now at least, I'll no longer hesitate to do what I should do. When you wake up, I will have already disappeared in your past and also unable to appear in our promised future. That's why I hope. Pause recording. Delete all previous content. I still need a bit more time. She does not pause or sigh, just continues what she ought to do in silence. Teresa goes deeper in the buried memories. Oh. How deep are we talking here? I need you to contact the closest rescue team. The wrecked transport has a Rim Billiton logo on it. This is your squad. I hear someone's still alive in there. Bzzzt. We got your call, but it'll take some time for us to rush over from the nearest mining plate. Based on the information you gave us, there's been banditry at your location there before, so we'll also notify armed security to send a dispatch at once. Ugh. Armed security? With the way Rim Billiton treats infected orphans. That's Amia. We finally get a CG of this one, huh? Just hold on, I'll get you out of there myself. You... Please, stay with me. Yeah. That's a good girl. Give me your hand. Hold tight. But I'm so tired. What's your name? Name? Mom calls me Amiya. Amiya, just hold on tight. I'm holding. I won't let go. Oh wow, look at that foreshadowing. The shadows as the inhibitors. The memory shatters. This is Teresa's destination, the terminus of the doctor's memory. Teresa. This is impossible. Every memory should have been Teresa. She follows the voice to a void, and it speaks once more from behind the nothingness. Where am I? Hello? You're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Doctor? Doctor. Not many people call me that. They prefer my team code name, Oracle. Oracle? So you're the one Calcit believes in. I've let her down terribly, but we had no choice. I'm entangled in an inescapable plot. I've been watching you from here as you went around nurturing your hopes, as you suffered betrayal. As if I was looking at my past self. I'm sorry. You're only a residue of the doctor's burned away emotions. There's no way for me to preserve your emotions and memories in our current circumstances. You've reached your destination, so just do what you have to do. Thank you for trusting me. Maybe a little late for this, but I'm glad to meet you. Glad to meet you too, Teresa. Oracle walks into the distance of the endless wheat fields, disappearing within the stalks. The draft of the wind tears through the plain with a roar, and the final scene disperses until only the end of a thread is left. Teresa holds the strand, quickly loses its luster, and turns into powdery dust. It's time to say goodbye. We'll meet again in the future, won't we? Calcit, Amiya. Doctor. There she goes. Teresa lets go of the final strand of thread in her hand, watches it disperse and fade away like starlight. She takes a step forward, towards hope, towards death. Is it? Oh my god, how long have I been? 8 hours, holy guac. It's not as long as I thought, but god damn, we finally got it! The mystery of the assassination. So the awakened doctor was an asshole. Then yep, the sarcophagus had nothing to do with the memory wipe at all. It was just like a storage unit. It is Teresa. Sheesh, I am so tired, man. Holy hell. What time is it? 12:47. I'll probably end the stream here, but god damn, guys. Great event. Great story. Great music. See ya, folks.